This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Wasn't it great to be back here in Kiel yesterday for the opening day of this European cricket series? Haven't been here for 4 years and this ground is just like I remember. But we did see the scores going up a little bit yesterday and today is crunch time. 5 teams in Group A, only 2 will survive to finals Friday. Welcome, I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Germany Kiel and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Day 2 is actually the last chance for our Group A teams to push their case with just 2 spots in finals Friday up for grabs. Right now, there's a bit of noise going because this ground's getting a little bit of a haircut. I know that yesterday we had seen a bit of an increase in scores from 2021 when we were here previously, but I think those scores could go up again. As you can see, the ground here is in tip-top condition, but with the lawn being mowed right now, I can tell you that I do think the scores could go up again today. So we are starting the day with match number 6, first of 5 matches today, and it's first Kiel HTC taking on Masra Sports Club. Let's see what happens at the toss with Suleiman Saeed and the 2 captains.
Kiel against MSC to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads.
We will ball first.
Kiel won the toss and they will ball first.
So it is Kiel that win the toss and they have elected to bowl. And if you think I'm kidding, I'm not kidding. You can see that the ground is getting a haircut just before the first ball. So like I said, I think it will be a little bit faster along the ground. Saw plenty of Maximos flying yesterday at a significant increase from the average score that we saw in 2021. But remember, that was pre-Grizzly era and it literally is a different ball game these days in European cricket. Kiel did have a good day yesterday. They were one of 2 teams to win both of their games, and you would feel a third win would probably be enough to see them finish top 2, although anything can happen in these very short groups, just 10 matches for 5 teams to push their case for a berth on finals Friday. And for Masra, well, they started so well, didn't they? But then they weren't able to clinch the win their first game, despite Nakibullah, who was he is a former Kiel player, scoring 100 in the opening game. Wasn't enough to get them the win, and they lost their other game. So it's not impossible, but I suppose out of all the teams here, MSC have the toughest road to push up into that top 2 and have any chance. They have to win and win big here. First game of the day. Let's talk weather here, and I can tell you that we've got blue skies and it still feels very much a summery vibe here in the north of Germany with an expected maximum temperature of 23 degrees. Currently, it's around about 18 degrees to get us started. And a man who knows all about this ground, did a great job yesterday as well, is Rico Full. Now, Rico, we've only got today here together, so let's enjoy it while we have the igloo to ourselves. We'll do match 6 coming up. Winning across lessons of all those here. Maybe take a seat a little bit of the and get ready to start play.
Guten Morgen, everybody, and thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Doesn't he look dashing out there in the early morning sunshine here in Germany, in this beautiful northwestern city of Kiel? And we're ready to get the action started today, and Kiel will be in action against Masra Sports Club. A big day for Masra. They've got to really, for me, win the 2 matches they got here today. The reason for it is because what happened yesterday. Now, we can have a look at yesterday's matches. They were in action against THCC Hamburg, and the way things started, we thought they were going to get a victory. They put 153 on the board. We saw a century from Nakibullah Mulakil, 109 not out when he batted through the innings, and we thought that was going to be enough, but Hamburg had other ideas with good knocks there from the likes of Malik and also Siddharth, and they got a victory by hitting 24, that's right, 24 off the last over. The Siddharth and Nagarajan went ballistic and got his team a win with 2 balls to go. Then THC were hoping to keep that game, the team from Hamburg. Could they get it another win and make it 2 in a spin? They've certainly got enough runs on the board. They put 146 even, but was in good form, 48 of 17 with Rohan Patke making 36. But this time it was a home side Kiel. Kiel HTC who had other ideas. Suleiman Kaka batted beautifully, 88 not out to get them the win with 3 balls to go. And well played, a good partnership there with Atif Latif, who blasted the ball all over the place as well. Masroor came back to play match number 3, only managed to 111 on the board, and KSV Kings, the champions of 2021, knocked them off with ease. Shoaib Khan, the player of the match, with a fine 75 not out. It was a really good display of batting from him, and he was in good form because he was in the runs again a bit later on. But that took us to match number 4, where we'd say hello to the Stallions for the very first time. MTV Stallions, but it wasn't a good start for them in the afternoon. They first took on Kiel, 122 they posted, with Rahman in good form with the bat. But this time round it was Ravi Barade, 47 not out, that led Kiel to victory. They won by 7 wickets with 7 balls to go. So emphatic victory there for Kiel, winning therefore both of their matches. Then the Stallions, as they took on the Kings, 109 for 7 this time. It was Mohammad Samiullah who was the player of the match because he's fantastic bowling. First he took 3 for 7, and then for the Kings he was 27 not out of 11 deliveries, batted very well. But once again another good performance there from Shoaib Khan, 32 of 15, the captain of the Kings, and the Kings winning by 8 wickets with 10 balls to go. So that left the standings looking like this. Kings on top with that net run rate, better net run rate than Kiel, the home side. Hamburg there in third, and then of course the Stallions and Masroor not getting any wins. But of course only the top 2 go through, so big day you'd have to say for those 3 teams that are not in the top 2, particularly you would say with TCC Hamburg, and they'll be hoping that it's the Masroor side, the new team, that can do them a favour and maybe at least snatch some points away from Kiel. They would love Kiel to go down in this one. But Kiel, they're looking strong. They've got some introductions in there. Imran Ullah comes into their side, and also Sanil Diaya is there as well. We've got Rahmatullah Jabrakil coming in for Masroor Sports Club, and Mohammed Omar Zazai in there as well. So a couple of changes for both the teams, and let's see how they go. The ground is looking absolutely fantastic. You can see, well, Vinny had to work hard to be heard there. It's not often that Vinny's voice gets drowned out. The tractor was doing his best, but look, I've got to say, the ground here looking absolutely fantastic. And well done to Akbar and his team for doing a wonderful job. As I speak to you now, Akbar is just going around making the final touches. But yeah, it looks magnificent. Looks absolutely magnificent. The sun is shining on it right now as well. And when the sun is shining and you've got a team wearing yellow going out the middle, you know it looks pretty spectacular. 61% to 39% for Kiel here to be victorious. I don't think there's any surprise there. I'm expecting maybe someone like Chetiana Pagdapula to come good in this match. He wasn't quite at the same sort of in the same sort of form as we remember him back in 2021. I think Atif Latif, it will be a big day for him once again. And Suleiman, well, he may be a bit of a firecracker when he's in the field, but with the bat, he can certainly hit a few fireworks of his own as well. With the Masroor Sports Club, well, I suppose you have to once again say that Nakibullah Mulakil has to come good. I notice he's not behind the stumps in this match. Jamil Latifi is listed to behind the stumps, but they're gonna need him to go well. And also, I think their captain Nurwali Arubi. In fact, both the Arubis, Nurwali and Kanawali, I think they both got a bit of class and talent. They just weren't able to, I think, show the best of themselves yesterday. So they, I think, are going to be very key in this match. So we all ready to go. I want to say good mornings to a lot of people in the chat. Hello and welcome to John Hisham. Ash is in there as well. Hello, Rob. Nice to have you in the chat. Chris Edison is in there as well. Matthew Pidard. Hello to you guys. Hope you're all well. And Rowan was in there as well. And I think a few people answered the question Rowan was asking. But I think everybody's getting set for a big day. Nick Brown, I noticed you in there as well. Nick, hello and welcome. A big day of cricket. Remember, big day for the group. This is the last day of Group A. You've seen the way the tables look. So you've got to win your matches here. Hello Toronto Cricket as well. And we are ready to go. We wait for the umpires. We'll wait for Rado, our official partner, to give us the heads up. And Musadik and Yogesh are out there. So it's going to be the big man Khalid Mahmood who was getting his ball to move around big time yesterday to start. And he starts with one that's just been worked away. He's going to go across this dewy outfield this morning. And of course, one thing I'm looking forward to seeing is how the outfield plays once it dries up. So I reckon by the time we get into that second match, this outfield, or even the second innings of this one, the way the sun is shining at the moment, I reckon it's going to be a lot quicker. And remember, we did see quite a few ground balls when they were hit along the boundary or towards the boundary slow up yesterday. I don't think that's going to be the issue today. I think this ball is going to race along that outfield. Here's the next to Mahmood, bowling now to Nuali, who plays that well. Good delivery right up into the block hole. In comes the throw, and he was behind, He was struggling. He wants to come back for the second. He's going to have to run and get his skates on again. He will get there. But let's have a look at this again. Let's have a look at this again here, because I thought he was behind here, Nuali. Just have a look. This throw comes in, and I don't think he could get out of second gear here in the morning. And he just wasn't able to get the acceleration in. So here comes Mahmood again. Just plays that away. It should be just... Oh, well, that's that's one way to do the fielding. Come on, help me up, he says. Help me up. Oh, he went sliding down there. Who was that? Well, I tell you what, you might have started the morning drive, but he's a little bit wet and damp now. I said that the outfield, there's a bit of dew on it. And that was, I think that might have been Sunil that went down there, but at least he managed to stop the ball. Here he goes. Oh, nicely done. A little bit of the old Kate Winslet there, I think, for a moment. But he's up. Nice start there from Mahmood, testing the batters out with the full-length deliveries and the shorter ones as well. This time short outside the off. That's played away nicely. It's a lovely shot. Beautifully executed there by Nakibullah. Rocks back. And I like the way that he controls, making sure the ball goes all along the deck. That's a lovely shot from the man who scored a century yesterday, but ended up on the losing side. And of course, that was the morning match as well. 109 he put on the board, only to find that the 153 that was scored wasn't enough. Well, that one's going to take a little bit of time to find. So I'll take the opportunity to talk about one of the big days that gets looked at today. World Humanitarian Day honours humanitarian aid workers all over the world. The day pays tribute to the thousands of humanitarian workers who gave their lives and have suffered injuries in the course of their work. Do you know that at one point in 2021, 235 million people in 26 countries required humanitarian assistance? This is the day to honour all these workers who continue their service to provide support and protection to people in need. So yeah, give those people, those humanitarian workers, a thought today, and don't forget to keep them in your prayers as well. Afghanistan Independence Day being celebrated today as well. So to all the Afghanis out there, enjoy your Independence Day. I know that a lot of them do enjoy watching the cricket with us as well. So enjoy your celebrations. In comes Mahmood again. Now that's been hit firmly and just wide. I think there might have been a little dead or a little fingertip on this one. It's a splendid effort. Splendid effort indeed from Atif Latif. But there was just enough on this from Nicky Woollett to take it to the boundary. That's going to be 4 more runs. Oh, well, that was close. Gets a fingertip on it, but the ball does go to the boundary. In comes Mahmood again. Slower delivery. Well bowled. No run this time. There's a sea of yellow. It's like somebody shook a tree and a load of lemons fell off it. Come charging towards the batter. As the end of the first over. 12 come from it. And 12 without loss. It's well bowled there by Khalid. You saw different lengths being bowled there, different pace with the ball. And almost, on 2 occasions, did get a breakthrough there as well.
And that's what they want to do. I think you probably feel here with this new side, Masroor Sports Club, that if you can get 3 of the top order wickets pretty early, then you'll restrict them to a big score. That's the plan anyway. This bowler gets ready to come in as a bit of cloud comes over. Still got a fair bit of sunshine down the ground. It's Adif Latif, who I said probably is going to be pretty key here today. And a quick look at the stats, 1,000. We'll come back to those maybe after this delivery. But interesting that thing to look at was a maximal rate. Oh, that's a stinger. Hey, Satalagi Suere. Well, that's your captain. And Azim Azam has got that in a nasty place. Can we have those? Let's have those stats now. Well, it looks like Azim might want a little bit of assistance. I think they're just trying to warm up the hand. So while he's getting some assistance, let's have a look at that graphic. So one thing that was interesting there. One thing, there we go. This is what I was referring to. So 11.7, the maximal rate. That's pretty good when you compare this to last year, much higher. The 4 rate, I think that's going to go up with the haircut that we've had today. Wicket rate about average, but yeah, that runs per over. So around about, we were going at 138 yesterday. That for Kiel, that's good. I think the year before, I'm pretty sure it was less than 80. I'm going to take a guess. Back to the action here. In comes Latif. And that's edged. It's going to fly over into the vacant third-man boundary. 4 runs. Teams have been very reluctant to put a fielder back there. That's going to be 4 runs. Four runs at that third. Latif. Full. Smashed over the head of the close fielder. Not the best of deliveries this time, Latif. I think he's gone for the Yorker length. Latif does the double teapot in the steering right at the captain there. And Azim Azam says, don't look at me, I've got my own problem. My hand is still stinging. कहते मेरे हाल कहते देखेगा तू फुल टॉस मारिया चौका ही लगना मेरा हाथ टूट गया मेरे हाल देखी जाता है हाथ भी मैं जगाया तेरी बॉल स्टॉप कर देनी so yeah I don't think Latif is going to get too much love there from the captain. Hello Viking Bay. That's gone all the way. Bolle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Latif struggling to get the line right, and Nurwali, he has belted that proper. Oh, that's gone a long way. He's a big old fella, Nurwali. When I shook his hand this morning, let's just say that my hand disappeared inside the palm of his hand. He's a strong lad. He's missed out this one, takes the pace off it. Good comeback though from Latif. We saw a lot of those shots yesterday, didn't we, outside the off where the batters got hold of the ball. And that's because his pitch has got a bit of bounce to it. So if it's a little bit too short on wide, batters will rock back and punish it. And we saw a lot of those uppercuts and shots over that point and cover boundary yesterday. Down the ground. This one's going to end up the other side of the ground. I think it's going to either end up on our fence or it's going to go over. That is crunch. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es muy bueno. Míralo. Ay. Eso, hombre, tienes fuerza. That is a big hit. That's been absolutely clubbed. And just like yesterday, we're going to see a lot of magical overs. And that one goes for 20, takes the score to 32 after 2 overs. Latif just never looked like he was getting into his rhythm. Quick look at the standings here. You can see why today's a big day. You just feel here that if Kiel get this victory, that they will be safe coming back here on Friday's finals day. Only the top two from both the groups will do that. And today, a reminder, is the last day, day 2 of Group A. And, well, Muscarora Sports Club as well, they will know that if they don't win this match, they won't be here on Friday. So it's a biggie for them. Making a change here straight away. And they're going to go with Imran Ullah, who didn't play yesterday. So let's see how he fares. Ullah with his first. Not quite yet. And a good opportunity to welcome my good friend Vinny Sandhu has joined us here in Kiel, and it's a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, good morning, and hello to all the viewers as well. Great to be here in person. Well, Kiel, can you recapture the magic of yesterday? Oh, well, maybe not quite the Maximo, but it will be for here. Former first Killer HCC player, of course, that we have seen here before, but yeah, his ton yesterday was a real breakout innings, wasn't it? He only scored 20 on as his highest score, I think, previously.
26 his highest. And the thing with that century yesterday, Vinny, it was chance. He didn't give a chance.
Yeah.
It was a proper pure century, but he ended up on the losing side.
Yeah, you're right. And it's happening more and more, isn't it? But I like the way Ullah hides the ball here. It's kind of modern tactic.
It's high in the air. Fielder is going back, but is he going to be? Nah, he's already over the boundary rope. It's not a bad delivery. And if he was playing the all-day game with the boundaries at 80 metres, he would have got his man. But in this format, when batters are looking to go after everything, it was more or less there. And Nakibula gets it away. It's another big 6 for him.
Yeah, just gets the legs. We talked about the fact that this outfield is freshly mowed, so you would expect it to be pretty quick, although it wasn't a factor that time, of course.
Drags this one. Should be one bounce and taken by the fielder.
Hey, so one thing that just being back here reminded me, and actually seeing an early slip reminded me of a moment from 2021. Now, I don't know if we'll get these up on the screen yet, but maybe I can work on it with our crew at 2 Circles. But remember we had the infamous double slip out at deep mid-wicket?
Yes.
Where the first one goes, whoa, and then whoa,
Yeah.
and whoever was chasing him also went down. So it does get very dewy here in the morning. The ringer fielders here still at the power play, so that won't be any run at all. But yeah, a lot of memories coming back. So I'm gonna throw one at you.
I know what you're gonna throw.
No, this one I'd forgotten. No, this is this is my favourite team's first contact, which that'd be a good one to put up as well.
I think we have to.
Okay,
We have to.
Imran Ullah here, a couple to come in the over.
And that's going to go in the same place as last time. Once again, it's going to be enough to get it over the fielder. It goes over the mid-wicket boundary. 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So, Imran Ullah, I think he's just got to adjust his length there. He's bowling it right in the hit zone at the moment of both these batters. And Nagibullah and Nurwali have put him for 6 over there in cow corner.
Yeah, just pretty much enough towards the middle of the bat to carry it over. That one's going to go as well. Up and out of here. Maximo. Our first look at the Grizzly close up. And, Martins actually does the fielding from 2 Circles. That's the end of the over and into the power play. 55 without loss. You know, Martins, he actually was playing last weekend. And apparently he had a very, very good game. Also, I know in Latvia they had their first international cricket, although Latvia not quite ICC accredited yet. But hopefully something that they're going to work on. So, yeah, how about that? Martins played on the weekend in the Estonian competition.
Yeah.
Did he tell you this?
He didn't tell me that.
Was he too humble? Hit a 6.
Seriously?
Yeah, he had a really good game. And actually saw some footage of him bowling as well. And Latvia, they're on their way, hopefully. They're on a path to ICC accreditation.
Well, I know when we were in Wimbledon, that because Alex was there, and there was a lot of talk. There was a few people in the chat saying that there was a new ground opening up in Latvia.
They played there.
They were very excited about
Friday.
it.
Friday they were playing. They had an international tournament. Okay, it wasn't ICC affiliated because it's not there yet.
Well, this one is a catching chance. He's gone a long way up. Good luck with it. Oh, he almost takes it. He almost wears it as well, actually. The fielder there, there's Hamad Aslam. It would have been a great catch, actually. He had it for a moment there, Vinny.
Every fielder's worst nightmare. This is up straight into the sun. And, yeah, the keeper, I think he was pretty thankful it wasn't in his orbit. But have a look at this. He's fighting the sun, trying to find it. Really gets two hands on it. Good effort in the end from Aslam, but he just can't hold on. The other thing here, I'm just going to go through these viral moments as quickly as I can. Of course, that amazing catch that went viral, probably still one of the most amazing catches ever. We'll try and get that up as well. And all the memories coming flooding back.
Firmly hit, well fielded. The memory that I have, and the one you just showed me, but I still, that unbelievable catch to the right first. When the ball was gone,
it went viral. It was on the Ashes.
Yeah, it went big time.
Also, it was a Kiel game where there was a really simple drop catch at mid-off. And then the very next ball, literally 30 seconds later, took one of the best catches ever running back over his head.
And we saw a bit of that yesterday.
Yeah.
We saw Dolly's drop, but Sizzler's taking. Talking about Sizzler, that's a cracking shot. And Lucky Bullet rocks back, cuts it again. That's the second cut shot he's played. He's looking at the business again this morning. And this partnership is going very well. Remember, at the end of the third over, the power play, they already had 55 on the board. And Kiel at the moment are just struggling to find a way through to break this partnership. They've turned to their captain, Azim Azam.
I mean, you look at Mazrua, they know this is a must-win game for them. If they lose this, there's no way they're making it.
Curtains.
If they win this, and especially if they win this well, they can jump right up pretty much to the top of the table on points. Okay, they'll still have to win later on, I think. But you've got a situation where all teams only play 4 matches, and you could have a situation, especially with it being quite even, that all teams could end up 2-2.
Yeah.
And then bonus points come in. Obviously, net run rate can come in as well. But, we've seen with these 2-day groups that the situation at the end of day 1 can be very different to the end of day 2. Hey, quick hello to everyone in the chat. Hello, and thanks for welcoming me back once again. Hello to Chris Addison, Johnny Heasom, of course. The Pauls. It's quite funny watching quick singles to boundary fielders. Well, it's ECN cricket, isn't it?
It's a better deal.
Obviously the smaller field in ECS cricket just kind of heightens the action, doesn't it? So there's not a lot of space, a lot of high balls. You have 2, 3 more people able to reach the ball. So it's a communication issue as well. Hello to Matthew Pittard as well. I think he's watching from Australia. Nice to see you. He's talking about indoor cricket and shirt numbers. So he wants to know, are there any restrictions about numbers on shirts? Well, not really. The biggest number we've seen on a shirt is actually 666666. That's Mukhtar in 2020.
Yeah.
And apparently, I think it's because he once hit 6 sixes in an over. I think he scored 7 runs for the whole tournament.
That's what he told us, but we suspected that might have been...
He got hit for 6.
Yeah, he's been hit for 6.
Can I tell? I don't think I've said this with you on air, but this is. I promise you, this is true. When I first played indoor cricket for Western Australia, they said you can have any number 1 to 99, but you're not allowed to have 69.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. They thought it was naughty.
I don't know why.
Well, they thought it was naughty, but of course we don't have any of that. In fact, we have lots of people with 69.
Of course.
On the bat, and good players as well.
But because it was going on the ABC, which they said, and we said, oh, okay. But we've seen, Chris Gale always liked to wear 333 because that was his highest test score.
What if you could have 68 plus 1?
Maybe. I mean, we've even seen, that's the end of the over, by the way, so it's 64 without loss after 4. We even saw Zabi Zahid playing for his club in Stockholm, and he just had a lion on instead of a number.
Right.
Remember?
That's right.
For Nachka.
Yeah.
So and it's not like his team. His team wasn't even the Lions. Yeah. It's just everyone else had a number, and because his brother took number 10, and he wasn't happy about that, so he said, "Well, I don't want a number. He just had a big lion." So on our sheet with the official numbers and everything, it was like 3, 7, 10, 15, 17, lion.
Yeah.
It's true. But hello to Kroom as well. Anyone I missed, hello to you as well. It's nice to be back. And a bit of a rundown. I know you mentioned this yesterday, but you'll be here today, but you'll be gone tomorrow. Story of my life.
Gone tomorrow.
because you'll be off to Romania, which I know is going to have a bit of an overlap with this week with T20s Thursday, Friday, international T10s this weekend, and then the ECS next week. And hopefully, weather, I think, is decent in Bucharest. I know last time we had the unprecedented.
We had an extended stay last time, didn't we? But I'm sure that this time around it'll be fine. In fact, I'm hearing it'll be pretty hot. So
Yeah. No, I think
Hopefully not
you'll
quite as
enjoy
hot
that. I know Shoban's going to join you from Sunday as well, so I know you're looking forward to that. Hello to Nick Brown, by the way. Nice to see you, Nick. Hopefully you're enjoying the play. One thing I love about this ground as well, the way the trees border the ground really gives you an amphitheatre kind of feel about it, doesn't it?
Uppish, and we needed to smother that really. Fielded as well.
That's a good pass, actually. when foot fielding goes right. I suppose that's the thing with this ground. Even with the fresh cut it's had, it's still pretty forgiving, and the ball will slow down. And it just means because it's rolling, you can probably kick it back. Whereas plenty of fields, this is going to bounce over your foot if you try something like this.
Yeah, it's a good save there, actually.
I got to fill you in with what I've been up to as well, because I haven't been on for
because you did the
a week.
You did the marathon at Jib 13, didn't you? Oh wow, that is gone. Horses, watch out! They're probably eating a bundle of hay there at the moment. Well, that one's going to get buried in the hay. That is a biggie. That's where the horses are, the stallions.
Yeah, giddy up. That's very good. So, duck noise out, horse noise in.
No, hang on. We got. I'm still waiting for the official memo about. I was asking the viewers yesterday. I'm not sure what. I mean, Ash was asking me, and a few others, if James Pondy's here. James Pondy's here, but we don't know for how long, how much longer. I don't know if James Pondy's going to be given the marching orders, or going to be sent to a retirement home. I don't know.
We don't know where he's going to end up.
Or maybe he's going to be sent away and come back rebuilt. Like the Barnick man, it's going to be the Barnick duck.
I think I told you,
a bit of a robotic duck.
I went to Chinatown a couple of times in London. Just saying.
I'm not sending him anywhere near.
Are you be on 44?
He's not going to end up being a Peking duck, that's for sure. That's going to be 4 runs. Hey, have you noticed who one of our umpires is, by the way, out there?
From this far away?
If I gave you the name Musaddiq, played here last time.
Is he not playing for KSV?
He's not playing. He is umpiring.
I thought you said that yesterday. I thought, no, it can't be.
He's actually umpiring. There he is.
It is too.
And he's had a fantastic season, scored loads of runs, but I think
he's playing in the Western Shield.
Yeah, he was just told that he's just a bit tired, a bit worn out, so he wants a rest.
No. Bounce has gone wrong.
Watch the keeper's reaction here. That's the best.
It's not the quickest bouncer when it hasn't reached the boundary. But this is a little bit of self-preservation from Kakar behind the stumps, who just basically puts his hands up, shuts his eyes, and hopes for the best.
Suleiman, I think they thought this is the best place to put him. That's the throw that comes in afterwards. He was in the field yesterday, and he was just, he was running into people, running all over the place, dropping catches. So they thought, right, we've got to hide him. So they put him behind the stumps. I don't know if that's the best place to put him.
There's nowhere to hide in ECS cricket.
And that is going to be 6 runs, and that's also going to be 50 to the captain, Nuwali.
Oh, no.
Well batted.
This is bringing it back. We've got an early tent removal. So remember, we had the tent graveyard last time. By the way, great batting by Ayubi. Brings up his 50 of 17 balls, 6 maximos and 3 fours. Striking at about 320. So he's having a good time. But here's the issues we got. Is last time we were here, we had, I'm not joking, we had double-digit tents we went through. And we had the tent graveyard, which is basically where all the frames just went to die. That's why I was asking if the archaeologists had been able to pull apart the tent graveyard. But it does get windy here. It does. It really does.
It's not particularly windy now, but they're just struggling. They're just struggling to get that tent up. So, new bowler is going to be. This is Madura. Amabage. It's going to have a go. They're just going to try and change it up. I think they've got to try and get this breakthrough. Maybe just putting a bit of a slow bowler in, but they're leaving. I'm surprised they're leaving the mid-wicket boundary unprotected. So you've got square leg, long on, long off. You've got a sweeper at point, and they're pushing the third back. But nobody at mid-wicket where a lot of these balls are being hit.
True.
Like that.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't make sense to me, Vinny. They're not getting this field right.
It's a funny one. I mean, sometimes you do want to encourage that kind of a shot because it is generally a bit more risky, but some of these guys are so good at playing it. now they do make that change. The mid-wicket goes back, third comes up. Third can be a catching position when these guys are hitting it or trying to hit it in that direction. You see a lot of edges flying. They've got the deep backward point, which is a bit of a furphy for me. You don't see the tape ball style, if you want to call it that. They're not really big on cutting the ball. They're trying to kind of use those wrists, manipulate to the leg side.
Gets that one through. It's coming there. What have you been up to? What have you been after Jib then?
After Jib, I think I did go back to London. We finished the series there. But I was going to tell you that last weekend, because I've been settling into Prague and learning a few different things. Chance.
And well taken. So to get the breakthrough, and there's going to be Nakibullah Mulakau who'll go this time first. He goes for 30. That's the end of that partnership. Good catch there. Safe hands from Ulla. He makes no mistakes. And Madura gets the breakthrough. The first wicket falls at 87.
Yeah, lightning doesn't strike twice for Nakibullah. Of course, coming off that brilliant century yesterday, but it probably was overshadowed a little bit, wasn't he? No, still not a bad innings by any means. 30 off 16, but he does become the first wicket of the day. And MSC 87 for 1 halfway through the 6th over. This game, though, very much in the Goldilocks zone. Nice catch as well by Imran Ullah. Made it look easy. New batter coming out there is going to be Khanwali Ayubi, who is going to face up.
Yeah, the two rubies out there. Now, I'm pretty confident they are brothers. No confirmation on that yet, but I'm pretty sure they are. And, well, he doesn't bat like his brother. He's going to go first ball as Madura. He knocks down the Madeira. The stumps are down. It's a first baller. And, hey, I've got a robotic Derek. He goes a bit like...
I've heard this.
And I think there needs to be a little bit of that.
Sounds like my alarm clock.
You have been exterminated. Something like that, I reckon. But anyway, he's gone first ball. It's a golden.
Hat-trick chance. And... you can see there, just a wild swing to be wicket attempted. Let's put up the order a bit, Khanwali. Doesn't last too long. And Bagaige is on a hat-trick. Can we have a hat-trick to start the day? Back to live action here.
Here he comes, hat-trick ball. And, it goes through him. He's pretty close, isn't it? Well taken there by Suleiman as well.
That was a great follow-through from Muhammad Aga Amakil. He changed his... he really showed the maker's name there. Just played down the wrong line, though.
Oh, he goes
more like
charging again. And
what do you think Ayubi's thinking at the other end, going, hey, come on, help me out here. Although it is the end of the over, so fair enough, I suppose. And MSC, in that over, they go from ahead to behind in the game after 6 overs and score 87 for 2. So last weekend, I went and I searched for somewhere quite traditional to eat, because especially in Central Europe, they love like a pork knee or like a, something like that. Yeah. So I went and found it. On the way back, this is around the corner from my house, 5-minute walk. There's a football team, and I always see there's a football stadium here, but it's not very big, holds maybe 4,000 or 5,000. It's obviously like the local team, but they play in the first league. Okay. And you wouldn't believe it, but their mascot is a kangaroo. And I looked it up, and they're Bohemians 1905. That's the club that they're called. Come back to that in a second. Here's Barada. A good day yesterday. Right now, though, he's going to get smacked away, and that's going to be, I think that's got all the way. Maybe not. Maybe bounced just inside. And it will be 4 runs to start the over. I don't mind the location here, and they did have kind of 2 fielders floating on the offside square of the wicket. But in the end, good hands by Ayubi. It's really up to him to stick around. If they lose him now, I think they're in quite big trouble.
Yeah, I think so. This is a bit like the knot that Hubula had yesterday. That's just going to drop short of the 2 fielders that are lurking there for the catch.
On this ground, the first bounce is forgiving. That's what makes it different to many of the fields around Europe where you go one bounce could go anywhere. Whereas here, there's a lot of sting taken out of the ball. So let's see if Ayubi can get an ally here in Amakil.
He's had 2 wild swings, hasn't he, Amakil? 2 balls, no runs. He'll be swinging again, that's for sure. And he does. And he misses this one But a fair way.
So-
So a kangaroo.
Yeah,
as
so-
okay.
Because
So what's the story behind
apparently
this?
they toured Australia in the 1920s, and the Australian team, or one of the clubs in Australia that they played, this is back when they were Czechoslovakia,
Yeah.
they gave them 2 kangaroos to bring back.
What, real ones?
Yeah.
Oh, he's put it down.
Oh.
Well, that's a bit of a stinger. His hands are still stinging. That's Sajad. That was
He's
hit hard,
he's
though.
in trouble. That's a thumb buster. He's in trouble there. He's trying to be brave about it, but I think might be time to warm up the subs.
Yeah, he's
That's
getting no
Sajad.
love. He's getting no love from his players. Look, nobody's going over to him.
That
I mean,
really travelled.
that was motored, and he's
He's just
saying-
shaking it off, saying, I'm fine, but newsflash, he's not fine.
He's not fine. No, he's saying, "No, I'm all right. I'm all right." But
They got 5 on the bench, Kiel. You'd be up running around, wouldn't you?
gone. Adios, Pelota. Here's always 6 carreras. Que va que genial, que grande. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai there from Ayubi. So, all right, they were given 2
Yeah,
kangaroos.
they were given 2 kangaroos, and apparently the Australian said, can you give these to your president? Right? And the president said thank you, and apparently then donated them to the zoo. So Prague Zoo is very famous, and they lived in the zoo. And so even now, like the logo of the football club is a kangaroo. So my point was this. My point was, that's the end of the over, by the way. End of 7. It's 99 for 2. It's 5 minutes walk from my house. Not even 5.
Yeah.
And it's a kangaroo. So I thought, okay, this is my football team. Because one of the things about football is you need to kind of have a team to get into it, right?
Yeah.
Let's welcome you into the comedy box then. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. And it's nice to be back in the igloo with you. And I tell you what, even though it's 4 years later, there we go. Whoa. There we go. You can see my
Hello,
shoes.
everybody. Yeah, come on.
Not if we get the full length up. I knew it would be a great Comcam frame.
You knew it
Just
would
I
be.
had a good feeling about it.
What's this? Is that the robotic duck we can hear in the headset? There's a lot
Let's
of
get back to the action. And a 6 runs. So this one does look like an interesting shaped 10. It does look like a rocket ship, doesn't it?
That was
But
blasted.
it was absolutely smashed. And well, they say a stopped clock's right twice a day, and Amaki will have to swing it like a rusty gate. Finally hits one in the middle of the bat.
Yeah, this one, but he launches at this one. Look at that. But he stayed a lot stiller, didn't he? He wasn't moving all over the place. What do you think of that tent there, by the way?
Yeah, it looks like a rocket
And
ship.
look, that's where we go later at the end of the day for some
I
buffet energy.
wouldn't wear it as a hat, but I think as a tent, it's fine.
All right, this should be
Oh,
caught.
dear.
He's in the sun, and he's not got anything on it. He's fallen
Where's
backwards.
the ball?
Oh, dear. Have a look at we got to see this again. Let's see
Oh.
this. So the fielder doesn't get anything on the catch. Oh, no hands on the ball. But then I think he trips over himself and ends up falling flat on his back.
Oh,
don't think we're
first
gonna have
games
time
here
to
are
show
so
you that.
exciting, aren't they? They almost seem like ski boots. Stay up.
Madura bowling. Oh, that's an edge, and that's going to go all the way to the boundary. He throws everything at that, including the kitchen sink, does Kiel. And off it goes. There's no chance for anybody, no chance for Suleiman. That, if it wasn't for Urbano, would have been a goal as well.
So, yeah, and the other thing about this team, they're not very good, which is good. So I actually learnt plenty of... There's only one place I could sit. I actually couldn't sit anywhere. Oh!
Oh, he's him
No!
again.
Oh.
Same fielder.
Oh, no. Well, it's your genuine worst case scenario. You just had a couple of fingers blown off. You had 5 12th men ready to take your place. You've waved them off. You get another one. You get another finger buster. Well, he ain't playing the piano in the bar tonight.
He
Said
saved, you've
Sajad.
got to say that he has saved 6
Oh,
runs.
he's done
for me.
well.
He saved 6 runs.
I just don't... You know, if you're a finger surgeon, you'd definitely be clearing your schedule for Sajad.
Nuwali's getting a bit disappointed at the non-striker's end at all these balls that Amakel keeps missing. I just saw him gesture to him and say, "Oh, yeah, come on, bat on ball."
Was a good stop though, you're right.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, he's bowled.
Absolutely. He's gone. The bails have come off here. Well, I was talking about the great stop there from Suleiman, but not before the ball has been, I think, chopped onto his own stumps.
Yeah, it must have just flicked the stumps. It was a great stop. Excellent athleticism. But just watch this. The bail gets disturbed. You can definitely see it fly off. Oh, he's hit his own wickets.
His own stumps.
No way.
Well,
Oh,
look at this.
what a weird morning. So he's hit wicket. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it didn't seem like he chopped it on to the stumps, and I guess he didn't. So what an interesting way to be out. But yeah, Mohamed Kiel is going to hit the 1-4, the 1-6, and then hits his own wickets, and he's out for 15. And for Hambagahage, well, he'll take it because it's a third wicket for him. It does go to the bowl. It's in the follow through.
Yeah, just there. Look, just there.
And he knew it straight away. Yeah. It's just some of these guys get so deep in their crease that that's a genuine risk. He knew it straight away.
He knew it. I like the way. Well, maybe he knew that the captain was getting frustrated with him. He thought, well, if I don't hit this at the boundary, I might as well just get myself out. Well, he has done. New batter comes out. And let's see how that fits. But it's the start of a new over, so it's going to be the captain on strike as Mahmood is going to be coming back.
Yeah, the last tournament, the only tournament we've had here before, 4 years ago, it was pre-Grizzly era.
Yeah.
It was literally a different ball game, and I thought scores would be a bit higher. That proved to be the case yesterday. So just totally wrapping up. Don't want to go on and on. Oh, I want 2 here. Oh, slow to go. Oh, geez, now you might get more.
Nah, he wants to be keep the strike, doesn't he?
Yeah, thought they might get 3 or 4.
I thought you were going to tell me you went there and they said, all right, you can play for us. I thought you were going to start playing because you just said they weren't that good.
It was standing room only. So it was in the, where all the hardcore supporters go. Standing room only. So I was able to get a ticket. I just literally said, okay, starts at 3 o'clock. I've always walked past it and I can never work out when the next game's going to be. So yeah, I went.
Somebody's actually appealing for this.
Had to get.
Somebody actually appealed. Who are you? Put your hand up. Who appealed for this? Let's show us this again.
So yeah.
I mean, who is appealing for this? Have a look.
I might be playing for the German dodgeball team, Ayubi.
Oh dear. All right, so standing room only.
It was because they were playing green. There was green smoke and everything, and there's full on.
It's proper then.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
proper
yeah.
stuff.
They had 5,000 people.
Clever, very clever. I mean, it's clever all around. It's good thinking from the bowler, from Khalid Mahmood, but he gets out-thought here by the captain Ruwali, who's moving around in his crease. Then Mahmood says, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to bowl it short outside off. But he was able to adjust and just guide that away beautifully.
Do you know the thing here, though? If you see someone dancing, take out their feet. If you see the dancing, go full, ideally at the stumps as well. But he just gave him the length to actually do whatever he wanted. Not that it wasn't a very good shot. It was a very good shot. But just gave him such a good look at that ball. Mahmood Ayubi now has moved to 71.
That's a great hit. Well, yours, Vinny. Oh, no, it's not.
Great fielding.
Outstanding from Ulla. Outstanding. Ooh la 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 from Ulla. That's all I say there. That is sensational.
Unbelievable. Again, this outfield gives you the opportunity to maybe be able to predict the bounce of the ball a bit, and he did it perfectly. Well, I didn't quite stick the landing, but it's definitely an 8.5 from the Romanian judges. Have a look at it here. Bang. Yeah. Just lost his bounce a little bit. Otherwise, it might have been a genuine chance for a run out. It's going to be a no ball. And I think they don't want the single because Ayubi, understandably, he wants this free hit to himself. As the clock turns red, I've liked that innovation as well.
Yeah.
Because I think it's in under 4 minutes. So when you basically, it should only turn red in the last over.
Yeah.
Not the last over, sorry. The last over the clock's on, which is the 9th.
Yeah,
this is a slow ball.
It draws your attention to it as well straight away.
And so
no ball called.
No ball called for height. Anyway, long story short, I learned a few new words from my friends in the hardcore football supporters of this local club, particularly what to yell at the referee.
So you can't repeat them then?
Nope.
Oh, big grunt there from Nawali. He's missed out on one. It's a shot that he plays really well as well. So dotted up this time. Misses out the free hit. That's double frustration.
Yeah, okay, I'm so excited to be back here in Kiel. Only got in last night. I'm particularly excited, I think now, I've only got 3-4 nights here, but to check out some of the local seafood as well, of course, here on the Baltic Sea. There you go. Finally gets it right, and it's his last ball. And it's the end of the 9th over, 123 for 3. But I'm also very excited. Obviously, I'm going to have to cover a couple of days without you, but I have found someone to do finals day with me, Philip
Yes.
Barkstad.
Now, I've been letting the folks know.
I
That
know,
he's
I was
gonna
listening
be-
yesterday.
So, of course, not just a German cricketer, but a TV personality.
Yeah,
out
he is.
here.
Maybe not in this part of the country, but definitely he's a bit more from the south, but don't hold that against him. But yeah, former national team player. And I think you were at ECL, weren't you? And
I was.
and
Yeah,
you-
there
it
in
seems a
different
long time
capacity,
ago
but I
now.
was there.
Yeah, you were at that first ECL. And Phil was my commentary partner for the first ever 3 days of ECN, which is now 6 years ago, the ECN era. All right, last overtime, and it's going to start with a hit to the leg side, and it is going to go all the way. Maximo. Well, he's 80, OUB. I don't think you can curse someone this late in the piece, but let's just say he's got 5 balls to get 20, and then he could join the ECN Century Club in 2025.
Yeah, and he's 2 captains are doing battle here as well. It's Zam who's come back to bowl, but he has not been. He's not been at his best with the ball. He won't mind me saying that. We saw his last over wasn't that bad, went for 9, but this was the pattern that he had yesterday. He would get a kind of a good over in, or an average, and then he would go big in one. And I tell you what, Riley would love to go big in this one and see if he can bring up a century. But of course, he's got to hit every ball to the bound.
Bowling length is just, you're going to make your own bed, especially at this stage. You've got to get pitch up towards the crease. Pitch up. The line doesn't matter as much as length, actually. All right. Comeback ball for Azam. That's a good change up there. Just rolled the fingers on that. Geez, we've got a lot coming up, though, don't we? Obviously, I think I'll commentate with you in Switzerland. I'm doing the first 3 days, I think, of Switzerland, which will be in about 3 weeks' time.
Not that long.
No,
from
maybe
now, is it,
2
really?
weeks' time, 3 weeks' time, I think. But then, of course, Cartermania is back, and it's bigger than ever with the Melton Shield, the Western Shield, and the ECC, which is 2 divisions now.
It's too wide this time, and not going to run, I don't think. Oh, they are going to run. Now, that surprises me. That does surprise me that he wants to run and get to Romatula, who hasn't faced the ball yet. Kiel on strike.
Well, just he spent so much time trying to farm the strike, but maybe also, I mean, against his arm in this over, he's gone 6 and dot. I quite like the idea of taking every run. You've got a number 5 there. His job is to come out and hit boundaries anyway. Let's see if he can.
Oh, he tries and he will. Well, there you go. That's why there's no point keeping him off strikes. And Nwali knows exactly who he's got out with him. And that's a good shot from Kiel. And don't forget, he's fresh, where Nwali might be just tiring a little bit. Good shot, 6 runs. There's still every possibility of this being a 140-something score. And they were like that. But remember, 140s and even 150s yesterday didn't cut it. Kiel did pull off a 154 chase in the very first match yesterday morning. This one should be out. Ulla has taken one already, and he takes another one there. Makes it look easy. Holds on to the cat. Nicely done. So Kiel is very much 6 and out.
Yeah, and so you'd take the trade-off, wouldn't you? It's not like you're batting with a real lower order batter. I'd say Ubi, they'd be hoping he could hit a run of boundaries. But once you start refusing singles, you also kind of create more pressure on yourself. So nice catch by Ulla, who's caught very well, fielded very well. Yeah, acrobatic piece of ground fielding as well. But it'll be 137 for 4.
Yeah, and I would say
2 balls remaining.
we were talking a bit about what's happening coming up in Cardamom, but yeah, just keep your eye on things out there, because on the socials, because a lot of news coming out about players, icon players. It's going to be a blast.
Dane van Niekerk's been named as the icon for the Melton Shield for the World 11. Very, very decorated South African international. Still, I mean, she's only 32, so she's very much, I think, would be expected to do very well. Anyway, 2 to come.
It's just going to be a single, so it will be Zazai who gets Nurali back on strike for one ball.
Says a lot about the past score going up, that they're not even favourites here with 138 plus this. So basically 140 is under par, according to the supercomputer. Ayubi, last chance to get runs on the board. Last ball.
Oh, very cleverly bowled. I don't think it's going to go. Yeah, it is. It will make it. That's what the grass cut has done. It just sped up the outfield a little. That'll go for 4 runs. Unlucky there was Azim Azam. It's not a bad last over at all, actually. It's a bit unfortunate with that when it goes to the boundary. 19 will come off that over. It takes them to a score of 142. Yeah, I mean, the reason I think the computer's thinking that, don't forget, we saw the stats thanks to Ravi, of course, before the start of this match, and 138 was around about the par score, so that's the average score. So they've only just got past that, and Kiel will be looking to see what Hamburg did first thing in the morning yesterday and knock these off.
Yeah.
So it's again, one batter. What we saw a lot of this yesterday, Vinny.
Yeah.
One batter did score runs in the team, but there wasn't a big partnership with 2 batters got going at the same time. That's why I think we didn't really go into the big 180s, 190s. But still, it's a score, and they have got the bowling to defend this.
And the thing is, when the openers were there, obviously you had Nakibullah there, he still scored 30 pretty quickly, and that was the only kind of double click in the innings. The second over went magical, the third over went magical, but they would never have another magical over again. They were 83 at the halfway point, but in the second half, they were only able to get 59. So it had the feeling of an innings that it was kind of losing a bit of energy rather than gaining it. Having said that, I mean, 142 is still a very competitive score, and Kiel are going to have to bat well to get these runs. If they do, I think Kiel have 1 foot in the finals. If not, then they have a more challenging last game. Remember, they still got to play KSV, who are one of the top sides, obviously the defending champions as well. But there are a few catches that went up. You know, they were all attempted, but they weren't all caught, were they? Some pretty stinging opportunities were offered to the Kiel side. But I suppose with that innings of Ayubi, that 84, it's given them a shot at Masrur, who need to win to stay in the tournament, basically.
Very much so. You talk about stinging. Well, you just have to ask Sahid Sajjad about those. I mean, he had 2 that were smashed into him. But just remember, though, with those 2, he did save 6 runs, and that means he keeps them in this 140 zone. That could be pretty crucial. One man who had no issues with the catching was Ula, and Madura smashes through the stumps there of Kanwani. He only lasted just the 1 ball and got the robotic send-off. And yeah, these are the ones that were smashing into the hands of Sajjad. First, that one. That was going like a rocket, I'm telling you that. But he stayed on the park, and he would get another one to try and stop. This time he was diving around. And that one, well, that was a weird dismissal as the batter, Amakil, we thought he played it on, but he didn't. He just hit the top of his bails with his own bat. That was the end of him. He would have to go. And that brought Rahmatullah out there, who didn't get too much of a chance, actually, because Nuali continued the captain on hitting most balls more or less out of the park. But when Rahmatullah did get an opportunity, he did hit one away for a big 6 before he was then caught trying to do it again second time. Ula was the one who made the stop. And then there, right towards the end, there was a little bit of luck, a little bit of swarte, well, Gavitan, as he would slice and edge the bowling of the opposite numbers captain for 4 runs to finish the innings on a, I suppose, as we say, a fairly healthy 142 for 4. But as we saw yesterday, scores in the 140s and 150s aren't always going to go and help you win matches. I still feel that they're probably, for me, 21 short, I reckon, about 20 short. Good effort, though, there from the Kiel side. I will want to mention the extras. I think they did particularly well. Just the 6, 2 wides. There was a no ball in there, 1 leg bye and 2 byes. And considering that, I think that first thing in the morning you probably have the worst of the conditions, the fielding style with the dew, etc. I think it was a good performance there. So with the bat, well done to the captain. Good knot from him. 84 not out of 31. It was well supported there by Nakibullah, the centurion of yesterday. Then after that, there was a bit of a struggle, and you could see why he had to stand strong. When the bowling front, 3 wickets there from Madura. Well done to him, 3 for 18. A wicket also, we saw just the one that would go to Azim Azam, the captain. But still tidy stuff there. Khalid Mahmood, I do like him as a bowler. I think his time will come. We will pick up wickets as well. But for the moment, his economy is very good indeed. And also, Ula wasn't the worst of overs from him. But I think I liked him in the field. He certainly did save some runs for them and take two very good catches. So we're going to take a break there. The mid-match summary is on your screens. Rico Full here, and joined today by Vinny Sandu as well. And I think we're going to have a cracking day, and we're going to have some good calls. And maybe this one will be a good one. You know what? I just feel with the 138 about the average score, 142, could be a bit of a tingle, you know. How about that? Me and Vinny getting reunited and bringing you a golden ball. I think we're due one together, you know. Maybe it will come today. Maybe it will come in this match. John is back in about 10 minutes' time to find out.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. The umpires Musaddiq and Yogesh are leading the players back out there, and I think this is going to be an interesting run chase. You heard me say just before we went off air, and I've got a feeling that there might be a bit of a tingle in the air. 138's been the average score, 143 is going to be the chase here. I reckon this probably will go down to the wires. A big one for Masroor. We know that they need the victory here to stay in touch. I feel if they go down in this match, this is them done. Kiel will know that if they win this one, they're more or less probably guaranteed coming back here on Friday for the finals day, last day of Group A action. So the big one coming up here. Can see that with the ball, it's going to be Adel Fahizi. So he's going to start off here, and you will know. I think it's probably the same for all teams, if I'm fair. If you can knock out the top 3 pretty quickly, you've got a good chance to go on and win the match. And with that score of 142, it's the fielding team restrict to 99 or less to get 4 points. So I tell you what, if Masroor get 4 points here, they're well in with a shout coming back on Friday. For the batting team, achieve the target in 7 overs or less. That gives them the opportunity to take all the points. World Humanitarian Day today. And also Afghanistan Independence Day. So to all the Afghanis, hope you celebrate well with a national dance that's called the Atana, decorating their homes and displaying the national flag. Enjoy your celebrations, everybody. And here's the first. And sliced up from the top of the bat. And oh well, it's a little bit of in, out, shaky it all about from the 2 batters. It's the ball's hit, the batters, one goes, one doesn't. The fielder misfields, then the other batter decides to go. Oh, it's a bit of mayhem out there to start. Let's see, one starts to go, then the fielder misses it, then the batters decide to go. Back to the action. The next ball is a swing and a miss. The next ball was just a dot. And a heavy length delivery. One for the over also being signalled there. Well, here we are back. It's up in the air. It's chased, but it's not going to be stopped. I think this might go all the way. The umpires having a look at each other. So I think we might do a boundary check. Umpires are giving it a 6. So we saw, remember, we just saw before that delivery there the dot ball. That one was played away. And it has been given a 6. So rocks back and plays the uppercut. Got time to see this again as they're trying to find the ball. Here it goes. Let's follow it. Let's see where it ends up. See if we can see the boundary check on this. Where's that landing? And let's see if we can just watch it one more time here. Just that last bit. Go back and forth like we do at the end of the day. So yeah, that's it. Keeping going backwards in reverse. About here, I think. Let's see. Anyway, back to the live action. And that one. Swing and a miss again. It's a couple of dots creeping in there. Now, I can see why Ravi Borade is opening. He did score 47 not out in the run chase yesterday against the Stallions. So they're going with, they believe, the informed batter. He's out there with Suleiman. That's hit beautifully. That is crunched. Lovely jubbly. And it's going to end up in the trees. Well, good luck finding that one. Well, it hits the trees and comes back into our field, not where the horses are first thing in the morning. That's been crunched, and that's what Ravi was doing yesterday. And of course, Suleiman, he was the man that got them that incredible victory. They looked out of it against THCC Hamburg. Remember, they were 52 for about 4 at the halfway point. Needed 95 of the second 5, and they got there. And most of it was thanks to Suleiman. But you have to remember that Atif Latif also came in and blasted 48 of just 14. So you've got Suleiman, Atif, and this guy, Ravi Borade, in good form. That's the end of the first. And it's going to be exactly the same as what the score was at the end of the first over when Kiel were out there. 12 come off the first. So Masroor, they scored 12 off their first over, and Kiel have matched it. 33 matches since the golden ball. This is what I was talking about. Well, Vinny, you're back with me. You reckon we could?
Well, I got to say, you and Phil have had a pretty good record of bringing the golden balls. Maybe you brought one in Romania earlier in the year. Yeah. Obviously, last week in Croatia, it was brilliant. The first men's golden ball in Croatia, actually. Of course, we had the women's one last year. It was the Assassins versus the Rijeka Marcors. Great game. It was one of those ones where, you know, last over anything could happen. I think they needed 2 off 5, and it was just a complete bottle job, wasn't it?
Big time.
But you know what I loved about that golden ball 82?
Yeah.
Fielding matters.
Yeah.
to the outfielder, had to move to his left, clean pickup, good throw.
And on that pitch, and on that field. That was, yeah, you're right.
Fielding for the win. One of the game.
It's a good bit of pace there.
Good pitch this, isn't it?
I like
it's
it, yeah.
kind of reasonably batting friendly, but there's occasionally a little bit of something in it for the bowlers. And watch this one take off from a pretty full length. Climbs on the keeper, the T10. But yeah, the outfielders having to hold their nerve. What about, I mean, we haven't really had a chance to talk too much, obviously, with the amount of action we've had this morning. But yeah, that Croatia series last week with Sir Oliver split coming all the way from 4th to go back to back. I mean, what a meteoric rise that was. And so that does mean they qualify for the ECL.
Is that right?
Yeah. So that was decided in advance. I mean, last year, SOS were a bit filthy because they were under the impression of that. And then the Assassins basically...
That's right. That was one
they were able to get a playoff.
A long time to confirm that, didn't we?
Yeah. Good areas here from Yusuf's side. So last year, it was a playoff, I think, between the T20 and the ECS champion. But this year, it was agreed in advance that whoever won the ECS qualified. So actually... I have to start putting together something because the ECL qualification is slowly taking shape.
Together,
yeah, and I've got some news from other countries as well coming in.
Okay, that is 6 runs. There's no doubt about it. It's going to land pretty close to where our scorers are. There's Simon in there and Gerard, and Bolo is there as well. Good, solid strike. For 6, and also at the ground, of course, we've got Ravi here and Sulaiman Saeed.
So one bit of news I got from Saturday night, something came in the Maximo phone, that Sweden had decided their club, and it was between the winners of the 2 European Cricket Series that we had there this year. So it was between Ariana CC and Albi Zalmi.
Chance. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Sweaty, Jalebia call. What a pickup that is, and it's Ramatullah Jabrakel holds an absolute sizzler. What a catch.
What a catch.
Absolutely amazing, Vinny.
Kiel always brings the action, and this is a Jalebi Jabrakel catch from way back. He just sticks out the right hand. There's a moment where he realizes this is stuck, and he knows it's an absolute classic catch.
Oh, what a catch this is.
He's stuck out the right hand here. Look at that. Sticks out the right hand, and he just launches it into the sky. I mean, in a game which is pretty much a toss-up, those are the moments that can matter. And MSC basically playing for their qualification chances here. They get a real handy one. Kaka is going to have to go for 6, and it's 18 for 1. What a highlight.
That's a big moment. Sulaiman has been good, and it took something special to get him out, and that was a special catch. Ramatullah, what a take that was. And Yusuf Sai gets the breakthrough. Ball to go in the over. And that one is going to be punched down the ground for 6. That's an incredible shot, actually, for Sunil. He plays this off the back foot, just backs himself to get enough timing and power in this to get 6. And a crazy strike. Look at this. He's on the back foot here. Watch this.
Well,
what a shot.
But then he does take a step forward and drives it on the up. Brilliant shot. Dahia starts in a pretty confident fashion, to say the least. Into the second over, it's 24 for 1. But what a catch by Ramatullah Jabrakel there. One-hand Jalebi catch. Hey, looking at this, MSC, if they win this, and I don't think they'll do it in 7, but theoretically before this game, they still could have gone up to 6 points. Even a win here gets them to 5. Now, how many are you going to need? Well, we already know you need at least 6 because the top teams are on 6.
Yeah.
You got to look at what that second team's on. But I think that you really want 3 wins. 3 wins will get you in.
3 will do it.
And you might be able to get in with 2. But obviously, yeah, they're in the might category, MSC, with a win. 50-50 game here.
I suppose the thing is, you say you might with 2, but then you're relying, or you're hoping that something like KSV Kings drop a match.
Exactly.
Because they've won 2 out 2
well,
yesterday.
Yeah.
And Kiel as well. You're hoping that Kiel go on and lose.
You're hoping that the 2 that have 2 wins don't get another win. But again, by beating them, for example, by beating Kiel here, you can create that situation. Plus, obviously, the bonus points are a big factor as well, I think, in these short groups. Yeah, so anyway, do you remember Ariana CC from the Skåne region.
I do, yes.
They were in the group this year that didn't get to play because of the rain. Remember? They were one of the teams.
They had that.
Two of them bowled each other.
That's it.
Right?
Yeah.
But they did win against their arch rivals Ariana Keefe in the Ariana Derby in the ECS Landskrona. And of course, Albi's Army won against Huddinge in the Stockholm series. So basically, it became Ariana CC versus Albi's Army, best of 3 on Saturday. Check this wide call here. Remember, line belongs to the bowler. That's well inside.
Yeah.
So in the best of 3, I'll tell you what happened. So that was in a neutral location in Sweden on Saturday.
Yeah, he's catching chance. Well, look at him. He's getting his hands warmed up. Well, I don't know if you get a chance to look at all of this. Probably not. But that's a great catch taken by Nurwali. But while the ball's in the air to him, he's literally...
He's clapping. I actually think it's a good tactic.
Warming his hands up and takes a catch.
I've seen this sometimes, especially in the morning, to warm the hands up. You know, you got time. He's just clapping. He's just trying to get blood into those hands. He doesn't want cold hands, doesn't want it bouncing out. And so, yeah, the kind of straight pull goes wrong. Barada hit 2 sixes, but he also had 8 top balls in his innings, including the one that ultimately brings about his dismissal. And Kiel, I think 4 behind now, at 24 for 2. So anyway, Ariana CC won the first game, best of 3, remember?
Yeah.
Albi Zalmi won the second game. So it was all to play for. And Ariana CC won the third game. So they will be back at the ECL. They won it in the last over. To all my friends at Albi Zalmi, as I know, they were devastated. But Ariana CC, you can't really begrudge them another tilt at the ECL because they qualified last year for the first time. They never got to play a competitive ball. And so they will be back as the Swedish representative club. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, congratulations to them. And yeah, Alba's Army, they'll be feeling it. They're a fantastic club, aren't they?
I think they've come second 2 or 3 years in a row now since we last saw them at the ECL. Geez, this is a long time to get ready. Pagana
Yeah.
Now I think he's ready to go. Stretching the 60 seconds.
He does stretch those 60 seconds. And Ramatula, hasn't he been good? I mean, he's dotting up. He's bowled brilliantly. He's getting dot balls in. He took the Jalebi cat. He's got a wicket. And this over, it's just sensational at the moment. Not a run from it. And we're looking at a wicket maiden.
Look at the length, though. See that full length? I don't think we've seen enough of it this morning. And especially new batter. It's very late on it. But we know Chaitanya is a very, very good player. If he can get going, he's powerful, isn't he? He's built for power. So late on this, though. Is that a wicket maiden?
Wicket maiden.
What an over.
Wicket maiden. He took the Jalebi catch, takes a Jalebi catch, then he gets given the ball and he bowls a wicket maiden. And already, the way things are looking, he could be on. I mean, despite that 80-odd from his captain, that's a player of the match performance already.
Yeah, fantastic work. What an amazing over. And yeah, confidence can carry through from one aspect to another. Took that great catch, and look at that. It's like a tooth missing in the response. 12, 12, and 0. And that required rate now, 17 and over. And then Base got 2 batters that are fresh at the crease as well, Kiel. I know, a few questions. What does the 1 stand for? It's 1 Kieler HTC. But the 1 basically means they're the first club in Kiel. So it's a bit of a tradition they have here. Obviously, a lot of multi-sport clubs in Germany as well, as we see. Suleiman Kiel. So yeah, sometimes the second club will be called 2 and then the location. But they're the multi-sports club, hockey and tennis club. It's what the HTC stands for. And obviously cricket is in there as well. Hockey, tennis, cricket.
Yeah, it's a lovely story, though, isn't it, about how this club was formed. Of course, we see Akbar here at the ground day and night, don't we? He's the founder, he's the president. And of course, back in 1995, when he was here, he wanted to start cricket off here. So he approached, of course, the local government. He found somewhere to play.
Yeah.
Then he went basically to try and get players. He went to the universities. He went to all the curry houses to get the people to buy in. And then, of course, between them, once they had enough players, that one's get played away. That's going to go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. So Pula gets off the mark with the boundary. As this time, Haroon just a little bit too short. But yeah, and then the next thing was that they got funds together. They put the artificial strip in. and they started playing. And then I always remember Akbar telling us the story last year when we were here that when they had the crisis with the refugee crisis, they gave up the ground. They gave up this whole ground. It was the whole of this area was tented up and for housing for the refugees. And it was that the agreement was that when the crisis was over, that the ground would be given back to them in the same condition. And it's a spicy one. They're liking this, but I don't think there's probably bat here. So Musaddiq is
it's
under
a good
a fair bit
appeal.
of pressure.
I don't think it's out. I just think they want it to be out,
Yeah.
but it just seems
Let's
to
see it
me.
again here.
Let's have a look. I thought he swung below it
Let's have a look at
or
this.
above it.
No, it's just, I think it brushes the
Might have
shoulder.
brushed his back shoulder,
Yeah.
but I love the enthusiasm.
Yeah. So this ground was for about 3 or 4 years. In that time, the club was playing in sort of school, gymnasiums, school grounds, etc.
Yeah.
But once the crisis was over, the ground was handed back to them. The pitch had to be redone. It was relayed. And they relayed it just in time for us to come in 21. In fact, when it was relayed, they didn't like it. So they did some more work on it, put another new pitch in, and we were the first back in 21 to play on it. So what a lovely story.
It's a good pitch.
It's a good story about how, cricket is also there for the community. And of course, I know that Akbar and the club has very close relations with the local government here.
Yeah, it's just a very English style ground as well, with all the trees around, the village kind of ground.
Oh, that's clubbed. That's going to go a long way. Here's another good shot. Well, I'm liking this from Sunil. He's certainly got the punch, isn't he? The sucker punches. That one gets blasted for a big 6. And 2 big maximos that he's hit now already. So he's a dangerous. You've got 2 dangerous batters out there. So if you feel, especially if you're Masood, that you're into this match and you've got a good chance, you have a good chance, but you still got to get a few more wickets. These two are putting a good little partnership together. That over goes for the 12. 6 and a 4 and a couple of singles. It takes a score to 36 or 2 after 4.
Well, here's the thing as well. They're below the 70% line on the run rate at the moment. So for MSC, if they could pick up all 4 here, and there's certainly a chance to do it. You need to keep Kiel to, I don't know what exactly it is, but it's around about 100. If you can do that, then you're right back in the mix. Okay, with these shortened groups, if you want to call them that, and with only 2 qualifications, it is pretty brutal. For MSC, they'll play MTV Stallions later in the day. So there's no easy games here. I think that's one thing that's very clear as well. Jabba Kiel, wicket maiden, and now this.
Probably no runs on the bat. It's going to be a leg by if that, I think, here. So still no runs off him.
Can I give a little tip? If you're going to take your glove off as a keeper, throw it away. if you still to field the ball. See here, he takes it off, but if that ball touches the glove he's holding, then it's 5 runs. So it's a little tip for all the keepers out there.
Yeah.
Throw it away. Just like the guy in one of our viral clips from 4 years ago who fumbled the ball, threw both his gloves away in a tantrum, and then ended up taking a run out with his inners when it came back. Of course, in Malta, we had one of our only ever live retirements, and I don't mean retired from cricket. The keeper took one too many criticisms and he threw his gloves and just walked off, got in his car and went home. Ooh. The appealing is definitely of a world-class standard from MSC. He's walked about a metre outside his off stump here. Didn't stop the appeal.
No, didn't stop the appeal. There's the throw, but he was comfortably in. And just the leg buys, single. Well,
So-
they're finding it easier to kick the ball away than hit it with the bat here from Rahmatullah.
One thing I do like about these short groups, though, is every match matters. You really do have that feeling, don't you?
Well bowled again. He's bowled such a good line. He's not allowing these 2 batters to get underneath it. They're keeping the rate down. They're keeping them in. You're right, Vinny. They're keeping them in touch with restricting the opposition to a score under 100 and then picking up all the points. But there's still a long way to go. One big over can change everything. We know that.
Hello, John Gray as well. Good to see you.
Firmly hit. And that's going to be 4. Hits it into the deck. but it still races away with those two straight fielders pretty wide. If you hit anything dead straight, you're more likely to find the boundary, and they do.
It's actually hit very, very hard. It's kind of bludgeoned, isn't it? And it again shows you the effect of the grass cut. First one's into the pitch, and then second one on the outfielder, and then runs a long way past the outfielder as well. Back to live action here.
This is out on this one. Just gets himself in the wrong position. I've noticed that a few times, Diana, with that short ball. He tends to come forward and then drop backwards, and then he's too late on the shot. So it's a good over again there from Ramatula. Just the 8 runs coming from it, and struggling a little here. The home side at the halfway point here, 44 for 2.
Well, they're going to need 100 in the last 5 overs. You just don't see that very often. Let's have a look at what's coming up, of course. We've got Romania starting on Thursday. Enrico will be there. So you actually can really rack it up the miles this week, aren't you?
There, you know.
Well, they're very close to the places you've got. You've got Croatia, Germany, and Romania.
You know what I did last night? Because you get used, if you stay at, like in Croatia, we were there almost 2 weeks. So you get used to your surroundings in the hotel.
Yeah.
Normally you get up in the middle of the night and you just make your way to the bathroom. Here I walked into the wall. I just thought, there's the bathroom. Bang. No, it's not. It's a different hotel. As this one is going to go all the way. Shaba. They've got to start here now, sooner than later. And that's muscle to the boundary. That's the 50 up. But they're needing a few more.
They need plenty more. They fight for every point here. I still think they've got an outside chance. I've seen some amazing things, particularly in ECS Germany. We've seen kind of 100 off the last 5 overs, kind of out of nowhere. But it's the exception rather than the rule. Dahia seems like the guy at the moment. The captain, Oyubi, coming in.
Ooh, just wide off the fielders at point. But look at the power that Sunil, well, both these batters actually, Sunil and Tatiana, they've got some power, and they're getting that ball to race to the boundary pretty quickly. Watch this, again off the back foot, gets it proper. It was in the air, so they got a little bit excited, and that's 4 runs. So this is the over they needed. This is the response. 6 and 4. And now it could be out. Is the fielder going to get there? No. Just dropping short thereof. That was Mohamed Omar Zazai.
Got lucky there that he hit it so badly. Did Dahia. Does seem like the great hope at the moment. But yeah, just thinking about the kind of schedule we've had with Croatia being such a great success. Obviously, the ECSW there in the week is really exciting games. Those two have a great rivalry.
Oh, beautiful. Effortless. Strays onto the pads. I have to say, the bowling up until this point from Masroor has been pretty good. That's the first one, really, I think that's been in the wrong area, and it gets punished straight away by Titiana onto the pads, flicked away for a big 6.
Yeah, just a bit of an off delivery that time from Nurawali. As well picked up. Maybe that's the one that can get Chaitanya going. Yeah, but we've got cricket from Austria this weekend as well. Austria-Belgium playing T10s on Friday, and then they have T20s on Saturday, Sunday. So we'll actually have, on Friday, we have 3 locations at once. Of course, this tournament here is only a 5-day tournament.
And the finals day here, of course.
Finals day here Friday. I'll be here with Philip Buckstadt, which will be really great to have him back. He was commentating me in the first ever day in the ECN era, 29th of July. By the way, we missed our 6th birthday. It was when we were in Wimbledon. I always think we should, the 29th of July 2019 was the first ever ECL. It was our first proper ECN game in the ECN era. And I tried to make a point, but I forgot, and then realised it was already August.
Thing is, though, is getting to a point now with us, I think, as a company, there's so many of these little anniversaries.
Yeah, true.
Because there's so many things that we've achieved and done. It's going to be dragged out. Oh, a bit of a misfield. Don't think it will go to the boundary, though. Well, I think he gets the dive in here with the ball actually stopped in front of him.
First games here are the most exciting because they're the slipperiest. It's the magical over to finish, or to make up the 6th anyway.
Watch this one here.
Grease lightning. Yeah. That was an unconventional slip. Slipped on the front of his foot. Anyway, it will be 64 for 2. So that's basically the pace they need to go at from here on in. They basically need 20 and over. 79 off the last 4 is what they need. But yeah, more ECL news though. England have it down to 8 clubs. And this Sunday is their regional final. So you've got 4 clubs from the north and 4 clubs from the south that will play basically semi-finals and a final. So then by Sunday night, we'll have only 2 clubs left in the English setup, and they will play on the 17th of September in Wormsley. So basically, the English, gets slashed from 8 to 2.
Well, it's going to get over those fielders, and can they get to it? No, they can't. 4 runs again. They've got 2 men in that area, so they've got the third and backward point, but both are inside the circle, and that one has leaped over them. I think you can see that Ruwali just checking now with the bowler, saying, you sure you want to keep them up? Interesting to see what the decision is here from Fayazi.
Yeah, interesting one. I mean, you can't have everyone back. You'd love to, but I understand how that third sometimes gets sacrificed. But I can actually tell you the English clubs that are still in. So from the north is New Farnley, Old Hill, Hucknall and Kendall. So they'll play in the north, and there'll only be one of them left at the end of this weekend. And in the south, Wanstead, Three Bridges, AB Wanderers, and Exmouth from the south.
All right, now this time, the keeper, what's he doing? What is he doing? Oh, that's a calamity. Luckily, nobody is hurt, so we can see the funny side of this. This is a blooper and a half. Well, it was like he was trying to knock all the pins over. Have a look at this. What is he thinking here?
Well, I mean, the keeper, he calls it. Just no one listened. The fielder also knows it's straight down his throat. So, yeah, it's a bit of a, well, not more than a bit of a collision between them. And in the end, they say, we're still ahead in the game. Bowler says, I probably can't repeat what he said. Anyway, back to live action here with Faisy. And next one's going to be gone. So there you go. Doesn't cost them too much at all. It'll be a wicket off the very next delivery. And sometimes you get knocked over, sometimes you get bowled over. Pagadapula goes for 21, and it's 70 for 3. Just a wild swing. Probably not a shot that Chaitanya will remember fondly. But again, probably the pressure of the run rate required at the moment, which has crept up to 22. So, oh well, don't get bitter, get better. And Faisy says, right, I'll do it myself. And he picks up a very handy wicket.
Well, you said that Chaitanya won't like to remember. I don't think the fielder who's at point will remember this either. He's still concussed. He was absolutely taken out there by the keeper, Jamil Latifi. And luckily, they're all okay.
So who do you? I always just think if the keeper calls, the keeper should call something.
I don't know if he called. He just seemed to run like a headless chicken. he just ran into
an implied call. Anyway,
Latif is there. This guy can make a difference. And he's going to pierce the gap to start off with 4 runs. And Paolo, well, what's Paolo doing there with the big stick in hand?
Well, Paolo has used the tactic which has been in place since the London series, which is taking the spare stump to fight off the creatures in the forest. Oh, dear.
You said it the first match. It all happened. Well, Paolo's got
it's like Disney on ice here, first game.
He's going to get lucky. And he's going to get 4 runs as well.
See, running's not the problem. Stopping's the problem. But anyway, of course, you don't have the spikes on generally because of the artificial surface.
I think when that bowler was running in, he had a butterfly that was stuck to him. He did. The butterfly only went afterwards.
Okay.
He ain't got time to see that. It's the end of the over anyway.
14 came off that over. So the score 78 for 3 off 7. Remember, they've still got a bit of a fight to get the point. They still need 22 off the last 3 overs. So this is what's coming up with plenty of cricket this week. There's a triple play on Friday with Finals Friday here, as well as T20s in Romania and T10s in Austria. Hungary isn't too far away. It's about a week and a half away. Danny and Phil going to take you through that one. Similar format to the Romania as well, with T20Is followed by some T10 internationals and a European cricket series. Switzerland, good to have Switzerland back on the calendar.
Yep.
New venue as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's not in St. Gallen, it's in Zurich. And I heard it's the home of the Zurich Nomads that we'll be going to. That's a 6-team series. And then we head to Cartamania.
Speaking of Switzerland, Yes, we see that's an awful delivery. Oh dear, that is exactly what Kiel need right now. That's going to give him 5 minimum. It still means that he's still got 18 balls to go here. That's going to help him big time. But what's the latest on Rhino? Because I know that Rhino did have a...
Yeah, he said he's going very well. He said the biggest thing that was annoying is he has to sleep on his back, which he doesn't normally do. Well, sleeping's not normally a problem for Rhino. But he should be good to go. He's going to come, I think, for the Challenger division of the ECC. But he was meant to do Norway last week, but he couldn't because of his knee injury. And also he's meant to do Stockholm. So actually he was lucky to get a bit of Rhino, but that knee injury that he sustained, I think, over time. He said, though, the funniest thing about the Rhino knee operation is they underestimated the size of the Rhino hide because they didn't give him enough anaesthetic.
Great shot. Wonderful pick up here from Khalid Mahmood. That's a good way to open the account. That's his first ball, by the way. And his boom, shakalagya, kinasora. That goes all the way.
Yeah, beautifully timed. He should get the point easily here.
Yeah, we saw him retired out there as well, which is a bit of a surprise. Just noticing that because Mahmood just faces his first ball. And the reason he's there retired out. And that was Sonny retired at 29 of 10. I mean, I don't think he was... That doesn't look like the game went too slow there, does it?
That's bizarre.
Very bizarre.
If he's been retired. Obviously, they just feel that he wasn't... Well, he hit 3 6s and 4 out of 10 balls. That is strange, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they obviously feel...
they know their players better than...
That's true.
Than anyone else, I guess.
They probably obviously feel that Khalid out there with a Tiff is a partnership that can get them the victory. That's what I mean. The 100 they should get without fail. They're going for the win here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the 29 of 10 retired out. But maybe just Sunil himself felt, I'm just not quite myself. Have a go. The Minimo was a real handy one to start the over. So basically had a 5 and a 6 off the first ball. So it was 11 off the first ball. Just keeping them in the hunt, 11%. So not without a chance here, Kiel.
Kiel with the ball. It's good areas, really. If you're keeping it outside the off, these batters are looking to crunch the ball, looking to get under the ball and crunch it straight down the ground or over the mid-wicket boundary. So if you can just keep it wide off them, they're not hitting too much on that offside. The offside's been well packed out as well. So it's a good line that's been bowled here by Kiel. They can't get him away at the moment. Let's see what Latif can do. Oh, great ball, but once again an error from the keeper. Oh dear. Well, remember, we've seen a 5 wide, and now we're going to see 4 byes here. Wicketkeeper here just doesn't seem to be in a good position and moving while the ball's still coming here.
Yeah, well, he's just got surprised by the pace of it. That's it. He looks down his gloves quizzically. But when it is full, if you knew it was full, you could stand 3 or 4 meters further back. So it's just on him before he was prepared.
Well, it should be a single. You could hear the bench shouting 2-2-2, but it's never on. It's just suicidal. And just losing the wicket for no reason is not going to help their cause. 98 then for 4. I think this could be a pretty crucial point, though, for Kiel, couldn't it? I mean, it looks like they might be going down here. It's a big win.
Their day is completely different if they win or they lose this game. Because they still have to play KSV, who are undefeated at this stage, and I suppose you'd say are favourites, probably for the whole tournament, actually. So Kiel would just love a miracle 2 overs here.
They do get 20 of that over with the 5 wides and the 4 byes.
Still need 45 though in 2. That's the thing. So you kind of need to go magical, you feel.
Don't forget the finish we had here yesterday in the first match. Don't forget that finish.
How's the clock?
Oh, nasty. Nasty delivery.
It's hit the stumps and did knock the bails off. Have a look at this.
Well, we had this yesterday as well, you know. We had this yesterday, and it was...
oh, wow. So it's hit his head, it's hit the wickets, but hasn't knocked the bails off, and then they've tried to run him out by knocking the bails off, but I think by then he was back. Okay, so they're having a look. But was it shoulder to head or just head?
Let's see this again. I think they might be checking this when the bails actually do come off. So we need a good shot of this.
I'm pretty sure that they don't come off because the bowler knew what was going on and he wouldn't have bothered fielding it. So let's have a look. Goes boof. and then just have a look. Hits the stumps. See there? They're obviously still on.
Yeah, I think by the time they come off, they were forced off. I think the batter has got in by there. So we're just going to see if we can get a signed replay of this, because that's what the umpires want to see. So here we go. This is the one we're going to have a look at. Let's see. The bat plugs. Then the bails. I think that's out, you know. The bat plugs. The ball is pushed into the stumps here. So have a look at this. Nice and slow here. So watch the ball.
Where does he have the ball, though?
He pushed the ball onto the stumps. Look, that's fine.
But then, does his hand knock the bails off, or is the ball knocking the bails off?
Let's have a look. I don't
Do you know
see
what I mean?
the hand at the moment. The bail comes off there. And that's the bail off. That's the bat hasn't gone past line. But yeah, you're right. Is it the arm or the ball? I actually think, Vinny, looking at that again, I actually think he does push the ball onto it, then gets himself away from it, and that will be given out.
But this is what I think here, right? I still think it wasn't the ball. That it's doubtful for me that the bail's dislodged by the ball. Because the ball hits the stumps for the second time.
Yeah.
But I actually don't think it was the ball that caused the bails to drop. This is a bit of a funny one. Now, will it matter? Maybe, maybe not. Because he doesn't pick up the ball cleanly, but he doesn't put the ball into the stumps. But then his hand hits the stumps. So this is where, like, I can understand.
Yeah, we might
because he drops the ball in the stumps, but then his hand hits. Yeah, it's one of those ones. In the end, shouldn't get hit in the head. We're back to live action again as we start. But I mean, they need almost everything to go right. But yeah, it's a bit of a messy one.
Yeah, it was a really sharp delivery though. I mean, you've got to say, very sharp delivery. Had Latif sniffing the leather. Had a bit of masala on it. It was spicy. And then it was good work, I suppose, in the end.
I will also say the on-field umpire gave that out, so I can understand if you weren't sure there, then you're actually leaning out rather than not out.
And that's probably key. There was so much to look at there. Technology helps to a degree, but I think the on-field umpire is what you go with at the end. I think that's a fair call. I think he did second time get the ball pushed onto the stumps. I don't think his body hit the stumps after that. So I think that's probably a fair call.
Also, when the ball hits the stumps, that's meant to knock the bails off. So he should have been out twice.
Oh, if that one doesn't hit the stumps, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh, he's missed. Oh, that's got him in, you know where.
Meanwhile, the game's just crept away, hasn't it? I mean, they needed a magical over. We've had a hit in the head, non-bowled run out, one wide, one. It's not really happening, is it, for Kiel? So they have secured the point in this over. But the thing is, if you want to say that's an inconclusive replay, which you could make that argument, then they go with what the umpire on the field says. And the umpire on the field said out, so that's the correct procedure. Even if maybe technically he feels not correct, if you have a different opinion.
Okay. Who's going to get there? Anybody? I don't think so. It's going to drop just short of the outstretched hand of the fielder. It's a good effort. And if you're taking that catch, it would be quite amazing, but it's not to be.
The thing is, with umpiring and playing conditions and procedures, all you can have is principles. So as long as the right principle is followed, that's the main thing. And the principle that we have is that an on-field umpire makes call, and unless there's clear evidence that it's something else, then you stick with it.
It's going to get 4 runs, but I think you're now at a point where this match is, well, more or less done and dusted, you'd have to say, but you could still have an amazing finish. This ball becomes very important for me. You bank 6 of this one, you give yourself kind of a chance, though it's a very slim chance.
Yeah, well, I think the highest amount off the last over to win is 35. That was Hassan Ahmed in Bologna in qualifier 2 earlier this year. In fact, he ended up hitting 40 off the over.
How many was that one at Khartoum?
32.
32. I still remember that one. That was quite crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's good over though. Oh, you got to love the enthusiasm. But you don't see a way back from here for first killer HTC. They need the 6 sixes to tie. And that'll be exciting if it happens. Azam will be facing up at the end of the 9th over. It's 106 for 5.
Yeah, well, that over is exactly, I think, what Masroor needed to put themselves big-time favourites. And now you can see that with that ball being dotted up and not going to the boundary that it needed, it's only an error, and a few errors from the fielding side now will allow Kiel to win this. Kiel do pick up a point. How important the point could be going forward here, but more importantly, Masroor will get a win, which keeps them in with hope. Remember, Kiel do play KSV later on, and that could be the one that decides who eventually goes up and who doesn't. In comes the bowler.
6 or nothing.
And it's nothing, big time nothing, as the stumps gets knocked over here. It's a good delivery, and Salman Kiel gets the wicket. They know now that this is it. They are going to get a victory here, and that means the new team, of course, the team on debut this time around here in Kiel, they keep their dreams alive.
At least we know the bails work. This time they go flying. Bang! And you can't really blame Azim there. You needed the, almost like winning the Powerball, isn't it? When you hit 6 sixes in a row and line them all up. Suleiman Kiel comes up with the wicket, and that seals it really for MSC, who have given themselves a fighting chance going into the second day of group action here.
Yeah, we had that yesterday. It was Jeevan Bhatt who was batting, and he hit the ball and back under the stumps, and the bail stayed on. He was on 49. So, well, the Bails have got a habit of that out here. That's a good shot. Nicely played on the up. As Madura, who bowled very well as well, shows what he can do with the bat. That's a lovely stroke. Take a look at this. Beautifully played.
Consolation, but it's still one for the highlights reel. But yeah, Kiel, they've got what then now probably feels like a bit of a must-win against KSV later on.
Swing and a miss. Where's he's running? No, he's going to be out here. Yep, he's going to be out, run out. Swings, misses, starts running. There was no need for that, really. There's no chance at all of them winning this match, so you might as well just stay there, hit a few balls and get a good fuel factor going into the next important match coming up for them. But he swings, he runs, he's getting no joy from his partner at the other end, Mahmood, and he's going to be run out. There he goes. No.
Yes.
And the wicketkeeper says, well.
Yes, no, goodbye.
Yeah.
Latifi, well, he's had a couple of moments to forget, but he's enjoying his successes here. He runs in. He's got a broad smile. Why not? Madura disappears. Abracadabra. Seen keepers miss from less. He thought about throwing, then thought, actually, I don't need to.
It's sold down the river a little bit there also by, you can see Khalid Mahmood does start to go, then he just stops and watches the damage happening at the other end. So that's going to be the end of playing a nice shot there, but that's him gone.
We're so used to maybe a bit more of a forgiving format, such as last week in Croatia, where you have, you had Sir Oliver Split qualify in 4th. They only won 3 of their 8 games.
Yeah.
But when you have a format like here, we had this format in Finland as well. I think we'll have it in Hungary as well, where basically you need to eliminate 3 teams out of 5. So 60% of the teams get eliminated after just 4 games. It just makes every game crucial. And this is a good win for MSC.
Nobody there to take the catch. The bowler does the fielding himself.
The thing is, first game of the day, when it's at its slipperiest, I see people running very fast, and I just think, how are they going to stop? It'll be a little bit easier probably by the next game. There's Suleiman Kiel just dotting the I's and crossing the T's here.
Mahmood, will he get a few more big hits out of his system? Well, he will get this one away, and it's cleared that fielder quite comfortably. I just feel Mahmood, before that one, just 6 balls. I don't think he got enough of the strike, to be honest. We know he's a destructive hitter, and it was him and Latif when they were out there, I think, would have given the team that some hope, but with Latif being run out in that crazy way.
I'm still a bit puzzled with the retired out. Retired guy out 29 off 10.
That also.
At the 7 over mark.
All right, catch me if you can. That's high up there.
Oh.
Keeper wants it. And
He's got
takes a good catch. Well, remember what happened here earlier when he wiped everything out. This time they were all running the other direction. All the fielders were running the other way, saying, uh-oh, Jamil Latifi is coming. Let's get out of here. And this time he does hold the catch, and now he'll be saying to his players, see, I told you so. You should have left it to me.
Oh, Jamil Latifi takes a good catch there, even though he drops it the first time. But, hey, in the end, it'll seal it, and Masrur will get the win, 142 to 117. Very important, though, for Kiel. They do keep their point, and they will then move up to the top of the table, even with that loss, although they've got a really tough game against KFC. KFC, probably hungry. KSV, there you go, KSV. Well, if the
you know the best thing about that, Ravi's ears just popped up and he's going, where?
I was looking at Ravi. No, so hey, well done to Masrur. They thoroughly deserve their win. THCC Hamburg taking on, here they are, KSV Kings. I lost it now. So the news from the toss is Hamburg won the toss and elected to bat in that one, and it's coming up in around about 20 minutes. Quick roll the highlights before we lose it. Eurus, you've done your first game, my friend. Hope you enjoyed it. Michael Anderson comes in, David Wright and Nair back in, as well as Hazrat Ali Momand for Hamburg, by the way. Kartik Rao and Yusuf Ali Khan coming in for KSV. Let's look at the highlights then for the second innings, and it was always going to be a tough one for Kiel. 143. They were actually slight favourites heading in, but that would take a bit of a turn. Some important strikes in the power play, setting up the win for Masrur and keeping their tournament hopes alive.
Yeah, very much so. Let's have a look here. Just didn't get the start they needed, Kiel. That was the problem, and they went with the gamble to have Barati up there, top of the order. Suleiman, you would have to have him there, but they lost wickets. That was what a catch that is. And you got to say that that guy there, Rahmatullah, he certainly, I think it probably still goes to the captain for his knock of 84. But Rahmatullah, he's got to be in the talk of player of the match. That catch was brilliant. Then he came on to bowl and he picked up a wicket first. That was a Nawali keeping his hands warm, then taking the catch. It was a wicket maiden, that over number 3. Quite sensational. That put them behind a fair bit. They only got 24 for 2 in the power play, as opposed to Masrur, who had put 55 on the board, and they just couldn't get the upper hand. And pretty soon, they were requiring over 20 and over.
Yeah, I think in the end they give the man of the match to Nurwali, which I can understand for his 84 not out. It was pretty important that they had that many on the board in the first place. But you can't underestimate the effort of Jabaka with that one-handed catch and then coming up with a wicket maiden next over. You can't do much more than that. For Kiel, just kind of crept out of reach, didn't it? Again, a bizarre retired out for Sunil Dahiya, but I suppose they felt they had some hitters still to come. They wanted to give him a chance, but in the end, the weight of that run rate just kind of took its toll, didn't it? And that kind of summed it up, really. Chaitanya's a good player, but he just couldn't really get going. 21 or 15 for him. And Masrur, they finally got something to shout about. And congratulations to them as well, because that's their first win on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well done to them getting that win. But yeah, you're right. When it happened, I was taken back because I saw that they had Mahmood out there batting, and I thought, well, what's happened to Sunil? And they're retiring about 29 or 10. I mean, that is a really bizarre one, because I probably feel that when you look at the strike rate of the batters that came in after him, I don't think anybody did better. That was the bizarre moment, the big talking point. What happens here? Is it the ball, or is it the arm? Is it the body that knocks the stumps off? Is it the foot? You just never know. But the umpire on the field gives the decision as out.
Yeah, and he gave it out live. I suppose I can understand. He sees the ball hit the stumps, the bails come off. So live, I suppose you can understand why you give that decision. But in the end, it was all academic, really. I think the best team won in the game, and Kiel, they'll be disappointed that maybe they didn't play to their potential. I suppose they had a few more catches go down. This was probably one of the easier run-outs to cover. He's really determined. Latifi's an action magnet, isn't he? There was that collision incident earlier in the 10 overs. But in the end, it was just a little bit too much to do, wasn't it? And this is a moment for Latifi to enjoy as he drops it. Luckily, the area was clear this time, cleared the runway. And MSC, their first win on ECN, keeps them in the game as well. They've got a crunch match coming up against the MTV Stallions later in the day that will determine if they sink or swim here in Group A. They had the hardest road to the finals out of the 5 teams at the start of the day. They certainly didn't put a foot wrong in that win, winning by 25 runs.
Yeah, there's a quick look there of the scorecard, and how about that? The top scorer was the man who got retired out. There's got to be another. There's got to be another side.
I don't think I've
seen
seen that. I just don't think I've seen that.
There's got to be another side to that story. How about the bowlers? Who are you picking the bowlers here?
Well, Joe Kiel can't go past him, including that wicket made 1 for 6 off 2 overs. A real difference maker. Wickets also to Solomon Kell, who had 2 of them, Adil Faizi and Yusuf Sai with singles. But yeah, they do just enough, don't they? 117 for 8. Kiel, good restriction job by Masrur Sports Club. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes with a Battle of the Reds coming up with THCC Hamburg taking on the KSV Kings. And it will be a finger-licking good contest when we return to Kiel live from Germany. You're watching the European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back to the Kiel Cricket Ground here in the north of Germany, and we're one match in, still 4 matches to go today on day 2. It is basically the last chance for Group A teams to qualify for finals Friday, and coming up 2 teams very much in the mix. It's THCC Hamburg who are taking on KSV Kings in match number 7. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Sullivan Saeed and the 2 skippers.
It's THCC against KSV. KSV is your call. Heads is the call. It is.
You're going to bat first.
THCC won the toss and they will bat first.
THCC Rotterdam Hamburg then have won the toss and they've elected to have a hit. Pretty interesting, because certainly yesterday we saw all 5 matches won by chasing teams, but they feel, okay, we feel confident we can get a good score on the board. But THCC, they pulled off a big chase of their own in their first game. They did go down to Kiel in their second game. They played back-to-back early games yesterday. So this becomes a real crunch match for them. I do think they would start underdogs against a KSV side who are basically defending champions, and they're always one of the premier teams in the country. So they're a side that, you know, when you talk about clubs that haven't quite made it to the ECL but are still very good clubs, probably KSV are right in their best clubs to never qualify for a European Cricket League, and they won both their games on the chase yesterday. So maybe a bit of a surprising coin toss, but THCC, they need to do something pretty special here. I think if they do, they put themselves in a good position to qualify. So it should be a really interesting game. Match 7 on the way. Rico Full standing by. Rico, I can tell you that Hamburg, they want to have a bat against KSV after winning the toss. Over to you. Let's get ready for match number 7.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu, and we are ready for match number 7. Lucky for some, they say, number 7, and I think THCC Hamburg will be hoping that it's lucky for them. They had a mixed day yesterday, didn't they? They would get a victory by chasing 154 against Masrur, but having put 146 on the board against Kiel, they went down. So it's a big match for them. They know that to keep their hopes alive, they do need to pick up a victory here. Now, if they can get a victory here, then they may feel they're giving themselves a good chance, because the last match that they play will be the last match of Group A. Is when they take on the MTV Stallions, and of course the Stallions, they looked off their game a little bit yesterday. So get a good result here, and who knows. And I think I like the move from their captain as well. He elected that they would bat first. I like that. Go out there, confident move, try to get the runs on the board, because I think he also knows that KSV can kind of bat you out of the game. So let's see if that works for Jasper Rathor. But Rathor himself has to find his form, doesn't he, with the bat. They've got some new players coming into the side. Anderson in there, David Wright, Nitin Nyer, and Hasrat Ali Mamand, and he's hoping that they can certainly get things going for them here today. But they're up against a good team, 66% to 34. The Kings favourites to win this one. Yesterday we saw good performances from them all round, actually. But I liked Jacob Ayrton. He was very good behind the stumps. But I think more importantly, when he got the opportunity to have a bat in the second match, he showed what his talents were about. We didn't see too much of Dilraj Singh. Maybe we'll see a little bit more from him. But we did see plenty off the captain, Shoaib Khan. And he certainly did look a good player. Abdul Malikzai, I think, Malikzai, I beg your pardon. I think he's going to be key here today. A lot of people singing his praises. Let's see if he performs in this one. And don't forget that you got Lutfullah Faghrazi. Now, he picked up those 4 wickets in 1 over yesterday. He bowled very well, so he's certainly going to be one to watch. Going to start, though, with the pace of Abdullah Malikzada. And look at the ground there. Doesn't it look absolutely stunning? I think when you joined us this morning, when Vinny was doing his intro of the day and the introduction of the first match, you saw that the grass was being cut and being prepared and pampered for a stunning day of cricket here, day 2. And it looks as pretty as a postcard. It really does. And Vinny's absolutely right. The trees that go around this ground make it look even more stunning. So ready to go. The umpires are ready. Devraj, welcome to him. And Muzadik are the umpires. And looking at the umpires, tell you a story. Well, let's keep an eye on the umpire. He's given it. So it's going to be a royal duck to start off with. And it's a big appeal. And Devraj looks like he's given under pressure. I wonder how much we're going to see of this. Well, that doesn't give us the best of looks. You see, the batters wonder what they're appealing. Let's see this again from this area. It's a massive appeal. This doesn't seem to be too much from the keeper here. I mean, maybe that look from the keeper tells you the story. And, well, the batter can't believe it. The batter cannot believe it, but it is going to be a royal duck. Let's see it again here. Let's see it again here. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't see anything. The wicketkeeper doesn't appeal at all. There is nothing there from the keeper. And he's been given out. Jasveer Thor, the captain. There's me saying he needs to go well today. He gets given out, and you can understand the despair from him. Wicket goes. Abdullah Malikzada's, I think, appeal does the job. He appeals and appeals and appeals. And in the end, the umpire gives the wicket, puts the finger up. I was going to say keep an eye on the umpires, and I wasn't going to refer to the umpire giving the wicket or not. I was going to say they've got the jackets on. That tells you that it's got a little bit nippy with the wind that's picked up. At least they're in the sunshine. It's even colder if you're in the shade, whereas where we are. Remember, I was telling you folks yesterday that the sun doesn't come out here to where we are until, because of the trees around us, until late afternoon. Anyway, wicket of the first ball. We start with a royal duck, and then it's followed by a big Maximo, as that one is clobbered away. Well, this is because of Malik that's come out, and he's absolutely mullered that. A big hit from him. Yeah, that's umpire. Yeah, umpire has to give what they feel they see. It was taking a long time, and I just felt that maybe he was put under a lot of pressure there from bowler. But the observation for myself and one or two others was that the keeper didn't go up at all. Hello to Dave, who joins us in the chat here. And John Hisham, hello to you as well, saying royal duck. It certainly was. And yeah, Dave, nice to have you with us. John Gray in the chat as well. And well, this is out on that one. And who was that? That was Muhammad Ashraful Islam saying Maximo. And Dave, royal duck. It certainly was the old one of those. Back to his mark. Let's go. Malikzada. It's the guy that's very well rated here in this part of Germany is Malikzada. High and going behind everybody. I think this is, it might plug. It will be 4 runs. Great effort there from the keeper. I suppose he wins the race, doesn't he? Wins the race, but he can't save the boundary. And that's Jacob Arton. Liked his work yesterday as well. Gives it a good chase. Tries to flick it back in. It's not able to. So another boundary there from Kaiser Malik. And now he goes down the ground. Just going to bounce just short there off Shoaib, who shows his footworking skills. He showed them yesterday as well, did the captain. Shoaib comes across, makes a stop there. What's he done? Just talk about the Hamburg batters at the moment. Malik made 41 not out yesterday. He was pretty key. And also we saw Siddharth Nagarajan, another one that's going to have to perform, you feel, here with the bat. But there are some changes from the Hamburg side, so let's talk about those. That are pretty key. As that's worked away and goes to Shoaib, who has no issues. End of that over. An over that had a little bit of everything. 13 for 1. Jasveer, the captain, was the first to go.
Good bowling, Abdullah, good bowling!
They like it. Good bowling, good bowling, good bowling, they're saying. Yeah, it's always Well, I suppose the umpire has to give what they see. Thought it did take the edge of the bat. It's a big, long appeal. The thing is, though, when the keeper's not appealing, it makes you think keepers are normally the first to go up. So, unfortunately, that was the end of Just Very. We would only last one ball as Jacob held on. It was a good catch, actually, from Jacob, because it was sort of dying on him, but held on to it. And Malikzada got the breakthrough, got the captain out. The captain who just hasn't been able to perform. Remember, you can follow us in Hindi there on our Telegram channel. And, that's it pretty well, but there's the fielder there, puts it down. Oh dear, that's a big opportunity. That's Faizi Ahmadzai. Came charging it. He was quick to it like a whippet. Really was. And Shoaib. Yesterday there was quite a number of drops of his bowling yesterday as well. That's one that gets dropped. And how about that? That could have been another wicket. Malik could have gone. Right, Michael Anderson. We didn't see him yesterday at all. He's the left-hander. It's that wind starting to pick up now. Starting to blow, and keep an eye on some of the tents. That's all I'm going to say. Every time we have a gush of wind and we start to see the tents under attack, as that's going to be worked away for 4 runs, just down the leg side there to Anderson. Yeah, every time we go somewhere and the wind is an issue and tents start to get crumpled, we always say, myself and Vinny, always reminds us of Kiel, because this was the first tent graveyard. I think when we were here in 21, I think we lost about 5 or 6 tents, and they were all crumpled. And the thing is, we were reminded of it every day because they were all crumpled and stacked behind us. So some of the, well, I was going to talk to you about some of the changes as that one does go through. So quite a few actually here for the Hamburg side. Good players out. Jeevan Bhatt not playing this match. Now, he was the top run scorer from them yesterday in very good form, and of course left arm bowler as well. And they also missing Rohan Padke. He also showed his all-round talents. So a little bit light in this match. Now, I wonder though if those guys will come back for the later match, and that's why you have got the ins. Also missing is Gokal Kanan and Masood Sakar. So those are the 4 missing. But the big names, of course, no Jeevan Bhatt and no Roshan. Khan again to Anderson. Oh, Anderson just gives this catching practice. Fielder holds on to the catch. Shoaib Khan gets the wicket. Anderson was leaning back here. Leaning back, and the projection of the ball of the bat follows the batter's stance, goes high up in the air. No mistakes there from Malikzada. So Malikzada very much in the game. Got the first wicket, now gets that one off of Michael Anderson. And Shoaib Khan picks up the wicket that he probably does deserve. Should have had one, he feels, off his first ball. So 18 for 2 here. THCC Hamburg, remember, they've got a 1-1 record. It's a big match for them, you feel. And also a big one here for KSV Kings. You feel if they get the win here, especially with Kiel losing that last match, if they get the win here, I think they know that they're coming back on Friday. And then they will actually play Kiel in their last match. In fact, it will be Kiel's last match as well, match number 9. And that could be an interesting one because you never know. The Kings, not that I think they will, because they're going to have a bit of a break for the next couple of days when Group B action starts. But they could change things up slightly and might make things a little bit easier for Kiel, the local side. New batter to come out is Vrun. Another lefty, so one lefty replaces another. Well, moving around a little bit, wants to get funky early on. Now, Varun, well, it wasn't too much of run from him yesterday. He did get out to his very first ball, playing a pretty rash shot, and he didn't fare that much better in the second game. I'm quite surprised that he comes out before someone like Siddharth Nagarajan, who certainly did show some exciting play with the bat yesterday. Not too much excitement though here so far, as that over just goes for 5. And the score, 18, but 2 wickets down. That's the issue. A nice start there from Shoaib Khan, and the man that will remember Shoaib very well from when he was here with me last time round back in 2021. Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the igloo.
Yeah, and Shoaib, of course, German international as well. He's played a lot of international cricket. He's someone who I think he's always on the radar for probably Team Europe as well. Shoaib, you know, if he was to have a good series here and play well for Germany, especially with the plans to have a couple of Western Shields every year to give more players that experience, he'd be in the frame. Anyway, here's Hassan with the 888 shirt. And that's his up in the air, and it's an easy catch. Shoaib's not going to drop this, and he won't. So a bad start gets even worse now for THCC, who've lost a 3rd wicket in just the 3rd over. It's 18 for 3, an immediate strike for Hassan.
Yeah, Hassan, he'll be happy. He gets the big wicket, and I would say the prize wicket here of Kaiser Malik. He was in good form yesterday of all the batters that they've got available to them today. THCC, that's one that you don't want to lose early, but they do. He's going to go for 14 of 7. That's 3 back in the shed, and we're only just starting this, the 3rd over. That's not good signs, really. Batters that have gone so far, we believe that just there was a bit unlucky going the very first ball. Michael Anderson, he went for a run of ball 4. Now Malik goes, and now I suppose you would imagine the last of the main recognised batters, Siddharth, will come in, and it is. So Nagarajan coming out at number 5, but coming out much earlier than he thought he would be.
Yeah, that first one was a bit of a strange one. I mean, it's not impossible there's little edge that the keeper missed and everyone else heard, but definitely as an umpire I'm using that as one of my factors that I'm considering. He's an interesting spinner, isn't he, Hassan? He's like a leg spinner, but he doesn't really rip the ball hard. More just kind of rolls the ball out of the left-hand side of his hand, and it'll drift in more than anything. But he's got a really interesting approach. The ball's quite wide of the crease as well. There it is. It's right in the hitting zone this time of Nagarajan, who goes Maximo. And THCC will be hoping for plenty more of those if they're going to make this game competitive. Don't forget THCC, they're on 1-1 after 2 games.
Yeah.
If they lose this game, which they would be, they would be expected they're not going to win this game, but then they may or may not have a chance going into their last game, which is obviously later on in the day.
I think they play the Stallions, don't they?
Yeah.
Which could be an interesting
That's
one.
game 10.
Yeah, the last match of the group. So everything could depend on that, as that one gets played away for a single.
Could do. That's what's so interesting about these 5-team groups. We've seen, even at the ECL, we saw Alton from Switzerland leading the group after one day and then missing out on the 4. That was with 4 teams qualifying, not just 2.
Well, Dave's got a question in there. I've got to say that we've had, while you've been away, a lot of our viewers and our regulars talking about, of course, the Derek, Robo Derek.
Yeah, hi, Dave.
And Dave is saying, where are we with the return of my Derek? That's up in the air. Well, there could be no return for the Derek, and there's going to be no return for the batter as well, as Varun once again is going to get 0 to his name like he did in his first match yesterday. And, well, the Varun just isn't starting at the moment. It's firing blanks. Catch is taken. Another wicket goes. Hassan gets a second. And at the moment, KSV, they are happy, and they're playing like the Kings at the moment.
Yeah, they sure are. Absolutely torching them. And it hasn't gone right, really, for ball 1 for THCC Hamburg. It's actually Tina's club as well. Of course, good luck to Tina. She starts her World Cup qualifying campaign later this week in the Netherlands. But right now, Chandrasekhar is going to have to go for a 2-ball. Derek, yeah, it's 26 for 4. Okay, this is what I want to say about the duck thing. Okay, it's certainly got a lot of people fired up, and I can understand that. But I had a good think about it while I was away. Not that I'm ever away, but I had a bit more time to off the microphone to think. And I thought, what are we as a European cricket community? We're welcoming, aren't we? And let's just say, for example, and I hope this doesn't happen, by the way, and please call the authorities if it does. But let's say I went missing tomorrow and without a trace. And let's say that maybe a half robotic Mr. Maximo turned up to continue?
I've got to hold the tent. Hang on.
Yeah,
you keep talking.
Our tent's going. Feel like I'm not. I'll just pause what I'm saying while Rico's holding. Oh, he's got him. Well, it's going to go from bad to worse to whatever's below that. Hassan sneaks one through Nagarajan. And what a power play for KSV. And THCC Hamburg have lost 5 wickets in the power play, 27 for 5. The igloo is disintegrating around me. Oh, I'm glad Rico's here today. Because tomorrow I think I just would have been consumed by it. But right now it's the Kings who are dining out on this Hamburg top order. Have a look here. Tries to go across a little bit, doesn't he? And that's probably where it came from. Good decision by the umpire as well. Very quick to get the finger up as it crashes into the off stump. Thing is, for Hamburg, if they were, let's say if they went 0 points here, then it's hard to see a path back for them no matter what. Later on, Nagaraja gets done by a good piece of bowling. He's an awkward kind of customer. Hassan mentioned that earlier in the over. New batter out there, Abdullah Abdu. Rico's on tent doctor patrol. Is it a more air required, or is it just we're deflating? Nice look at the ground here. Malik Zada picked up that wicket off the first ball of the innings. Abdu faces up. Rinal is the new batter, coming in at 7. Not a bad shot, but well fielded as well by Karthik Rao. Going to his left. Probably not the best throw, but it won't matter. Yeah, so now Rico's back. I'll go back to what I was saying. I'll say, let's say if I was to vanish without a trace tomorrow, whoever they got to replace me, I would hope they'd get the full support of the audience. So I'm not saying I don't want to turn into a Netflix documentary, don't get me wrong. Oh, that hurts. He got caught between playing a shot and not playing a shot, and somehow a third option, which is he just stood and took it. Have a look at this one. Just gets done by the pace here. In the famous words of Michael Clark to Jimmy Anderson, get ready for a broken arm. Marina wears it. 28 for 5 in the 4th over. So, and the names, I know the names have got people talking as well. Mm-hmm. There's probably stories that we don't realise behind the names as well. I kind of get what you're saying. Some of them, for me, they don't necessarily capture what I'm seeing from our new friend. He's Malik Sada. Pitches up now, beats him for pace again off the pad for a leg bye. I don't want to sway the vote either, but I know today's the last day to vote.
It is, yeah.
Derek came to me in a dream, and Derek said, and this is what I'd like to hear from Derek, but I think Derek wants us to get behind the new duck. And I think, should I say my favourite? Am I allowed to say my favourite?
Yeah, of course you are. I think you are.
I like Quaxel. Because I like also that it's got quack in it. But Quaxel reminds me of like Pixel, because it's kind of like kind of new. I'm saying all of the positive things I can think about it.
Quaxel's also got a little bit of the ding 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 ding.
Yeah, Quaxel Foley.
Quaxel Foley, yeah.
Like I can see Quaxel. The other Wiki doesn't seem like a wicket keeper. Wiki's a wicket keeper.
Yeah.
Bowley, ducks are batters, they're not bowlers. You know, you don't get a bowler making a duck, do you? I mean, only if they're batting. And Rucky,
nah.
Don't want to offend anyone by saying it twice. But I think Rucky comes from half robot. Oh, runs. They'll get an overthrow. I'm pretty sure he's home here, but you never know your luck in the big city. We saw a bat plug run out earlier on. See if we get a replay of this one from side on.
Let's have a look. He turns around and he throws this in. So let's have a look. Here we go. Here comes the throw, and so it's pretty close. Let's just see. I think he might just. I mean, it's risky because there's been back plugs there, but I think he just gets there. Let's see if he can go backwards here. Frame by frame backwards would be a good one here. Let's have a look. Let's see. Right, here we go. Bit frame by frame. Just gets home. Just gets home. So
Yeah.
hey,
Tight,
we're talking about the robot duck. We have to give him a name. So this is, if you haven't done so already, because I think we're getting too close to the end of it, you'll see the code coming up. We'll put it up for you in a moment, and maybe sort of at some point in between this over, so you know what we're talking about, and you know how you can vote.
He's a good bowler, isn't he, Hassan? You got to play him like an in-swing bowler, not as a spinner. He's not going to rip too many past your outside edge. So, yeah, for me, look, I just want people to vote honestly, and I want people to give their honest opinions. In the end, I know what the duck manufacturers are after is they want genuine engagement. And so my advice to everyone in London, I know lots of people came to me with opinions.
Yeah.
A lot of people feel strongly about it. Is just be honest with what you think. Because one thing I know is that our most kind of passionate supporters, they are our best ambassadors as well for spreading the ECN message. So we want to be an inclusive community. You never know. You know, was 12 days enough to roll it out?
Yeah.
Maybe we should.
I
I think we've been waiting a long time.
There's a lot of comments out there, and the one that I like to touch on is the one from Nick Brown, and he says sometimes change is good, but it just takes a long time to get used to it. And I think that's a fair way to put it. We've all had, during our lives,
I think
where changes happen.
One day we'll be looking at a Netflix documentary about, where did Derek go?
Yeah, yeah. It's what happened to Derek? But yeah, look, change. You have to just adapt it. And I must admit, I'll be honest. I've said to viewers in Croatia when I was there, would feel that, the duck itself visually has grown on me.
I think the issue is that a lot of people have been kept in the dark, including us, for a long time. And so meanwhile, we really weren't sure we're going to get. It's good keeping, quick work. But like I said, you got to play him. You got to play him like an in-swing bowler. And Hassan's done a bit of a number on this middle order now, and it's the end of the fifth over, and it's 33 for 5. Hey, what a nice opportunity for us to come into the comedy box when he said weird fish islands.
It was better when I was on my own. We were all right.
We're like on the space station. Oh, boy.
Floating around.
It's good to be back.
Yeah, it is good to be back.
Hey, Corey was back on the weekend in Norway. I know he's got his personal favourites with the duck as well.
Yeah.
So,
he was back, and
yeah,
I think we worked him hard after a long absence from the
peak.
from the
Corey
network.
is around hour 7 or 8 when he's by himself, and he starts to get quite introspective. But yeah, let us know your honest thoughts in the chat, because we can only pass on what the viewers want. We're here for the viewers.
Yeah.
I actually heard a really good podcast actually on the plane. And I'll tell you about it in a second. That's whacked for 6. That's a really good shot. Maximal. Amtu trying to change the narrative as Fakazai just puts one in the slot first up, and it gets slammed over long on for 6. But so this is something that stuck with me. It was a podcast with Matt Hill, he's quite a decorated Australian commentator, and he's commentated many different sports.
Mm-hmm.
He's known for horse racing. He does Australian football as well. But he's a guy who's like a pure commentator. Like most people might not know him by name, but they would know his voice, if that makes sense. Like he doesn't have social media. He's probably around about my age. But he's commentated all these different sports all around the world. And he's a very, very professional commentator. And he said the best bit of advice that he got, because he got into it from when he was 18. So again, a bit different to us. Came in later in life.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he didn't really understand it at the time, but he understood it now, and he wished he'd understood it sooner. And he had one bit of advice which a senior commentator gave him. I'll share it in a minute. That's gone. As the change of pace does Abdu, who comes charging down wildly. Wanted to whack it over mid-wicket, but instead he'll be the 6th victim in what's been a pretty crazy start to match 7. In THCC, 39 for 6.
All sorts of trouble, but nicely bowled there by Farooq. He did this very well yesterday. That's why he was so successful when he took those wickets yesterday. 4 and 1 over, remember, but just held the pace back. He gets the batter under false pretense to come charging down, and Abdu misses it. The ball hits the stumps. He's on his way back. More trouble here now for THCC Hamburg, and 39 for 6. And the other thing that worries me here for them is, whereas Kiel went down and at least picked up a point, Hamburg, they're in danger. If they stay under that 80 score, they're in danger of not getting any points out of this, and it could really dent the net run rate as well. This could hurt them big time.
Another thing about this group format is how you lose matters when you lose them by how much, and so this is a disaster kind of written all over it at the moment. Still time to turn it around though. But KSV, they're a strong side. A little bit surprised that Hamburg elected to bat as well, given that all matches yesterday were won by teams batting second, including the 2 big wins by KSV. Pretty comfortable wins as well. Not quite 4-pointers, but still pretty comfortable margins. Anyway, the bit of advice that Matt Hill got given when he was quite young, they said, well, who are you working for? And he said, well, I'm working for, X Sports channel or whatever it is that he was working, the channel he was working for. He said, you're not. He said, you're not. Oh, gone. Well, 7 out now. Marino had a bit of a struggle while he was there. That's really good fielding, actually, from Lutfullah, who picked himself up, kind of found his feet and found his balance, but then found the stumps, and it's even worse now. THCC 40 for 7.
Yeah, this is brilliant. Well, this one could be our HCL play of the morning. Great pickup, great throw, direct hit. He's got no chance, no hope, and wonderfully well done. And it's that man again, Farooq, who not only has been outstanding with the ball, but now he shows what he can do with his fielding as well. Gets there early, picks it up, aims, throws, fires, hits.
The little pause there where he knew he had time. That's a skill in itself, to know how much time you have, and then just kind of gathered himself enough to be balanced. Even though it was only a split second, it made all the difference. So 40 for 7 after 6. Anyway, so the senior said, okay, who are you working for? And he says, I'm working for Fox Sports.
Mm-hmm.
He says, wrong. You're working for the viewers. And it's a really good bit of advice. So something that I try to think of as well. We're working for you. 4 runs and bit of a Gundy ball. First up, this one from Fazal Ahmadzai. Again, kind of a wrist spin kind of bowler, but that first one goes wrong, and nice shot by David Wright, who's come into the side, starts through the boundary.
Yeah, nicely played away, gets the swivel on this. Yeah, David Wright, first time we've seen him. That's nice for him. First start, first ball, 4 runs.
I suppose the impression, just going back to the duck thing, is that you don't want to come in having basically swept aside your previous. Feels like a coup.
Down the leg side.
So, I think that would have been out as well, finish it. Because you feel like Derek, unexplained mysterious disappearance is probably one of. So I don't think it's against the new duck. I just think it's Derek's missed.
Yeah.
Is missed by people who didn't really get a chance to say goodbye. And also James Pond.
Yeah, well, yeah. James Pond will soon get the memo. You would say he did make an appearance in Croatia, and he has travelled down here with me. But
we might have a new desk duck.
Yeah, we might have.
Do you know what it reminds me? I was reading this article, and actually it's quite a harrowing story. But about, actually there were several, when babies get switched at the hospital. What's the deal? Like after 3 years they found out, and then what do you do? Oh, geez, that quicker ball.
Trouble. Well, if this hit, he definitely would have been gone. He wants to get a single here, and he says, "In my call, what are you doing?"
Ahmedzai's quicker ball just got clocked at 165 kilometres an hour, and I'd love to know how.
Look at this. Oh, that's so close.
Good dive, though.
So close, but just survives. Does a Rasule. Ahmedzai bowling here to right. We're into the 7th over and we still haven't seen the 50 come up. So again, like I say, this is worrying times for THCC. Hamburg. I mean, losing a match is one thing, but you've got to try and do, I think, what Kiel managed to do, at least get a point, but they're in danger of getting nothing here. Now, yesterday, that one doesn't get much of this. It's just going to drop short of the fielder. Comes running in.
They're not watching the ball. It's not. Some of these fielders, it's amazing considering it's such a nice surface. They don't seem that comfortable getting off their feet, so they don't seem that comfortable diving. It's actually quite a good diving surface.
Yeah, here we go. So I see what you mean. You've got to take off the ground, dive forward, take the catch.
It just gives you more distance, basically.
Let's have a look at the calendar 2025. So, of course, as Vinny said, we've got Romania starting there on Thursday. I'll be making my way there tomorrow. That's the encore. We'll start with T20 internationals. There'll be a bit of Austria happening on the Friday as well, along with Hungary, Switzerland. All those take us up then to the event there in Khartoum. Of course, we're going to really be rocking and rolling. Khartoumania will be taking the world by storm with the Melton Shield, the Western Shield, then the Euros of cricket there. I'll be there, Vinny will be there. We'll have a bit of Corey, and we'll have a bit of Rhino, so plenty of action to come at the Khartoum Oval. But that's not going to be the end of our year, of course. We will finish there, as that is a wonderful catch. Oh, wow. Oh, he has no right to take that, but he does. And it's Amit Sen again. Remember yesterday, he almost took a catch like this, and it just popped out. Well, he's landed heavily on his side. You can understand he's in a bit of pain there. Let's hope he's all right. I hope he just winded himself. But look at this catch. He has no right to take it. That is a beaut. What a catch this is. Look at that. That doesn't know justice. I wonder if we got another look at that. It was an incredible catch from Amit Sen.
Yeah, just amazing athleticism to go back and get the one hand around it. So David Wright, he started well, but he's fresh out of luck. He'll have to go for 5. And THCC, really, they're in the twilight zone right now, 47 for 8. Let's have another look at that catch. You can see.
What a blinder that is. That ball literally is going over his head. He's watching it and diving in anticipation. Stretches, takes it, lands heavily on his side. And you can see that's why he was giving the side with his rib cage a bit of a massage, and he didn't get up straight away. He went to get up, then had to sit back down again. But Frugzai gets another. That's his second. He's just a wicket-taking machine at the moment. But that was an outstanding catch to remove right.
I mentioned before, KSV have to be one of the best teams that haven't qualified for an ECL.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, it's pretty intense here in Germany. You've got hundreds of clubs. You've got to get past. I just noticed we've got more tents being built. Is this in kind of anticipation of losing tents along the way?
No, I think the story is the tents that we should have started with yesterday. Only part of them arrived. The bottom part to actually lift them off the ground didn't come here. So the new ones are now being built. You can see that the Kiel players and Paolo doing the job. That one
he's given him.
It's gone. It's another one that's going to go here.
He had a think, and he's just said, you know what? Why have the TV when I've got eyes? And so obviously the foot must have dragged and been pretty stationary. And it's very quick work from Aratun, who's a brilliant keeper. Have a look here. It's one of those ones, the foot's not really moving.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, it looked like it was from this angle on the line, but you can see there, I don't think it's not.
He's already batting out of his crease, and then he shuffles back a little bit. Ooh, he's probably a no ball. Oh, boy. So I actually think that that's a no ball for encroachment.
Well, let's see it
So
again.
I wonder if he's going to get a chance to come back here or not. Because we'll have a look at it here.
Let's see the glove work here. Let's see where these gloves go. So let's have a look. There's no doubt that he's out of his crease, but where's the gloves? Does he come forward? Oh, it's very close. Very, very close.
That's a no ball. There's no way he's behind the line. Anyway, doesn't matter when you're 8 down. I know it's not a perfect angle, but remember that you have to stay completely behind the stump. So even if you're to the side of the stumps, it's actually no ball. I'm a little bit surprised that stumping stood. But when you're out of luck, you're out of luck. And THCC 48 for 9. Makarazai 3 for 8. And now battle for Hamburg to even bat out the 10 overs here.
Yeah, I can't see them doing it here. Can't see them doing it. They've just been outplayed and outclassed here by the Kings. The Kings showing us why they are the Kings. KSV. And remember, Hamburg, they elected to bat first. That's backfired for them big time. Here comes Rugzai again. He's just bowled so well. Takes the pace off that one. Hits the pads. Not out, says the umpire. There's umpire Devraj out there, who joins the team of umpires. Musaddiq is there with Yogesh as the third. And Sullivan Saeed is the tournament referee. They survive another over. That's 8 overs completed. 12 balls to go. Potentially, I say potentially because 1 wicket will be the end of the innings for THCC. And on the Hamburg side, all sorts of problems. 48 for 9. I was starting talking about so much has happened. I was talking a little bit about how I feel that KSV Kings yesterday in both their matches, comfortable wins, but on both occasions missed out big time, I feel, in the opportunity of taking 4 points. When they played Masroor, they restricted them to 111, and they got home, but they went 1 ball beyond the 7th over, so didn't get 4 points, just picked up the 1. And then it was the same in that last match against the Stallions. After keeping the Stallions to 109, they again didn't get the 4 points. They did it with 10 balls to go. But this time round, I think their focus will clearly be on that. That's the 50. Well, not quite just yet. 49.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Khan with the ball.
Yeah, KSV making pretty light work of this Hamburg batting lineup. Jab and run from Ali Moman. I wasn't expecting the air to hit. Coming out at number 11. That is the 50 now. It's concerning when your number 11 brings up that milestone. Anyway, hey, let's try and be positive. If they could defend this, might be one of the lowest defences we've ever seen. There we go, up in the air. Won't quite carry. It's good fielding though. They're just a polished side, aren't they, KSV? Got to say, I like their new shirts. I haven't seen these shirts before. Got a little bit of the kind of football Bundesliga about them.
It has.
Don't you think? It's got an unusual design for cricket, but I like it.
Yeah, and the good thing is that all of these players have the new shirts. Yesterday it was the first time I can remember a team that sort of had half the team in the red and the black, and the other half were kind of in the black. But everybody's got their shirts this time, which is nice. Taking it on, we'll get there. We'll get another single.
Yeah, just kind of edging up, trying to bat out the 10. At the moment. Bit of sunshine, which is nice. Remember, we are in the very north of Germany. And we're actually pretty close to the Danish border, so even in summer, it's maybe not as hot here as it would be in the south of the country. 21, quite pleasant. In the shade, it's a bit chilly though, maybe. Schob, though, he's someone I think we're likely to see for Germany in the ECC Premier Division, of course. 3 really tough groups.
Yeah.
But I've got to say, that format, I think it's going to throw up some brilliant matches. Teams get an extra day in their group stage as well this year in the ECC. All right, it's in the air, but doesn't carry down to deep third. Only a single.
Takes us to the end of that 9th over, so 53 for 9. They survive that over. Will they survive another? And the question is, how many more can they put on the board? But whichever way you look at it, it's not going to be enough here. THCC Hamburg, they've been blown away by the Kings here after a relatively good day yesterday. Look, they chased 154 against Masroor. They posted 146 against Kiel. They went down in that match, with 3 balls to go, but it still was a solid performance. This time round, I don't think anybody expected them to be quite blown away like this at the moment. I know we're already getting up to the halfway point and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but you just cannot see them. You cannot see them defending a score which is less than 80, not against a team like the KSV Kings. That's on the pad. They will run. They'll take whatever they can get. There's nobody on the 45, so that's 1 more to the board, 1 more to the score.
Kind of like a slow death, this innings now, isn't it? I suppose you get 10 and 11. A chance to make a name for themselves.
Nitin Nair came into the side today. Probably wasn't expecting this. Well, no, says the umpire. I wonder if there's a bit of bat on this.
I think this is all bad, actually. Scratch down inside edge. Like,
Well, if that's...
I don't understand if this is pad.
It's,
how is it not out? It's definitely.
Well, I don't think we're
and also, how would it go there?
Vinny.
I'm so confused. It's almost like I'm watching a completely different sport to what I left. All right, this is in the air and away from the fielder. They've done well at kind of.
He's going to run him out. That's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy. Why would you do that? That's nuts. It really is.
I assume they ran one there.
Yeah, they got the one. And Hazrat then decided.
My eyes are watering.
Yeah, Hazrat decided he wanted another. And there was no way they were getting 2 there. And the thing is, if it was the last ball of the innings, I understand it. But they're going to leave 3 balls out there. And Nitin Nair is going to get run out. Have a look at this. So it's 1 bounce picked up by the fielder. In comes the throw.
Well, I want to see where it all went wrong.
And Abdullah gets the throw in, and you can see that Nitin's not even in the shot. I think Nitin gets to the other end and just stays there. So they are going to be bowled out. And bowled out for, add 1 more to that 55, 56 all out. And we might have a chance to have a look at the batters running. We might have a chance to see where it all went wrong. But at the moment, not going wrong for those guys. They're in the middle, and they are enjoying themselves. Look at Shoaib there, just saying, all right, boys, only halfway. We've done half the job. But now we're going to go out there and finish it off in style. Here it is again. I think we're going to get a chance to see this. So watch the batters go. So Nitin, I think, gets to the other end and thinks, that's it, my job is done. And then, well, he just knows he's in trouble.
Yeah.
There was no way he was going to get there.
True. It's just one of those things. Watch your partner before you take off. And I don't even think it was going to the danger end. Anyway, they end up bowled out for 56. You know what that means? 57, the target. And that just means that KSV will only need to score about 8 and over to take all 4 points here. A chance to kind of, I would say, lock up top spot, but certainly put a death group on it. Really, it didn't start well. It was only going to get worse for THCC Hamburg. The third appeals the charm. I have a bit of a theory with appealing. Not normally the 3 appeals in 1 ball, though. It's just that you don't laugh, you cry, don't you? And Hamburg just didn't have too much go right. Even when batters came out, were able to hit a boundary first ball, they didn't stick around too long. Probably one of the most concerning things is you see 11 batters, not one of the batters was able to face 10 balls or more in the innings.
Well, you were talking about KFC. Well, I tell you what, the Kings, forget KFC. They were munching on hamburgers today, weren't they? Because THCC Hamburg had just been gobbled up for just 56. It's a performance that you expect to see from the Kings. They certainly played some brilliant cricket yesterday, and they're continuing that here today as well. They are looking pretty hot and pretty awesome. Nice catch there taken, but they're just, I think the slower bowlers did their job really well. Hassan, I think he bowled beautifully. He picked up 3 for 11, but have a look at Lutfullah Farukzai after picking up a 4 for yesterday. It's another 3 for him, 3 for 8. He clearly is the leading wicket taker now, without doubt. But it wasn't just all about his bowling, but his fielding was pretty emphatic as well. That was a really clever delivery from him first up, just took all the pace of it to get the wicket there from Abdullah. Then how about this? That there, I think, could be our HCL software player of the day so far. Wonderful bit of fielding off his own bowling for Zai. He gets another wicket, so he picked up 3, but you could give him that one as well, couldn't you? Then that was just magnificent. It really was. What a catch that was. from Amitsen. And as we go on to say, just doing everything right. Now, that was the one where we thought that maybe the gloves there of Overton were in front of the stumps. And I suppose the umpire took a look at it and from his vision decided that was out. I think in terms of the batter was definitely not home. But just question marks about the glove work there from Jacob. Outstanding work from the KSV Kings, as well as the outstanding work from Two Circles, giving us that lovely aerial shot off the ground, looking quite sensational. Tell you what doesn't look sensational, that 14, the highest score. Then after that, there was only one other player. That was Abdullah to get into double figures. And then the next highest score was 7, and then the extras. They just never clicked there. And I thought they would trouble with Jeevan not in the side. That certainly leaves them very, very weak with the batting. Also Rohan, who batted well for them yesterday. And don't forget, they haven't got both of them with the ball either. They're both very good all-rounders. So I think the issues for THCC will continue when it comes to them trying to bowl out the Kings, because that's the only way they win this match. 3 wickets from Hassan and 3 also there from Farooqzai. A wicket apiece for the captain and Abdullah. Very good polished performance and some great catches in there as well. So 56 for 10. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, who again is in the house. Well, we're thinking about the great memories that we had here back in 2021 as we return after over 4 years. And I tell you what, the ground is as good as it was then, and it's nice to see some new players as well as the old familiar faces as well. Join us back in about 10 minutes time when we resume this match number 7, and probably be an early finish, because I think the Kings this time around will be certain to try and pick up the 4 points. Join us back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back to match number 7 in this European Cricket Series, Germany in Kiel. We're watching THCC Rottgau Hamburg going out to defend just 56 against KSV Kings. KSV, the defending champions, as they were bowled out for just 56. And I suppose what we're looking at here is that the 7 overs. There we go. 56 was the total. Doesn't change the fact that if you can achieve 57 in the 7 overs, you take all 4 points. And that's, I suppose, slightly unusual. Went through the tournament so far without a 4-point result. Statistically speaking, around about 35% of matches are 4-pointers that are eligible to be 4-pointers. So the 10 overs aside, Hazrat Ali Moman, he's called to do more batting than he expected. He's going to open the bowling. And I suppose here for Hamburg, they still have a game after this, and they'll probably know that they're kind of out of the frame to qualify. It doesn't mean you don't want to play well and you don't want to kind of give a good account of yourself. They'll still have another game after this against MTV Stallions to finish the day. So they'll want to see if they can get something going here. Slips in. Momand to get us going. The left arm spinner. Not a bad area first up. Kind of wide hole. Jammed out. Aratun, the keeper, out there to open the batting along with Amit Sen. But KSV, I suppose yesterday maybe there wasn't quite the urgency for the 4-pointer that I might have liked to have seen for them. Obviously, for these teams, it's all their first time playing with this bonus point system as well, where the 4 points are on offer. When we were here in 2021, that was the pre-BP era. Here's a man that's seen many an era come and go on ECN. It's Rico Full back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back. And if I said to you, right turn, Clyde, what would you think? Right turn, Clyde.
I think you've gone crazy because this is a show that I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a movie. Come on, you know the movies with the. I'll give you a clue with the orangutan in it. Clint Eastwood. Every which way but lose.
Plenty.
You got, all right.
This is like me quizzing on Shakespeare.
Yeah, it's my turn now. Payback time, people. 4 runs, I think. Yeah, beautifully played all along the deck from Amit Sen. So they do make a change here. I think Shoaib Khan just letting 1 or 2 of the other batters
guessing
perhaps
it's not Planet of the Apes and King Kong, the only 2
Listen, the
gorilla-based movies that I know.
The reason I mention it, it is International Orangutan Day today. We show our support for orangutans. The day is meant to inspire people to take action to safeguard this amazing animal in the wild, because orangutans spend 90% of their time in treetops looking for food. Deforestation is highly damaging to them. Now, spicy, but down.
That would have been a great catch. It was belted, it was low down.
We've seen some great catches already, but that would have been a good one. Gets down very quickly, does the fielder, but not able to hold on to it. Wonderful effort there from, that's Aryadeep.
So what movie is that from then?
Is Clint Eastwood, Every Which Way But Lose. I think there was one, there was a sequel to it as well. You've got to watch him.
Oh,
This is interesting. If he's got a touch on this.
I assume the batter never left his crease because it came back so quickly. Surely he didn't have time to. It's only half an appeal from Hamburg.
Yeah, they're not really. Yeah, I think we just carry on here. Look at the slip, by the way. Look at the slip.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about putting some pressure on. Right, the pressure could work. Are they going to get a wicket here? They will. Catch gets taken. No mistake from Malik. So they will get the breakthrough, and it will be Jacob Harrington who's going to go for just the 1. Well, apply pressure. I like that, really. If you're going to get anything out of this match, THCC, if you're going to win it, you've got to bowl them out. It's as simple as that. So they've got players in genuine catching positions, and they hold on to the catch. Well, without wicket gain, I can finish what I'm talking about. So it's no surprise that orangutans are intellectual, because they share 97% of their DNA with humans. This could explain why the term orangutan means forest person in English. Now,
really,
it's certainly. I mean, they're lovely animals. They really are, and they are very similar to us. But they are an endangered species because of deforestation. So do your bit for the orangutan. But if you haven't seen those movies, You got to watch them. They're classic. Now, I know people in the chat will come up to say you got to watch them. Clint Eastwood, Every Which Way But Lose, Every Which Way But Win. Fantastic movie.
I will definitely put that on my list.
You got to put it on your list. And if you haven't watched them yourself, people, put it on your list. I know that Jacob is probably joining us, and Jacob probably hasn't seen them because he's a young man. John Heasham, I'm sure, has seen them, and probably John Gray will know all about them as well.
It's been a good over, actually, from Hazrat Ali Moman. This is Fazal Ahmadzai, who's come out at number 3. So, I mean, is there a path back for THCC even if they've got a point? Probably not. I mean, it'll be 3 losses. And this one, yeah, I mean, seems like it will be a pretty sizable one, no matter whether they get their point or not. At the end of the first over, though, and they certainly were competitive, THCC, with KSV Kings 6-4, 134 matches since the Golden Ball. And I don't think we've had a Golden Ball. I don't think we had a Golden Ball in that Kiel series back in 2021.
No, I don't think so. Did it exist then?
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
And we've had Golden Ball. The only 3 we've had Golden Ball ever since 2020. So ever since the very first European Cricket Series, which was in Alicante, when we were back in
of course,
Madrid United. You called the first one with
did indeed
with Tim Ames. The famous words: "We're going to a Golden Ball. What is the Golden Ball?" As if they were going to wheel out an actual solid gold ball. This is Nagarajan, who's going to bowl over number 2. And again, yeah, good block. I like the length here. So you just got to try and stack up a few little wins here if you're THCC, Rutgeld, Hamburg. But that was good block hole delivery. Hello to Jacob, who's tuning in from the farm. That sounds nice.
Started high school, by the way.
Oh,
I think he just
congratulations,
went yesterday.
Jake.
He just went for a kind of an induction. I think he officially starts in a couple of days' time. So I hope you're well, Jacob. Nice that you're joining us in the chat. Turner and Hooch, yeah, that was a good movie as well. That's a very good movie. I tell you one thing about Turner and Hooch, though. Every time the dog slobbered, it just made me. and I'm a dog lover. I've always had dogs from the age of 18. But luckily, none of my dogs did slobber. But yeah, the slobber off Hooch.
Did this go for 6?
Well, it's been well hit. Oh, it's a close one. Close one. Let's just
maybe
see.
it did. Let's have a look.
Here we go.
Oh, go back. No, that's 4.
Just bounces before, I think. Yeah, back to the live action now. Next one gets played
Did it hit the
away.
rope? We just cut out just before the bounce. And it was given 6, so maybe they felt it hit the rope. Then wait, it might make a difference, might not, I suppose, in the end. What did I watch? I've been going through a bit of a thing of trying to watch movies that I should have watched. One of them was Ghost. I watched Ghost over the weekend.
You never watched it before?
Patrick, no, never.
Did
See,
you watch it
again,
on your
the fact
own,
you said that means I had to watch it.
Yeah.
Good length again here.
So good movie, that. The only thing with that movie was, if I'm honest, with Whoopi Goldberg as well, is when I watched it in the cinema. So he's supposed to be a ghost,
came at 1990.
He's supposed to be a ghost, but like when he's like on the escalator with him, whatever, you can always see his shadow. And
Has that annoyed you? Did it?
Just kept.
That was the bit. It was too far. It was too far for you. It wasn't realistic anymore.
It's supposed to be a ghost. You can't see him. How can you see his reflection? So, yeah, that kind of spoiled it for me a little bit. That's going to be another one that goes all the way. Manos arriba on the árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So, even though there was some early joy in that first over with the wicket going down to Jacob, you can see now that KSV, they're getting a move on here.
Probably a chance for an extended lunch break, knowing our luck. Lunch won't be here. So yeah, he shouldn't have cast a shadow. Probably true.
So Ghost is a good one. What else you watched then?
What else have I watched lately? I saw Footloose a while ago.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's all right.
That's again one I should have watched but haven't.
The music is good on there.
Took me a while before I saw Dirty Dancing, another Swayze one. Give me my suggestions.
I get the feeling that your arm got twisted into watching the movies. I don't think it was your own choice.
But I've got to tell you one that I want to watch again. All right, well, this one should be out as well. He's caught well, has Malik, and he's going to catch this one. So Ahmadzai goes now. And I suppose another piece of the puzzle for THCC falls into place as Ahmadzai holds out for 6. It's 21 for 2.
Yeah, well done to Nagarajan. wicket gets taken. It's 15 that has come off the over. But look, as long as you keep taking wickets, you always have a chance. But the Kings only need 36 runs here, and that's the problem for them. Tries to get a little bit creative with the shot. It looks like he's trying to play a bit of the old chopper shot, but it goes inside out. Catch gets taken, and Dilraj Singh is going to get an opportunity with the bat.
Just closed the face on it a little bit too quickly, and simple catch for Kizza Malik. So another one, this is a rewatch, but I want to watch Jurassic Park again.
But the whole lot?
Well, definitely the first one.
Okay.
I remember being frightened. But the other thing is, I was, I think, 12 when Jurassic Park first one came out.
Right.
So just old enough to watch it, but young enough to be scared.
Yeah.
And by the time the second one came out, I remember just thought it was hilarious. Like, the second one didn't scare me at all. But I don't know, maybe I was just a bit older when that came out. I was more prepared to deal with it. Love this length. You know, I think a lot of bowlers can learn from the length.
But you want to watch it because you want to watch it again. You want to watch
I just
it
want to
say,
see if
I'm
it's
not scared, really.
as scary as I remember. End of the second over. It's 21 for 2.
Dear.
Forrest Gump. That's a good one.
Yeah,
Again, I've
it's a
seen
good
that
movie.
quite a few times.
It's a very good movie.
Do you have any movies that everyone says, oh, how have you not watched that? That everyone seems to know.
No,
Like
not
classic movies?
Not movie, because I think probably all the classic movies that there's always been hype about. I have always managed to watch, but there's always series, series that people talk about, and I
just can't get into
they
them.
kind of, because there's so much hype, they kind of convince me to watch, and I'll watch like an episode, and then I think, no, this ain't for me.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
great. That's great.
He's claimed it, and the umpire's given it. So how about that? It's Hazrat Ali Momand who comes on. It's low full toss, and Sen's gone. That's a brilliant catch. Like almost slips catch style to his right. What a brilliant dive that is from Jasveer Rathore, the captain. Again, it's been some brilliant fielding here on day 2. That's no exception. It'll be 21 for 3.
That's a class catch. It really is. I mean, it's as good as it gets. It's low. It's going pretty quickly. And look how well he grabs this. I mean, it's a wonderful catch. Well, you can see that the batter's walking straight away. We'll have another look at the catch, please, because that was outstanding. It really was. We can even slow it down, actually. It'll give you appreciation of what a good take it is. I mean, it's hit it well. It's going quickly. It's low. And the captain, Rathore, he didn't have too much luck when he was batting, when he was giving out first ball golden duck. But he's done very well to take the catch. As we see the tent of the match officials is now blowing away.
I know that you're super happy that the universe has worked out. You've been able to come back here, but I also feel you're going to leave me on my own, and things are going to be blown to smithereens here while you're away, Rico.
Well, we almost lost the igloo, but we fastened it and blew it back up again. But now the match officials, they're holding on to the tents as we continue the action.
Oh, well bowled. I like this from Hazrat. So do you think the rocket ship tent, there's a bit of strategy that one is less likely to get blown away?
Because of all the...
Because the aerodynamically, they've said to NASA, what's the best tent shape to not get blown away?
Well, let's see. What can we see?
I
some
actually
of the
think this isn't a tent blowing away. It's a tent upgrade they're getting.
Well,
but that just looks like a bigger tent to blow away.
We'll have to...
I don't know if we can get the camera back that far, but it's a shame. Because we should have some cameras just on the tents at this ground.
We should.
Fakarzai is bowled. How about that? It's Hazrat, a 3rd wicket for him. And that's 4 out. I think even with very good teams, occasionally their batting lineups can blow up. And there's certainly a bit of an explosion of the top order. 4 wickets in this power play. So far, it's 21 for 4.
Yeah, well, they've played about with the batting order a little bit. We haven't seen Shoaib Khan come out. And maybe he will come out now and say, right, okay, boys, we got to put this game to bed. But, of course, the other thing is that you don't want to take this every time it goes an over. One, you lose the opportunity of taking the 4 points because you still want those Kings. But more importantly, you don't want to mess up here and not get the win. So well done to Momand. He gets another wicket. So he's bowled well. He's taken 3 now. 3 for 6 with still a couple of deliveries to go from him. And Shoaib Khan, yeah, I thought so, will now come in. I think the captain said, right, you guys keep saying you want a chance. They've given you a chance. They've had enough. Time to finish off the match.
He's bowled really well, I will say that. So there's some positives there. They've still got this field really tight. Slip in. This is the big wicket, though. You feel that if Shoaib was to go cheaply, then maybe they do have a chance. But he's held himself back and given opportunities for those above, and they haven't really taken them. I'm 3 for 6. Oh, bowled. You can see he's willing to be careful. I'll give you a stat. The power play overs, okay, not including this ball. Actually, I'll wait for this ball and I'll give it to you. But let's just say it's been very fielder bowler friendly in the power plays in this game. Oh, bowl, young man. They'll get one here, but that's all they'll get. Shoaib's off the mark. And KSV, 22 for 4 after 3 overs.
That's a shame, because that single spawns what would have been a double wicket maybe.
Oh, yeah, true. That's still a very good effort. And not just that, he took 3 for 1 off his last 9 balls there, Hazrat Ali Moman. So in the 6 power play overs in this game, we saw 49 for 9. So, you know, this is
something, isn't it?
We always say, oh, it's such a batter's game. It's true, but it's still, bowlers have agency. I think quite often we make excuses for poor bowling. And just shows you. I kind of thought about this in my break as well, because sometimes it gives me time to reflect. And I thought, one of the key differences between ECN cricket and quote-unquote more regular cricket or mainstream cricket is average bowling can do a job in mainstream cricket, but if you're an average bowler here, you're getting tonked. You're going the journey. And so this is maybe a bit of an adjustment for people. But the good bowlers stand out. I think it's a really good example there. I mean, that was a brilliant spell from Hazrat Ali Moman, 3 for 7 off his 2 overs. And now going back to Nagarajan, who I thought bowled pretty well in his over as well, especially when he was able to get it up towards the block hole. So, KSV, they've got a golden opportunity here still to take all 4 points. They need 35 off 4 overs to do that. They need 35 off 7 overs to get a win. TSCC need to bowl them out as Nagarajan comes on round the wicket. Again, questionable tactic. Shoaib, he's going to work that away for a single.
I like the pressure that they're putting on in the field. They've always had the catcher in there, which has been good. They've got a close cover fielder, and I wonder here whether to sing they bring the mid-wicket up again. They did have mid-wicket right up in a catching close position, but they pushed it back to Shoaib Khan, which makes sense. But Diraj, good fielding again. Really good fielding. It's one of those that, though it's unlikely that they get the victory, if they do get it, then everything has got to go your way.
I just think it's nice to see a fielder getting off his feet. I just think it's a nice, it's like fielding on a pillow here in Kiel. Get your body down, put it on the line.
Back to Shoaib. Now we know this guy can change the context of the game in no time at all if he gets a couple of big shots. Or maybe he also, the 4 wickets that are down is in the back of his mind. He's probably feeling that he's one that can't depart here. So batting a little bit sensibly.
Yeah,
perhaps.
he doesn't. He just knows if they're to lose, it would involve him getting out pretty cheaply. So he doesn't want that to happen.
Oh, that's a no-e. That's definitely a no ball. The umpires have called it straight away. Little moments like that. Remember I said everything needs to go your way. Well, as soon as you give something like this away, especially to a batter like Shoaib, you'll get punished. So that's 5. That's a minimum. And the next one is a free hit. This one, there's no doubt about it, it's too high.
Yeah, definitely. Remember, hip or higher. It certainly was higher. And worked away for 4 as well, and a free hit. So that's why Shoaib was just kind of letting the bowling come to him a little bit, not having to be too proactive. Just play what comes at you. And now he's got a free hit. And he's going to nick it. And it's going to get put down behind. Not that it matters. So yeah, it's good situational awareness, I think, from Shoaib. Because, I mean, the 4 points are still very much on. And the other thing is, do they really need the 4 points? Probably not. They'll go to 3 wins. And at the moment, it's looking difficult for any other team to get 3 wins, to be honest. maybe for Kiel, they could do it.
Sorry, I'm laughing at. Oh, well, it's close to being a caught and bowled, but reactions from Nagarajan not quite quick enough. Mind you, this was well struck. It will go all the way for 4, but I was giggling there
And
because
Jacob's comment.
Jacob's comment.
He's had a food issue, a food malfunction. His sandwich has exploded over his tablet. What a mess! But he still typed the message, so it can't be that bad, Jacob.
You got cheesy fingers and a cheesy keyboard now, Jacob.
Unless he's typing on his phone. Nagarajan last ball of his spell, and he beats Shoaib outside the off stump. So, yeah, nice work by Siddharth, who battles. It's still KSV have already dug their teeth into this target. 33 for 4 off 4.
Yeah, they're fighting hard. I mean, fair play to HCC. A few people in the chat saying it's a great effort. That bowling spell from Maman, 3 for 7, superb. But of course, he's bowled out here now, so it looks like the ball is going to go to El Capitan. And let's see what he can do here. This is just for Rathor.
Yeah, so if you can get a point out of a game like this, I know it's a consolation point, but I think still means you've competed very, very well. So let's see if Hamburg can do that. Here's a skipper. And there's a dot. So someone like Shoaib as well, he would be very familiar with the point system after playing so much for Germany in the ECC, where it's been for the last 3 years.
He's missed out on this one, hasn't he? It's a slightly slower delivery from Rathor, but that's one that you'd expect a batter to put away, but Dilraj misses out on it.
Pitched up, straight down to the throat of the fielder. He's going to drop it.
Never.
Just tried to take it in a bit of an awkward fashion there, Nagarajan. Probably one he needed to put the fingers up. Instead, he went crocodile style, and it pops out.
Dilraj being dropped there on one on the boundary. Here we go. Have a good look at this. Just, yeah, he tried to take it side on, didn't he, rather than take it looking straight on and take the ball into his chest.
Just, I mean, hindsight's 2020. He didn't need to be rushing in. It was always going to carry to him. Just needed to get kind of settled and stay square with the ball. And Shoaib gets the strike back and watches a wide go past. But Hamburg, I mean, the team, I remember them very well from the first series we had here as well. There's a lot of potential in there. And that one is lifted up over the leg side, and that's going to be 6 Maximo. And that's where the drop catch hurts you as well, because it changes the strike. And the very experienced Shoaib puts that into the bushes as we lose a fielder to the search.
I think that hit the tree and took a branch off. I
Did
think
it?
something fell off the tree there. Yeah, that's that grizzly's done a bit of trimming there of the trees. That hit quite high up. It comes down, but yeah, that's a big shot there. That shot really takes a lot of the pressure off. The two captains are doing battle here. And Rathor, though, he gets whacked for a biggie there by Shoaib Khan. That's his shot that he played very well there yesterday. I think the players will have to come back here. No, they have found it. They have retrieved the ball.
Well, here I got a scoop from John Gray as well about the clubs left in the ECL equation for Germany, because the T20 finals are next week, 24th of August, which is the same day that England have their regional finals. And I'll tell you those teams in a minute. Thanks, John, for digging that up. Pitched up, goes after it, and gone. Well, there you go. Shoaib's out now, 6 and out. Nicely taken. Rinal always hugs it to his chest, doesn't he? So a little bit of the captain on captain. And it's Rathor that gets the big wicket. Still, it'd have to be an epic collapse for KSV to lose this one. But the captain does depart, 41 for 5.
It's a big wicket. I mean, Dilraj is not really doing much out there. He was dropped already on one. He's got 2 runs of 5. They're needing 16 for victory. The number of balls is not a problem. And this is where I think THCC just say, right, okay, look, let's go for this. I mean, I'd like to see them make some changes in the field. I'd like to see them. This is where you got to have bodies in wicket-taking positions, in catching positions. You got nothing to lose here. you're going to have to bowl them out to win the match. So I think it's all about getting those fielders in close. I can see that they have got a short mid-wicket in. They have got players in close on the offside. They're sniffing at an opportunity here.
It would be a miracle. It would actually be equal best ever defence. It's funny because that wouldn't be considered a catching position where that catch was taken, but it was taken. And yeah, Rathore, what a good over from him. Goes for 8, but he does get the big wicket of his opposite number. And after 5 overs, the score is 41 for 5. Of course, this is the second match of 5 today, and we're about 40 minutes away from the next match, which will be match between the MTV Stallions and Mashura Sports Club. And both these teams never were able to get a win on day one, although we saw MSC pick up a win and keep themselves in the hunt earlier on with a win over Kiel. For the Stallions, though, I mean, finalists last time around, I know it was 4 years ago. Quaid Rahman had a pretty good day yesterday, I thought. But for them, it's an uphill climb, but they can be inspired, I suppose, by what MSC did. And Stallions, they still have 2 matches to play. So that's in their favour as well.
Definitely is. And unchanged, Masroor. And I think, once again, Nurwali, captain, is in good form. You know that Nakibula's been hitting the ball well. So they're starting to find their form. And don't forget about Rahmatullah. Didn't he have a very good game as well with the ball and in the field? So
the German Final 4 for ECL are Darmstadt CC, who've been twice already. Also FCA, also United Stars Darmstadt, who qualified for an ECL but never were able to play. They qualified in 2020. And then Cricket Lions Karlsruhe and VfB Gelsenkirchen, who we know, of course, very well from Krefeld versions of the ECS.
Yes, Gelsenkirchen. Yeah, Cricket Lions, one that you don't know too much of. No run there.
There's hundreds of clubs in Germany. That's the thing. In a way, it's not an even playing field for how difficult it is to get to an ECL. So when you go to England, there's thousands of clubs, literally thousands.
Ooh, that's so close.
Might have been a little edge.
Area deep bowling now. He's got some interesting headgear on there, hasn't he?
Yeah, I like it. Very Chris Gale. Oh, well. I mean, the only way you're going to lose this is you completely just your nerves take over here. Because normally 15 runs in 4 overs plus. But he's bowling hand grenades here, isn't it? Rinal's only conceded 1 in 5 balls.
They're gonna. I mean, I'm not saying they're not gonna win this match, but they're certainly gonna get something out of it. Looks like they're gonna pick up a point here.
Maybe. 15 off 7. It's very doable to get all 4. Oh wow! What an over! Oh, it's almost. I can't really explain it, but in the end, maybe just getting quite conservative there, the batters, and they couldn't deal with Marinal, who only concedes a single, and after 6 overs, it's 42 for 5. And our long lunch break is getting shorter by the over here.
Lunch is getting cold here, and we were all getting ready. And you know when you know food's here and you think you're going to be tucking in there pretty quickly, you start to feel the hunger more. Stomach starts grumbling. Well, it is grumbling now, especially when some of the crew are tucking into that lunch, and it looks very nice as well. So, all right, here we go.
Diana's out, canary down the coal mine. So if she starts to look sick, we won't have it. But yeah, okay, so you get through this over, you get a point. The thing for Hamburg, though, point in itself isn't going to help them too much towards the top 2. At least it's something they can take out of the game. Suddenly taking a point off KSV. First run in a while. Breaks a run of 6 dot balls.
Well, take the single, but now the thing is Hassan gets on strike. He's the one who played out the 6 dot balls. So let's see what he does. I get the feeling that there'll be some rush of blood here to go for a big shot. So this is going to be interesting.
Oh, well located. Dot ball. Another dot ball. It's unbelievable. Just shows you what you can do. Imagine if they had a few more runs on the board. THCC. Tell you what this does do, it opens up Kiel to potentially kind of keep their hopes alive for top spot, because they'll actually play KSV later on. This is going to be a bit of a chase. Oh, well. Oh, this could be a run out. Should be.
Oh,
It's
he's
gone.
gone.
Wow, how about that? That's come out of nowhere. And Hassan, after 7 dot balls, he's gonna hit it out to deep cover. There's gonna be a sliding, kind of roller skating kick stop. And then Hassan came back for a second. He got absolute radio silence from Dilraj at the other end. It'll be one and done. And it's 44 for 6.
I mean, he's on his backside is the fielder here, Malik. So Malik's doing the fielding. He slides, falls over. He's on his backside. And then the batters think, yeah, we can get 2 here. But he still throws in the ball. They get the run out. And look at this. Great work from Rathore. But he goes straight away to Malik because Malik does all the work. I wonder if we have the fielding from Malik when he goes sliding down. This is the running. I think the throw's at the other end, so we don't want to be looking. But
I genuinely think the ball went all the way under his foot.
it does.
It went from the ball of his feet to the heel. And then, yeah, well, okay.
Well,
We got an Edgbaston type finish here. 4 wickets. They need 4 wickets.
I suppose the only thing is the batter that gets out is not, as I said.
But Dilraj is 4 off 8. He's hardly set the world on fire either.
Oh, what a run out that is. Well, I thought Malik was going to lose the ball. You know what I mean? Because he sat on it. But he finds it, throws it in, gets a run out. And that's just been played for a single. But Dilraj, all he's doing is getting singles. What he's doing, though, really, he's taking singles and putting pressure on all these tail enders coming in. Malik Zada is coming at number 8.
Surely we're not having a boil over here. Surely not. Low scoring thriller. Like ultra low scoring thriller.
Well, 2 big shots would seal it. We know that. But at the moment, the team here at THCC Hamburg, they're not giving up. Well, that could be one of those big hits.
Oh!
So it's going to be held. It's going to be held. Oh, look at the joy. Abdullah Malikzada goes for the big shot. And the catch has been held. It's another wicket. 7 down as Malikzada goes for a golden duck. And Rathore picks up another right at the end of that over. Would you believe this? It is 45 for 7. Well, we thought they were going to get nothing out of this match. Well, they've got a point now. And now they're thinking 3 more wickets, we're getting the win.
Wow, what a catch as well under pressure. Nagarajan stuck the landing as well. He needed to. Alexander was kind of inches away from getting it over the fielder and getting 6 runs, which is half of what they still need. So they do bring up their point in style. If they were to defend this, again, it's a big if. If they were to defend this, it's the equal lowest score defended all time, along with Ljubljana, who also defended 56. And that was against Croatia back in 2023.
Well,
By the way, look at the dates on this compared to our other Hall of Fame.
You say if. All right, Dilraj is there. You got.
They're not doing
Karthik Rayo has come out.
What does the supercomputer say?
Well, the over from Aryadeep earlier was a good one, so he's bowling the next one.
Surely not. All right. Oh, umpire clothesline. Supercomputer,
Bale's
talk to me.
just come off there.
I mean,
Supercomputer is confused. It
Supercomputer,
doesn't know what
come back.
to think. It doesn't know what to think.
Maybe 10%? Oh, even that. You need 3 wickets.
3 wickets in 18 balls. Yeah, they can do that.
That's a good shot. That's probably 4. Kills the tension a little bit. Good shot. Just solid cricket shot from Dilraj. And that one does get away.
But this is what I was saying about Dilraj. He's been taking a single. You can see he can clearly bat. He's been taking a single and putting pressure on the tail enders. But this time, he hits it well enough to get a boundary. I think he's now thinking, right, I've got to stay this end and finish this off.
They have achieved a point, though, as you can see there on your screen. Whoa. Had to get bat on that. There's no fine legs, so probably 2. But they've got... I would say the running's been... Oh,
look at the throw.
It's the Fletch throw.
He bottled it. There was 2 there.
I think he made a late decision to not throw, but he'd already gone too far into throwing. Oh, boy. Now he's going to get a bit of a lecture.
Look at that. That's the proper... Okay. I got it. Okay, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Raya says he knows what he's doing, but does he? He hasn't faced a ball yet. He's still thinking 7 needed. I can level the score with a big 6. He's a left-hander though. That could play into his favour.
It means we still haven't had a 4-point result as well. Don't forget. What an effort from THCC. Big game against the Stallions, no matter what. Yeah, also supposed to protect their run rate a little bit. That's a thing. With only top 2 going through out of 5. It's a brutal game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rao faces up. And he's chopped on. Oh, can you believe it? He plays away from his body. It's an inside edge, rolls along the ground, hits the stumps, knocks the bails off, and he's gone for a golden winner with a wicket. And it's 50 for 8. They are now 2 wickets away from an all-time ECN record. That's, well, if the supercomputer was sleeping, it might wake up now, Rico.
Oh, boy. And, you know, again, Dilraj, he took the sink. There was 2 there, but they bottled it. He said, no, I don't want to. I mean, he bottled it. It was the pressure of the situation. And he exposes Rayo, and he gets out, plays it onto his own stumps. That means a new batter goes on strike. Look, this is the opportunity. There's 3 balls to go. Look at the celebration there from Arayadeep. Oh, he was absolutely pumped. Now, look.
You got 3 balls left in the over. You got 10 and 11 out there.
Get them in.
I think I like their field. They've got the cover in. They've got the mid-wicket in.
Dilraj.
It's got to be. It's Omkar Kunte coming out at 10. He wasn't expecting to bat.
Tingle anyone?
Our lunch is getting cold.
Tingle anyone? Here we
It
go.
all happens on the 9th wicket. He gets a shot. That's a good shot, actually. Running away, they get 1. He wants 2. Does he want 2? No, he doesn't. Oh, that's what I love about ECN cricket. It's unpredictable. You never know what's around the corner. I mean, a bit of an act of God there. The inside edge could have gone anywhere, and it went back onto the stump.
All right, Dilraj on strike now. He knows he's got to try and win the match for his side. Every time a new batter comes, he gets out. They're needing 6 for victory.
Oh, steps across.
They're asking the question, was there bat there? What's the decision? What's the umpire giving? If he gives leg by.
I think it's bat.
If he gives leg by, I want to say, yeah, he's gone back.
It's a risky shot, though, to play with a horizontal bat when you're 8 down. You've got plenty of balls left. Yeah, he's just got something on it.
Ooh, pressure delivery this. You might as well have a go here. I think if you're the batter here, have a go. Last one in the over.
I don't know if you can have a go, though, because if you're 9 down, that's huge. As it is, they get 1, but it means that Kunte will retain the strike, 53 for 8. But it's not like when you're kind of 4 or 5 down where you say, just have a go. Because if you get out now, you're putting immense, probably unnecessary pressure on the established batter. But 8 overs down, 53 for 8. Whew.
Well, what are you thinking, folks? Are we going to see something sensational? I mean, it's already pretty sensational. I think everybody expected there to be a 4-point. So once again, KSV, the Kings, 4 points are not on the card. Now they're going to have to go with a new bowler here. So this could work in the favour now.
Well, who knows? Maybe he'll have the over his life. No, he's only going to one. It's Michael Anderson, I think, is going to bowl. Hello to Julian. Nice to see you. Hello to Ray as well. Right. So Anderson's going to come on with his left arm spin. And you're 2 wickets away. So you're 1 wicket away from being 1 wicket away. Yeah. That's the way you're going to look at it. Kunte's probably just looking. He showed he can cut. So I'll probably reinforce that area. Here we go. Wants to cut. Does cut. And they'll get the single. Frustration there from the fielder.
Well, there's a couple of times you see the fielders wanting to throw. Know they shouldn't throw, but end up throwing it backwards, but no damage done.
If you want to win, you're going to have to get through Dilraj.
Yeah.
All right. Just 3 to win. And eking their way up. It's a pretty good first ball from Anderson. I'd love to see him maybe getting a bit fuller. Oh, this one's hit. Again, find the sweeper. Because you've seen him wanting to sweep, and it would have been probably the tactic would be to get it full and at the stumps. If he sweeps, it makes it harder to hit. 2 to win. Kunte. Yeah, this game, you feel like there's a 9th wicket in there somewhere. Mid-wicket comes really tight. Better length, a little bit fuller. Good bowling from Anderson. He's no Gumby with the ball. He knows what he's doing. Now they're bringing up they're going uber attack. I like this, actually.
Yeah, I love it.
So 2 off 9. They don't want to. They probably think if they tie the game's probably over. So don't give them that one run. Maybe you can force a rash shot from Kunte. Goes for glory. Not a good ball. Or maybe it was. It dropped at the last moment.
It's the ball that, with the field as it is, the ball that you want, because you make connection here. Is going over the offside field, but he misses it.
Quick one, game over. Maybe a little nick on that. It'll run away for 4. It is. It's heartbreak for THCC. A feather edge gets around the keeper. KSV Kings with the win, but the Kings were almost the court jesters there, weren't they? But they will take the 3 points and they'll reinforce their spot at the top of the table. But a thrilling kind of throwback match here at match 7. But it will be KSV to get the win with 7 balls to spare.
Well, it goes for the quicker ball here, and unfortunately, with the keeper standing up, no chance really there for Varun to hold on to the catch. But fair play to THCC Hamburg. They've made a way, or found a way, to pick up a point from this match, and also made the KSV Kings sweat big time, because at one point you had them shaking at their knees, but it was Dilraj who held firm in the end. I mean, he played out a lot of deliveries, finishes not out on 12 or 13, and does enough, you would think, to get a victory for his side there. And well done to Kunte coming out there at number 10. He played a pretty good innings, actually, and it's the edge of the bat for him that gets the 4 runs and gets him the victory. So it wasn't the way we were expecting that match to end, and I think a number of other people would feel the same. And yeah, of course, a few extra runs there could have made a difference. I tell you who needs to make a difference here today as well. It's the MTV Stallions. They've got a couple of new players coming in for them, but they also need to get a win.
Think about that game as well, coming up in match 8. It's coming up in 25 minutes. That's a must-win for both sides, even though Stallions still have a game to go in match 10. But if either of those teams want to have any sort of chance of qualifying, they've got to win. So it's another big one coming up in match number 8. MTV winning the toss and electing to bowl. Let's have a look at these highlights. And just, you would never have seen it coming, with KSV just looking so solid with the bat yesterday. But despite just a 57 target, they were very, very kind of haphazard. They went about that chase. And it was a real kind of good bowling effort as well. Take nothing away from the bowling, especially early. Hazrat Ali Momad with 3 for 7. Thought he was absolutely brilliant. Nagarajan chipped in with a wicket as well. And just were able to create some of these chances. That one didn't go down. You felt, okay, well, Hamburg probably need to have everything stick. But then some of these catches did start sticking. There was a very good one in at cover. Of course, saw that one there from Kizar Malik at mid-off. Even that, I mean, I wasn't sure that was 6. I thought that maybe bounced inside. And all these little things turned out to be a lot more consequential than I think most of us would have thought. That was a great catch, I thought, as well, wasn't it? Amit Sen kind of whacked it low down. Jasveer took the catch, and yeah, well done to the left-arm spinner. Hazrat had an unexpected role with the ball, with the bat as well, didn't he? Batting number 11 in the first innings. What they would have done for maybe even 10 more runs in the end. Throwing themselves around in the field. Thought just a couple of small errors obviously made a bit of a difference. Shob was able to hit that no ball away for 4. Ended up going kind of 6 and out though. And when Shob fell, you felt there was some sort of chance for Hamburg. But that was a big moment as well, wasn't it? As he would fall, Munal was able to hold on to the catch. And this one, file it under you for unnecessary as the foot stop turned into a run out. As that was a pretty unlikely bit of work down there. And this was clutch as well. That was a very, very good catch down the ground. Nagarajan sticking the landing, forcing a finish. I think you've got to give credit to Hamburg. I mean, a lot of teams would have kind of faded away, but they just believed they were pretty close to whipping this game right open. And how about that? That was the moment we actually felt it was a possibility when, after a fairly long batting lecture, Rao managed to chop on a wide delivery. And Deep was pretty excited, but then it wouldn't go to the last. A little outside edge would fly away to the boundary, and it was all over. Kunte with the winning boundary to get the Kings over the line, but certainly not the one-sided contest that we thought we were going to get. And that's typical ECN for you. You never know what you're going to get. They also didn't give away too many extras in that, I suppose not quite 10 overs, but the almost 9 overs that we saw. And Shoaib Khan top scoring with 16. I think pat himself a little bit lower, giving some players an opportunity above him. But his 16, scarily so, it's the highest individual score of any batter in match number 7. Hazrat, I thought, did a really good job, 3 for 7. His figures, Nagarajan with a wicket. Rathore bowled very well as well, the captain, Jasvir, with 2 for 11. Mrinal, very good as well, 1 for 9. They had to go to a 5th bowler in the end. Anderson, I thought, did a reasonable job as well, but it wouldn't be a record equaling 56 defence for Hamburg, and they will be resigned to elimination, I think, now with winless first 3 games, but they will get another opportunity tonight against the MTV Stallions to bring up a win in this European Cricket Series. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 20 minutes time with match number 8, a battle of the M's, MTV versus MSC. Who will it be? One of those teams can keep their qualification hopes alive. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you after the break live from Kiel. You're watching the European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back as we head into the middle game today. It's match number 8 between the MTV Stallions and Masra Sports Club. Well, at the start of the day, neither of these teams had a win, and obviously it's going to be tough for either to make it into the top 2. MSC, they did start their day with a pretty important win over Kiel to give them a fighting chance. Can MTV perhaps get their first win here and keep themselves in the mix? Let's see what happens at the coin toss firstly with Suleiman Said and the 2 captains.
MTV, MSC seat call. Heads is the call. Stays. MTV won the toss, and they will ball first.
Gurava thought winning that toss and electing to bowl, and I think makes sense when you consider that all 5 matches yesterday were won by chasing teams. Unfortunately, MTV weren't one of those teams, and they went winless on day 1. Similarly, Masra Sports Club were also winless, but they do have a win to their name after beating Kiel this morning. I will say there's a very realistic path for both of these teams if they were to win this game and potentially for MTV to win their next game as well. But it won't be easy, that's for sure. Also, I think will depend on the KSV versus Kiel game, Battle of the Ks later on. But in this Battle of the Ms, you can see the 2 teams there. Hamdad comes back in for MTV. Walter Hunold comes in for the first time in this series. MSC, though, Mulukil made his 100 yesterday, don't forget. Watch out for the captain, Nurwali Ayubi, who was the player of the match earlier on for a very, very good innings. And Suleiman Kel, also I think he's a bit of a difference maker for MSC. Conditions here, well, we're up to 22 degrees. Still a little bit brisk in the shadows, but we are almost ready for play. Plenty of blue skies around. 35% MTV here against Masra, so yeah, fairly healthy underdogs, I suppose. But Masra, I would say they threw away a win yesterday, but they certainly were in a winning position in their first game. Eventually, they had their total chased down by Hamburg, and Hamburg now find themselves with a 1-2 record. MTV Stallions, the only team now without a win in Group A. So, yeah, Hamburg, because they did have a win in that last game as well, it's not impossible for them to qualify either. So, actually, nobody is out of it yet. I will say that. Kiel are on 7 points with 1 game to play. And then you've got Hamburg and Masra on 5 points with 1 game to play, so they could easily get up to 8 and hope that Kiel don't get a point. You got MTV Stallions on 2 points, but they've got 2 games to play, so if they win both theirs, they'll go up to 8 points. And, potentially, even with a 4-point win for either of these teams, it could throw the table into a bit of chaos. So looking forward to seeing how it all pans out. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Hello to John Gray. Hello to Dave B. Hello to Paul as well, and Jacob. And I want to say big thanks to everyone here for being such great hosts in Kiel. And I'm not surprised because they did really look after us back in 2021 when we were here, but had some nice chicken and pasta kind of lunch. Some nice salad as well. A whole food table set up. And we do appreciate it. Of course, I quite like my seafood, and so coming to Kiel, I'm sure I'll get a bit of a chance for
some of the local cuisine during the week. Right here, just a few days. But I know that the Kiel are very traditional here. And there's plenty of seafood stalls. Some of the little ones you just eat head and all. Also, they have kind of fish in almost like a fish sandwich, which is pretty traditional here as well. So I'm looking forward to getting into it. Also that krabbenbrötchen, which is like a kind of brown shrimp. Anyway, enough food chat. Let's have some cricket chat. And it's going to start with a wide. This is Saidul Islam, who's opening up for MTV Stallions. Change of colour for the Stallions. I remember seeing them in yellow in last time we saw them, at least. But it's nice to see them back here. And they were finalists in the 2021 series, going down to KSV in the decider. Tramline this time, well, picks it up, has a pop. Oh, I got a feeling that would have been out. It was a good pickup, actually, and the backup fielder, Chalas, wears it on the knee. Let's have a look here. Comes down, firing. Oh, might have just been in, actually. It's pretty well run. Would have been very tight, put it that way. The helix as well. So they've got the Ayubi combination. Interesting that they haven't gone for Naki Mulekil to open. And that's, I suppose, a bit of a demotion for a player that made 100 yesterday morning. It shows you how quickly things change, but maybe a bit of stubbornness even with Ayubi. Kanwali Ayubi, that is, saying no. I'm going to score some runs. That's it. Gets his chance here. Well, I don't know if he hit runs, but he'll get runs. It will roll for 4, and it's off the leg. So it's a full toss straight at the leg. It looks like it might have even gone through the legs. Let's have a look. Yeah, off the inside of the back knee. And no fine leg in place. If you can't hit him, kick him, as they say in the classics. It's a must-win game for both these teams. That's without doubt, though. For Masrua, this could be their genuine last game if they don't win. Taken off the stumps, but just a little push through cover. They'll get 2, and they'll definitely get it on the fumble from Quaid Rahman. Ibrahim's pretty confident that MSC will put on a big score. Also, hello to Paolo Campini, who I have a feeling I might have seen in Wimbledon not too long ago. The thing I love about MSC, when they have the big MSC on the pads, so there's no doubt about who's batting. This is dragged to leg side. Still go for 4. Again, you see the power of Nurwali Ayubi there, who doesn't really get too much of this at all, but still races away. Its outfield did get cut before the start of day 2. Bit unlucky there for the bowler. Last ball, the over coming up. And he's bowled him. Excellent bowling. Something I don't think I've seen enough of so far. But get it up, bouncing on that crease line. A lot of these players, they want to go across the line and just really are pushing up against it if the bowler gets it right. And then he does get it right. The perfect reply from Saidul Islam. See, clears that front leg, leaves his stumps exposed. There's perfect view of it. Bounces right between his legs and castles him. So a good start for MTV in the end, as they will get Kanwali Ayubi for 6. And at the end of the first over, it's 12 for 1. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full rejoins me in the commentary box.
It's good to be back after a very nice lunch that was organised here at the ground. A big thank you to Akbar, who sorts that out, and a little bit of chicken, some nice salad, Love the bread there. Never seen bread like that before.
Garlic knots.
Yeah, with a few bit of herb in there. Had a bit of lentils. So, yeah, we'll be firing on all cylinders, that's for sure. And that's certainly who was firing all cylinders there with that delivery. That's Islam. Good delivery. Gets a wicket. 12 coming off the first. And, well, Kanwali Ruby, he hasn't been able to get going, has he?
No.
So, disappointment for him. And look who comes out, though. The Centurion comes in at number 3.
Yeah, they're trying something there. They're saying, okay, go out there, play your shots. You got Mullah Kiel to come in. That's exactly what happens. Yubi faces up now, though, and first one's punched to mid-off. They weren't going to run. But, yeah, always exciting when you see a must-win. I think we talked about the fact with these two-day groups, only 4 matches per team. It's sink or swim, isn't it, Rico?
Very much so. This is Rahman. He had a good day yesterday. I think he was the pick of their players, that's for sure. The man with no number on his back, Rahman, was good with the ball. Great catching, and also did score runs with that. That's a Gundy delivery. The wicketkeeper's done actually very well there. The captain could have thought to get something on that, but he, once again for the shorter delivery, it fires it down the leg side. Definitely one for the over as well, I feel here. Good stop by Gaurav.
Almost a wide for height as well, but that's a wild ball. Gaurav does really well. Great to see Gaurav again. He's captaining the side back in 2021 when we were here.
Yeah.
Took his team all the way to the final. Couldn't quite get into the trophy.
And that's hit well, and it's going to be 6 runs. Flat and hard. There was a fielder straight down the ground at long on, but this was hit too straight. You can have a look at that. He's made sure that it's not going to be, doesn't sort of drag it. And if you drag it, then that long on fielder comes into play. But he's hit that clean and straight and goes all the way for 6.
That was absolutely belted, wasn't it? Does hit a bit straighter than some of his contemporaries. Does a Yubi.
He batted well in the earlier match in that win against Kiel, scoring 84 not out. And he'd be hoping that he continues in that form and that Nakibullah finds the form that saw him score that century yesterday. Big partnership, you feel, from these two here now. It's one that the Stallions need to break pretty quickly. In comes Rahman again. Well, they like this. They like it a lot. And, well, the standing umpire's not giving it.
He's giving it now.
He's been given.
Just checking it carried. It's a definite little bottom edge. I think it's a good decision. And he was just asking for confirmation from the square leg umpire, has it carried? But it looked like it carried fine to me. A good catch low down by Rathor. Let's check it out in the replay. Thanks to 2 circles. Now we've got Andrus pushing the buttons for us. Let's have a look at this one. Definitely for me took a little bit of a bottom edge here. And the only question is, does it get there? And I think you can see there, it goes into the gloves. Gloves are underneath. Never touches the grass. Getting another look at it here. But that's good umpiring as a team. You're not asking the square leg umpire, does he hit it or not? But you're asking, does it get to the keeper before it hits the ground? Does the ball ever hit the ground? And the square leg umpire just gave him a little bit of a nod and he said, yep. And then the standing umpire gives it out. So the good start continues for MTV, who have MSC 19 for 2. End of the dangerous Nurwali Ayubi.
Yeah, you're right there. That's very good teamwork. You can see everybody goes up there. So there's definitely edge. And you can see that the standing umpire is having a look there at his partner and say, does it carry? A little nod, say, yep, definitely carries. And then the decision is given. Good work from the men in black out there in the middle. And that means that a new band is going to come out now. So Mohamed Zazai comes out to join Nakibullah. That's a good delivery as well. Good bit of movement. Shapes it in and gets the movement away. Rahman making things happen once again for the Stallions.
Interesting. The plot thickens here. I mean, your ideal scenario, either team, take 4 points out of this game. And you feel you're right in the mix. Because, for example, if MSC were to take 4 points out of the game, then they force Kiel to win, not just have an honourable loss against KSV. And MTV obviously could definitely use the points as well.
Nicely, but only as far as the fielder who does the fielding and fires it in. Good work. The other thing about when you get a ground like this, Vinny, is that you see the players sliding and diving around in the field, and that's good to see.
Yeah.
Because you can do that without risk of any injury, really. Grass is soft, the ground is soft, and it's good to see the fielders being very acrobatic out there as well. Oh, good delivery, good heavy length ball. Plays the wrong shot at this. All does that. Nicky Bullock wants to go out on the leg side. Probably wants to do that because of the way this field is set. We're still in the power play. There's nobody on the leg side boundary, no mid-wicket back there at all.
Yeah, but it's a nice bit of lift as well out of this pitch. You know, there's something in it for the bowlers when they bend their back from time to time. So end of the second over, 20 for 2.
Yeah, good over. 8 runs coming from it. Picks up that big wicket, you have to say, of the captain Nawali. And he was in great form in the earlier match. That's the standings there, so you can see how it's shaping up
so
here, Vinny.
if Mazrou could get, I mean, even they could get 3 points, then they could go to 8. And then Kiel, let's say they lose, they could still get to 8. They'll go to net run rate. So kind of how you win. Hey, okay, if you lose, you're gone. But if how you win matters, obviously you can get the extra bonus point, then that can make a big difference as well. But certainly wide open. KSV made pretty hard work of that last chase, didn't they, against THCC? So nobody's out yet. You can say that at this stage. But the big appeal
going down the leg side. This,
but whoever loses this for sure will be the first team out of contention. And it's good that you get to match 8 and still have all teams alive.
Yeah, just have a look at this. Good length, but just starting to drift, and they're going to go on and miss the leg stick.
Probably hits him just in line, but I think I agree with you 100%. Just sliding to miss the leg stump.
This is heavy Bullock. I'm done bowling. He bowled well again yesterday. I think with the bowling, the Stallions would have been pretty happy with their effort yesterday. It was just that they didn't have the batting power that we saw from some of the other sides. Only getting 122 in the first and 109 in their second match. This is Hamdard, goes back to his mark, bowling here to Zazai, who's, despite a new bat, is playing and missing. But he does get hold of that one. Chases on, just going to slow up, I think. The fielder does very well. And gets the flick back. Good bit of team fielding there. That's exactly what I was talking about. Expect to see a lot more of that from the better team. So Islam does the slide, flicks it back. And the rest of the work there done by, I think that's it, Shasai. There it is. Good work.
Yeah, excellent work. MTV know it's time. Now or never. Finalists here in 2021.
Good hand on this once again from the bowler. Batters just a single, so need to, a bit of rebuilding here needs to take place here. Kibula, he knows that he's got to get going here. He's big on strike here now. Zazai just gets a single, digs that one out, but well done from the bowler from Dard. Right, Kibula, can he get started here? No, he can't. He's just hasn't found bat on ball yet. Takes himself away to the leg side to give himself a little bit of room, but misses out on the shot.
Yeah, he's still a lurking danger, but you're not really playing the odds there, backing away, just kind of feeling for it. Slips in place as well, so Fielding's over for Nick. There's us. There's the action. And good Yorker. That's been an effective strategy, hasn't it? As well as Hamdard. Only goes for 3 in the third over, and a very good power play from MTV with Mazrou Sports Club. 23 for 2 after 3 overs.
Yeah, excellent power play. We'll be happy with that. And a few people joining us in the chat now, and I want to say buenas tardes to Monica Ramos. Nice to have you in the chat with us. And Helix also comes in and says hi. And welcome to the fiesta here. And also Zahid Aslam is with us again. Hello Zahid, hope you're well.
Yeah, hello to everyone. Nice to see you. Monica watching all the way from South America. We've got Zahid watching all the way from, I think, California. We've got viewers all over the world, don't we? I think Paolo Campini perhaps watching from his own Italian private island as well. Private islands have had a bad rap recently, but I'd still take one.
That is a biggie. It's a blast. It's a monster strike. Gets it over the extra cover boundary. And well, Zazai saying, well, all right then, thank you, Buller. If you're not going to get going, one of us has to. And he's got that out of the meat of the bat. That's gone a long way.
Yeah, it sure has. Excellent strike. But Quaid had a good day yesterday, as you mentioned. That's the right of reply.
A little wide. There is a fielder out there who keeps an eye on this well. It's the sort of thing, I think you touched on this outfield. You can afford to play safe. You can afford to hold back. I don't think you're going to get a strange or awkward bounce.
Yeah, it's one thing that's quite different with such a lush outfield is the outfielders are rarely kind of steamrolled by these balls. It doesn't matter how hard they're hit. If they're hit kind of along the carpet, they'll slow down enough to be fieldable.
It's got hold of this pretty well. Fielder was out there, but can't do anything about stopping it. This is the shot that Nicky Buller played very well yesterday. I think that's how he got started. Anything that was angled into him, he's got a way of swatting it away there on the leg side, and that's a good example of it. So he does finally open his account. It took him 4 balls to do so, and he gets his first boundary.
And Kiel would love to get going himself. Quaid finding a bit tough this over. But let's see if he can redeem himself with a wicket. In the Goldilocks zone this game.
Plays that one with his pad, no run there. But of course we are here in Kiel, which is a port city on Germany's Baltic Sea coast. Alongside the Kiel Forge, the Maritime Museum displays model ships and several other instruments in a former fish auction. Cruise ships dock here, and it's quite a key terminal as well, not just for cargo and also for passenger ferries. And it is a beautiful part of the world as well, a lovely part of Germany, probably one of the northern parts as well that you get. And we are at the Kiel Cricket Ground, which is a beautiful ground. There's a lot of history about it as well, which was first came together, or the club came together back there in 1995. And this pitch that we're playing on, this new pitch, that was installed in 2020, just before we came here in 21. So belted away down the ground, and well, I think that one hits the brand new marquee that our scorers are now sitting under.
Have we still got the old one? I was just a bit worried that this is gonna burst through the roof. And when we were in England, Tina said I wasn't too phased when I saw it was going to hit the roof. Then she asked me the question, how did I know the roof was going to stop the Grizzly? And the short answer was, I wasn't sure. But anyway, end of the 4th over. A pretty decent one for MSC as they try to recover. It's 41 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, that's much better over. That's a bit more like it. That's what you expect to see. 18 this time coming off that over from Rahman. For his first over, Oldie went for the 8. And we are 90 kilometres away from Hamburg. And of course, Hamburg is where hamburgers got their name from. It's not that far away from here.
And the thing is, yeah, we flew into Hamburg, so I would actually like to get a hamburger on the way out. But I got to admit, my stopover was in Frankfurt on the way here. So you know what I had there?
Yeah, Frankfurter.
You got to have a Frankfurter.
That's nice, Frankfurter and a hamburger.
Seems like every 20 metres at their Frankfurt airport, and every 20 metres I get hungry again. So I did have one last night.
Got him. Well, somebody else who's hungry. Here's the bowler, hungry for wickets, and Hamdan gets another. And that's Zai, who's going to have his stumps knocked back.
That's a broken bail. I've got a useless sixth sense, and it's when the bail's broken. And I saw one half of the bail fly away. And you watch, the third umpire's going to have to come on now. They're going to have to find a replacement because the wood flew everywhere here. And MTV have that third wicket they were chasing, 42 for 3. Have a look, top right of screen. It's just top of the stumps length, bang. Maybe, there you go, kind of see it flying away. Maybe you see it here. Bang.
There it goes,
Goodbye. Yep. Bails aren't meant for that kind of velocity. Anyway, third umpire comes out, as predicted, with a spare bail. Omar Zazai takes the seat. And he will be the third to go. Bang.
Yeah, wicket does go, so Zazai played a couple of nice shots, gets himself to 17, but he now goes. And now it's Ahmad Kiel who comes out there. So in terms of runs being scored, not quite as high as what we saw yesterday. As we see a nice shot there of the ground and where the fielders are. It gives you an idea this field set at the moment. So you can see that they've got 3 there on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket and long on. A short man on the 45, kind of behind the umpire. And then there on that offside, you've got a line of 3 in a straight line from third to cover to long off. And then you've got a point and a sweeper up. And that's your field set. Here comes Dart again. It's kind of similar deliveries. Certainly bending his back, getting a bit of pace into the delivery. That one goes through on McKill.
Yeah, no time wasted still. McKill, we saw him. He's got one of the nicest follow-throughs when he misses the ball of any batter I've ever seen. He'll hold the pose, still inviting the photograph to be taken.
Hit straight down the ground. Some work will have to be done here. Nicely done. Raban, we've already mentioned that he is an outstanding fielder. Comes across, does the fielding, gets the throw in. Batters, how do you take the single?
And what a spell from him.
Short, and that's pulled straight to the fielder.
Good example of a ball. Certain fields, Italy in July, it's probably bouncing over your head, hopefully not into your head, but this will be a good shot of it actually. You're confident enough to get behind it. And that was the umpire actually, I think was most frightened out of anyone that was coming in his general direction.
That's well the umpire there, though also does keep an eye on the line as a throw comes through, and then that's a good response there from Hamdard. As he gets that one just inside the line. It will be the end of the over. 5 overs in. Score 44 for 3.
Hey.
As we welcome you into the Igloo. Welcome everyone.
Last day to vote for your favourite duck. And
Which one's
the
my
rumours
favourite?
are
I don't know.
that this one
Yeah.
could be the next one. Who knows? Anyway,
You never know, do you?
We
Yeah,
love
get
it.
your votes in there.
get him in. I told you, I'm Team Quaxel.
Quaxel. Yeah,
I'm Team Quaxel.
I
don't
think
know,
out of the options, Quaxel works for me.
I like it. I just feel I can see it becoming part of the furniture here. And also, apparently, this duck does tricks.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
How do you know that? What tricks?
I had visions.
Okay, this duck does tricks.
This duck does tricks.
Is it transformer?
I don't know if it can turn gold, but that's something maybe we can see.
Okay. Oh, well,
I don't wonder. Oh, here we go.
Umpire just sorting out the number on the back of the player. I think in this wind, it's probably a task that's not going to work.
But
Give him a slap.
I
go on.
believe
Slap
that
him. Give him a slap.
they went to the lab and they took robot cells and duck cells and they cross-pollinated them.
Uh-huh.
And the result is, well, potentially Quaxel.
Okay. Yeah, that's not going to carry. I think this is where the wind kind of helps the batter out that time, because that wind sort of is gusting around, it's changing directions, and I think at
Which
that
way
moment
is
of
the
time,
wind going? We need more focus.
That's what I mean.
You're looking at different directions. It looks like it's going different directions.
It is going in different directions. It can't make up its mind. Eunice Chalice. Good delivery. Yorker length has to be dug out. Oman does the fielding. Just a single.
I think the reason I like Quaxel is because Quaxel Foley,
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy. I've had a few people message me saying that. That gives them Beverly Hills Cop vibes.
Yeah. I think, you can. When he does come out, that's another good Yorker.
I don't want to sway the vote though. And everyone, I suppose it's a democracy. So again, people have the right not to vote here as well. I know some people have exercised their constitutional rights, free speech and all that.
That one, I think, is going to be too high. I haven't seen anything from the umpires yet. I like to see this side on, Vinny. Wide being signalled, but hold on a minute. I think this is too high. He's right back inside his crease. Let's see where this passes in. Yeah, I think you call that. I think you've got to call that. I mean, that's definitely waste, and it's gone past him when he's deep in his crease.
The thing is, probably it did drop at the last moment because he doesn't hit it. You can actually get to see it actually when it passes him. So it probably was just a wide. It was a tight call though. But anyway, not that it'll matter too much. They'll still get the run for the wide.
A lot of activity here at the ground. You can see some of the teams that are waiting to play a bit later are here. You can see Kiel still here. Some are practicing. Some are sat in the sun. You've got some of the kids here as well. Has that I remember this from last time. Was that a very good over? Comes to an end there from Chalice. Just the 6 runs come from it. 50 on the board, but it's on the board after 6 overs. We've also lost 3 wickets, but well bowled again. That's 2 overs of 6. The one from Hamdard earlier also going for 6, but yeah, it has a really family feel about it, and that's the history of this ground, and a lot of people involved in getting it up and running and supporting Akbar, and the way that it all started. Lovely story about how Akbar got Indian and Pakistani businessmen together, got the money together to put the pitch in, and then they literally went out and about on the streets to the colleges to get players involved, and that's how it started. And you can see that it sort of retains that family feel to it, which is really nice. Well, if this is held, this would be nice as well. It's swirling around out there, but it's a really good catch held. And that's nothing easy about that one. And that's going to be the big wicket. That's the big fish. And Nagibullah Mullah Kiel will go. He never really got going here. And it's the unlucky ball number 13. That'll be the end of him. But that's a nice, smart catch taken there by the fielder. That was not easy.
Yeah, day's a long time in ECN cricket, isn't it? And it just didn't happen today for Naqibullah. And good catch taken, because that was a bit of a swirl up. Osama Saeed does take it, and so it's the classic Najibullah getting Naqibullah dismissal. Put that down on your bingo card. But it'll go for 10 off 13. And the wicket falls with the score exactly on 50. It's 50 for 4.
Yeah, Najibullah, well done to him, but yeah, well done to the catcher, Saeed. We were talking about the wind, how it's sort of blustery, it's blowing around, changing its direction all the time, so the Grizzly probably would have been moving around a fair bit in the air. That's really nicely held. And Najibullah gets the breakthrough. New bat who comes out is Jabrakil, who gets played away, trying to get it in the gap between 2 fielders. Well, that's actually well dealt with. In comes well. This one, if it hit, definitely would have been out. Here comes the throw. I wonder if we can see this side on. Look at this throw. Oh, he would have been gone. He would have been a goner. They survive. Rahmatullah Jabrakil was out there with Amakil. Oh, that's too high. And this time it will get called. The boundary stop is made, but too high. Najibullah, there's the call for the no ball. Let's have a look at this. I think, yeah, there's no doubt about that. So, too high. It's well bowled. Good work also from the keeper. Like the fact that the captain, Gurab Rathor, standing up, making his presence felt. Just a couple of steps, gets in. That time, slightly slower delivery. I think that's what he may have been trying to do in the one that ends up being a no ball, but he does okay there. And, talked about the days that are being celebrated and honoured around the world. One is World Humanitarian Day, which honours all humanitarian aid workers around the world. They're doing a fantastic job. Well, that was going to get through, and it's going to be a wide as well, so that's a minimal. So, Najibullah just fires this down. It's a shorter delivery, but he fires it down the leg side. Captain Rathor couldn't do too much about that. Yeah, it's Afghanis celebrating their Independence Day today. And also, today, it's a day that's mullered away first, by the way. That's a good hit. As the over that started well, but it finally finishes poorly, and the no ball and the extras in there certainly are helping this to be much better and productive over. Remember, starting with a wicket, Then there was the no ball for the heights, and then the 5 wides in there as well. Hasn't turned out well. Yeah, and on this day as well, this day in history, 1953, finally England win the Ashes after a record wait of 18 years and 362 days. And despite losing the toss in all 5 tests, England regained the ultimate Anglo-Australian prize. Fittingly famous Middlesex partners, Dennis Crompton and Bill Eldridge, were the batters out there in the middle when they did it. And hit the winning runs at the Oval. So what a wait that was. Back in 1953, they had to wait, well, you could say almost 19 years, 18 years and 362 days. On this day, back in 1953. End of the over, and finishes well in the end for the batting side. 67 now for 4. As that over from Najibullah goes for 17.
Let's have a look at the calendar coming up. Thanks for reminding me about Australia losing the Ashes. I feel like you put that in strategically. Of course, new series coming up before too long. But we've got plenty of series between now and the end of the year. And so Rico's actually heading off tomorrow. He'll be doing Romania, and then we've still got Hungary to go. We've got some bonus cricket from Austria this weekend as well. And then we'll have Switzerland before we hit Khartoum for 5 weeks. 5 weeks of Cartamania. That should be great. Jallas gets another over. It's getting lifted up in the air and out of the ground. Maximal. Nice shot from Jabba Hill first up. Just pitched up. Kind of a step hit kind of delivery. Starts pretty deep in the crease, but then gets that step in. Puts it away. Good batting.
That's what they need. Good hitting. Got to believe Jallas did bowl a very good first over. The batters now know that and feel the need they've got going. A bit of an appeal here from the keeper. Nothing really from the bowler. The bowler just turns and walks back. There's always a sign there for the umpire. The umpire, you can see, wasn't really that interested in it as well. Just a quick shake of the head. Look, there he is. Shake of the head. Said, nah, not out. Liking that. Good work from the 2 men out there.
Just slightly short of that one, so it wasn't easy to get on the front foot to that. Oh, we've got some sort of helmet malfunction here. But the MTV favourites now for their first win. And if they were to win, it means that every team has a win out of the 5. So it shows you there's a very competitive group. There's no easy matches.
Yeah, very much so. On this day, by the way, in 2004, the search engine company Google raised 1.66 billion in its initial public offering. Remember, they decided to go down the public route. Now, this is the catching opportunity, and it's held. They have held all their catches. There's another one that will be held on Ramatullah. Kiel gets into double figures, played a couple of nice shots, but he's going to go. And Jallas, well deserved as well for Yunus, picked up his first wicket. No mistakes in the field. So 16 to Ramatullah, and he has to depart. It's been the story here. If you look at this scorecard, batters have kind of got in and then got out. And Ramatullah is another example of that. And Najibullah makes no mistakes, taking the catch.
Yeah, well taken. Have been pretty good at holding on to these opportunities. Just didn't get all of it, did he? And falls a few metres short. Nice catch taken out there. Hey, and if you don't know who Google are, Google them. This Google has become that Google, they're not very happy, Google, with it becoming a regularly used word. So you'd think that you'd be happy with that, right?
Yeah.
But it means they're less able to protect it because it becomes just a spoken word to Google something. It just means to look for it, in a specific way. But a bit like in certain other places, what are you going to do with that mess? Oh, we're going to hoover it.
Yeah.
And so these companies actually, they lose some of their intellectual property rights when people start using it in general use rather than say, okay, I'm going to search, internet search. Because otherwise, Google, every time it gets mentioned, they want a piece of it, basically.
Oh, well, he's got a piece of that, hasn't he? A big time piece of it as it ends up going probably, well, hits the trees, and this time, fortunately, he ends up on this side of the field. But that is being walloped. Kiel goes big, goes large, goes boom, shakalagya, and crunches that one beautifully.
Yeah, well struck. Kiel's never going to take a back seat, is he? Last ball, the 8th.
And he plays that one delightfully as well. Strays onto the pads. That's whipped away. I think this is 6 runs. And yeah, nice pickup.
It's
not the best of
flat
lines
as well. It's a flat, it's a clip, and it's just cleared the boundary. Great work by our magnificent Martins up there, who's tracking that. Is that a goal? Oh, I just missed. We've got hockey goals here as well. And of the 8th over, MSC 86 for 5.
Yeah, started to look. The last couple of overs have been better. So the one before this 17, and this one from Chalice. Once again, there is a wicket in there, as the one with Najibullah, but the acceleration is better. 86 for 5, 2 overs to go. Expected score, the computer feels 100. I think more than that. The computer only feels they're going to score.
Well, they're
just
going
another,
at 108
another
pace.
14 here.
I suppose what they're guessing is that the 5 wickets might take a bit of its toll. Yeah, I would have thought you would expect at least 108 or around 108, which is their current rate.
Computer is seeing that there's a new batter. Alizada hasn't really done much yet. And
Computer knows things, though.
Yeah.
Computer knows things. Let's see if there's any adjustment to the expected score. Because you would think it would go down by a run or two.
You would. Alizada, though. Computer knows.
Computer?
New batter. It's only faced 1 ball. Only got 1 run.
Computer says.
Expecting a few dots.
No, it's gone up.
Look at the wind.
It must have been an error. It's gone up.
Gone up with the dot ball.
It heard us. It heard me say
I tell
108.
you, this computer's listening to us. I'm telling you. It's
due.
wide up to us. Slow ball, well bowled.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Oh, brilliant. Oh, what about this? This is your one expert play of the day, I'm telling you. Without doubt. Look at the way he stops it first. It's kind of a sliding tackle on the Grizzly, and then
kicks
he
it away
finds
from
it
himself.
and throws it back. Oh, that is just sensational. Is that one of the best run-outs that you've seen from the bowler? I reckon it is. I don't think they get any
He
better
actually
than
kicks
this.
it twice. 1-2. You see the old 1-2 punch, and then he nails the stumps. He's gone foot, hand out, and Alizada is going to have to go. That one might have blown the circuits of the supercomputer. And MSC 86 for 6. What a highlight.
Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. Well, you'll see that on our socials, that's for sure. That's going to be right up there. And that's just brilliant. That is just brilliant. I love the desire. I love the way he says, no, I'm getting there. Watch this. So foot, knee, gets away from him, scrambles, gets it. And the batter didn't fancy having a dive. The dive may have saved Alizada, but he's gone. And now all the fielders are trying to do the foot fielding. Is that just going to be a single? Oh, that was just brilliant. Magnificent.
That was crazy.
Now you see he's catching on and said, I can do that. I can do that. And it was
Not
not
as easy
able
as
to
it
do
looks.
it as well.
Oh, what a ride. Anyway, 6 down. 7 down. Slow ball. And that's another one. It's Amakil. He likes to swing hard. I don't know how his shoulders take the rotations, but he's going to have to go now. Very clever change of pace from Seinel's. Got a good slow ball. 87 for 7.
Yeah, it's another one that will depart. And another batter, as you'll see later when we have a look at the scorecard, who has made a start and then found a way to get out. But clever bowling, Islam. It's nicely done. I like what he's doing. In fact, it's fair to say that all the bowlers have bowled very well. They've changed their length, changed the pace so much that it's done the trick. So that brings Jamil Latifi into the middle. 7 down now. Still got 8 balls to go in the innings. Then comes Islam again to Latifi, who hoiks at it. He'll get just a single.
Hello to Martin. Nice to see you, Martin Byrne-Gleaves in the chat. Hello, Martin. Nice to see you. And yeah, it's nice to have Vinny and Rico commentating together again. Enjoy it while you can, because we've got one day here together. We do have, I think, 2 or 3 days in Switzerland together as well. But then, of course, we'll be doing pretty much all of Khartoum, which is a 5-week stint this time. It's got that good slower ball. It's kind of not really a leg spinner, but it kind of rolls out the left of his hand, and it's a very good weapon he's got there. Saidul Islam finishes 2 for 10 plus kick, throw, run out, and after 9, it's 88 for 7. You know, so here's real opportunity for MTV. If they can keep this around about that 100, then you can actually start thinking, okay, around that 14, 15 and over, we can get 4 points out of this game, and it can completely transform our fortunes, almost to the point that if they were to get any win in that last game, they potentially can get the second spot. Last overtime.
Big swing and a miss. No footwork being used there at all from the batter. I suppose it's a tough one here, really. You got number 8 and 9 in together trying to get some valuable runs for the team. And that was always going to be on the cards, wasn't it? Full and straight from Ahmed Zia. And he gets the wicket. And that's going to be Latifi, who will go with just the one. And the stumps get knocked over, so another one bites the dust. So they're in some trouble here now. That's 8 wickets down. All the 8s actually on the board. Look at that, 88 for 8. And that was the one before. And this one, he tries to come down the wicket. Stumps get knocked over. Jagadi Bhatte. Thank you very much.
Yeah. A bit more of the MTV we're used to. Latifi has to walk. Yeah, it's all the 8s. 88 for 8 now in the last. So that supercomputer, it said 100. Maybe it knew something we didn't. We influenced it for a ball, but it's come back down to the high 90s.
It should have stuck to its guns. You see, it heard us talking about the 108 and changed his mind. All right, here we go. So 8 down.
Oof. That's a fake umpire close line. Maybe umpire breathed too loud
I
there.
think the umpire said, wait, and then, oh, there you go. The umpire says, I'm sorry, and then gives the dead ball signal. Ball. They've got the field well set. Those 3 men have been very much straight after the power play was complete.
You know, a lot of chat about AI and robots and everything.
Yeah.
I'm going to give everyone some homework in the break. It's a video I watched over the weekend, and it's about, we can discuss it second innings. Well, that one gets in, I think. Clever bowling from Shersay. Look at the proper teapot, but I saw this as fine. Does it come back? Yeah, easy.
Big time.
Inside the line in the end. But it talks about how, I won't go into it. I'll let everyone watch it first. Go on, throw. What do you got to lose? Runs, I guess, but he decides. Well, he doesn't decide. He fumbles it. But I'll give you an overview. This video I've just put in the chat. It's from the BBC, and it's about this paper which says that AI, the advances. It gives a scenario where it gets very smart very quickly, and at one point in the not too distant future, it decides that maybe it doesn't. Humans are just holding the world back. So it's very sci-fi, but pretty interesting. But right now, MTV, they feel, very rightly so as well, that they are in a great position for not just 3, but potentially 4 points here. 91 for 8 MSC after 10 overs. And MSC just never firing. And look, flip the script. MSC, they know they need to defend this 91 to have any chance of qualifying. So it's a must-win really for both teams if they have Finals Friday aspirations. And for me, MTV have done the hard yards. Let's see what happens in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, today seems to be a different day where yesterday there were a lot of runs being scored, especially in the morning games. Not the same here today. And we've seen another team struggle somewhat here. So Masroor Sports Club, after having a good start, I suppose, to today with a victory over Kiel, 142 to 117. They're going to be really up against it this time. Only get that 91 on the board, lost the 8 wickets. And the thing was, they just couldn't get a partnership going. That was the story there. Several batters getting into double figures, but none of them actually able to go on and put in a big score on the board. But take nothing away from the bowling. That was Islam getting it right on the money, full and straight. There was a lot of that. He enjoyed his moment. There's a celebration there from Islam. And there was some joy. I mean, that was a powerful hit down the ground. But that was a big one. That was the one that you wanted. And when you got the captain back, straightforward catch there from Rathul Rahman, gets a breakthrough. That's the kind of standards you expect to see in the field as well. And then, of course, all eyes were on Lucky Buller. Could he get going? Could he start things off? Well, that was the kind of shots he was playing yesterday. And the bowling got a bit of a talking to. And it didn't quite help straight away as that one was blasted away, but they would get the breakthrough, and there it was, full and straight. Stumps go tumbling down again. Well, that was Zazai who went first, who played a few nice shots, but Nagibula would soon follow, skies it up in the air. Good catch taken. There's nothing easy about some of those catches, and Sahi did very well to hold on to it. But the story was, as I said, batters came, they played a few nice shots, but then they found the hands of the fielders, or it was a case of the stumps being knocked over. That's another nice catch there taken. And it's going to be the pattern. So we've said before, one thing that was key, very key yesterday, was there were partnerships, big partnerships, opening run partnership. And what about this? That's just sensational. This is brilliant. We will see that, and you will see that over and over again, because it's quite a remarkable wicket to take. Excellent work there from the bowler. And sometimes, you know, good work and work like that can make the difference in a match. And I think that run out there from Islam was quite amazing. And he's in the action again, wasn't he? There we go. This time he's knocking the stumps over. So really good performance from him. Good performance this also from the MTV Stallions after losing the matches yesterday. But one thing that still needs to be said is that their issues yesterday started mainly with the bat. They were, I thought they bowled and fielded pretty well, but the batting let them down. They need to find a way to, well, they themselves, to get batting partners going. And I think their captain, Gaurav Rathore, is going to be pretty key. He's got to go well, and he's got to have other players step up the mark and help them get big runs. But of course, one man who was doing that yesterday, but you feel that maybe he needs to go a little bit bigger today, was Rahman. He was one man who did score a good run, scored a half century yesterday, also got 46 in one match. But there's that scorecard. That's what I'm talking about. Batters getting in, but not going on and scoring a big score. Have a quick look also there at the number of extras. 14 extras, 9 wides, a no ball, 4 leg byes. Bit blustery conditions there, so you can understand some of those, particularly maybe the no ball, but could be a bit tidy on that. On the bowling front, in general though, Islam, yeah, take a bow. He was outstanding, wasn't he? But what about those 2 overs there from Hamdard? Now, they don't get much better than that. 1 for 6 after 2. Well done to him. 3 runs only conceded from that 1 over there from Sasai. So they've got some bowlers in there, even though you saw Najibullah and Sasai only bowl the 1. They quite easily, on another day, could get 2 overs in there. So, again, strong on the bowling department, but it's the batting department that has to click for them. 92 is going to be the chase. Join myself, Rico Fool, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu when we return in about 10 to see how this one finishes.
ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the beautiful sunshine here in northern Germany, on the coastal city of Kiel. And what a wonderful place it is as well. This is a wonderful cricket ground, picturesque as well, as you see from some of those eerie shots, thanks to Two Circles for providing us with those. So we have another low scoring match here, with 91 being the total. The fielding team, if they can restrict the batting side to a score of 63 or less, then they will pick up 4 points. But the batting side probably have got the better opportunity, I feel, if they can get this score in 7 overs or less. But as I mentioned, the MTV Stallions, they did have most of the issues yesterday with the bat. I think we've seen already with the bowling, they're pretty strong. So can they get a good start here? Partnerships is what it's all about. Can they get a good partnership to start off with? It looks like it will be El Capitan. Rathor probably at the top of the order. Wouldn't surprise me if he has a Rahman out there with him. Rahman was good yesterday. Yes, Rahman is the non-striker. Of course, yesterday we saw him in good form. Scored 60 in the second match, 46 in the match before. But despite him scoring runs, nobody else really gave him any support. Rathor in that first match did make 26, but no other batter clicked in the second. So I think already you feel here that if Masroor have done their homework, they know which batters they've got to try and remove. Here's, well, I was going to say here's the first. The bowler just loses his run here. I'm going to go with the Rahmatullah Jabrakil to bowl up first. Welcome back to everybody. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. Nice to have you with us. It's a fire down the leg side. It's one that gets away from the keeper as well. Rahman very casually runs to the other end. That's Jamil Latifi. Watch out for Latifi. He's an interesting keeper. We'll probably find him in places where he shouldn't be. Sprightly, energetic man behind the stumps. There he is, Latifi. So 2 runs from nothing. That's a good start, I suppose, there from the Stallions. As Rahman finds himself on strike to face now the first legal delivery. And he's still waiting for it. It's going to be another wide. And, yeah, just got to Rahmatullah going through the loosening up motions. Make his way back to his mark. Bit of a change in the field, very quick change in the field here as well. They put one more out on the offside, so they leave just 3 out on the leg side. So it's pushed away. It should be a single here, and well, they decide they don't want it. That's a interesting one. Rahman just pushes his out. It gets past the bowler, and they just stare at each other, both the batters. And then in the end say, Rande, we won't take it, leave it. Another wide delivery. Is it going to be called by the umpire? Oh, no call here. Let's see this again. Why is this not being called? Certainly looked wide. Oh, no, it wasn't wide. And then, well, he's holding his head towards the bowler. Like, oh, what have I done? I bowled another wide delivery. Nothing wrong with that. Missed out, though, by Rahman. Still certainly is chasing those wider balls. Double kill again. Short. Just going to drop short the fielder that comes running in. Just to be a single. That's Captain Nurwali. Got good hands as well, Nurwali. He took some great catches yesterday and today. Makes him look easy, doesn't he? That's the old technique of when the ball's in the air, he warms up his hands, rubs them together. Like he's trying to start a fire and then holds on to the catch. Well, changing the field again now. They after moving one on the leg side to the left-hander, they're moving back out onto the off, and then, oh, that's a terrible delivery. Well, if there's one thing that Ramatula is struggling with, it's getting his line right to this combination of this left and right hand partnership. Every time the batter's changed round, he can't adjust to it, and this time the lefty comes back on strike, and he's fired one down the leg side. That's going to be a big wide. It's a minimal, thank you very much. So we've had now 8 runs in wides in the over, and just the 1 run to the batter, Rahman. Can he get it right this time? Well, he can. Better. Hit into the deck, no run. Shaba, better delivery, they say. Terry Richmond is in the chat. Hello, Terry. Having conversations with some of the other people in there with him, including Barlow Kroom and John Gray. Work down the leg side, just can't get this right. I wonder what, if he's having his trouble here. I'm not sure why he's not trying to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Once again here, see, just can't get it right. It's got an interesting kind of action. If you just see him just before he releases the ball, he's got a kind of a double sort of sling. His sort of arm goes back forwards and then forward again. Let's pick that up again. See the way it goes there. It's nicely guided away. They'll just take, should be a comfortable single. Needed backing up, will be backed up. Having a go at just under 9 and over, so this is the perfect start really for the Stallions, and they haven't had to work hard for it. That's the thing. The runs have kind of been handed to them with those number of extras. Just play it away for a bit of a single. And that takes us to the end of the over. And that also leads me to something I thought I'd share with you. I'd like to give you some facts about on this day in history. Well, what about this? Do you remember this one in 1975? It was quite a memorable day in Test cricket, considering no play was possible. What promised to be an exciting final day of the Ashes Test didn't take place after the Headingley pitch was vandalised by supporters of a prisoner, George Davis. Australia at the time needed 225 to win with 7 wickets in hand. The draw and another in the next test gave them the series win at 1-0. What about the man, George Davis? Well, the man whose name the pitch had been dug up for was largely unknown until then. And there's the wicket. Stumps are knocked over. And it's Suleiman Kiel who does it. Gets the breakthrough. And Rahman, that's a big wicket to get. So after a pretty uneventful first over, it's chopped onto the stumps. And Rahman can't believe it. And as we keep saying, that's how quickly things can change around here. Rahman was in fantastic form yesterday. Scored 46 and scoring the half century, scored 60 today. He plays the ball onto his own stumps, and he will. It's Suleiman Kiel, Haroon, who picks up the first wicket. And that's the wicket that they needed. He gets one of his very first delivery. Yeah, George Davis, who was he? Well, he was somebody who was a 34-year-old minicab driver who had been sentenced in 1974 to a 20-year sentence for armed robbery. So the protesters in his name dug up the pitch, and that test match couldn't get played. That was back in 1975. Thought about the single, decided no. And it's well fielded once again, the bowler having to do the work in that area. Out there on the offside, that's the other fielders are pushed back. So Cinnamon Curl getting that breakthrough. Now bowling to the captain, Rathor has been joined out there by Saeed. Having to block this out. Rathor, when he's in good form, he's a very good batter, but we saw him, he just didn't look the part yesterday. You see, he watches that one, digs it out. Good delivery though from Haroon. Yet to get off the mark, Rathor. And got him. They like it. They like it. And the decision is given. It's a little bit of time taken for the umpire to put the finger up. But I heard the sound. It couldn't be anything else but the bat. It's another wicket. Haroon gets a breakthrough. Good catch taken there by Jamil Latifi. Let's have a look at this again. There was no doubt in my mind here that it's off the bat. You can tell from the reaction of the batter. Rathor knows it. And look at the umpire there. Can we see that one more time? Look how good the umpiring is here. Because here's a catch. And watch the umpire. He looks at square leg and says, catch taken cleanly? Yes? All right, you're out. Very good work from the umpires. You see it there. Once again, excellent work from the Grizzly men. And this terrible series really for Rathor with the bat continues. He'll go for a 3-ball duck. Nice catch taken there by Jamil. And Haroon picks up a second after a pretty untidy first over, where Umatullah was having all sorts of problems getting the ball to go in a straight line. Haroon is showing him how it's done. Then he comes again. And that's a little bit short, but straight to the fielder on the bounce. No run. What a cracking over this is at the moment. Sensational. We have seen one wicket maiden in the day. We almost saw a double wicket maiden. We might see one here, you know. 2 wickets, no runs, ball to go. And they will scramble a single. One it will be, but tremendous over. 13 on the board, 2 wickets down. That over only goes for the 1 run, and 2 wickets fall in it as well. Excellent bit of bowling. I'm just giving you some on this day in history. How about this one? In 1898, John Brown and John Tunnicliffe set a new world record for an opening stand of 554 for Yorkshire against Derbyshire in Chesterfield, resuming on 503 for 0. The pair added another 54 before Tunnicliffe, who had been dropped in the first over, was caught in the slips. The stand took only 5 hours and 5 minutes. So I know that these days we tend to think, especially at the higher level, that the batters tend to bat a little bit slower. Well, in those days they were kind of doing it T10 style, weren't they? And John Brown and John Tunnicliffe, 554 stand back there in on this day, 1898. That's been worked away, but hasn't really made good contact. They're just scrambling and trying to take all the runs that they can. It is International Orangutan Day. Today we show our support for the orangutans. The day is meant to inspire people to take action to safeguard this amazing animal in the wild. Orangutans do spend most of their time in the treetops for food, but deforestation is very damaging to them, and they are now an endangered species. Very intelligent, because they share 97% of our DNA. And the word orangutan, by the way, means forest person in English. Played in this time round. Of course, I was having a conversation earlier with the chat and with Vinny about, I think one of the most popular films that I've seen featuring an orangutan was that in Every Which Way But Win, Every Which Way But Lose, featuring Clint Eastwood. And if you haven't seen it, it's a must. It's two very good movies. I just, for me, the bit about movie I remember best is when Clint Eastwood's mum is trying to learn to drive, and all the adventures that she has trying to, it's probably a little bit too high and down the leg side, as Yusuf's eye asking the question of the umpire. Yeah, so if you haven't seen it, I know that probably a lot of our younger viewers haven't. You've got to go back and watch it. It'll give you a good it's a good action movie and give you a good giggle as well. Once again on the pads, asking the question again. What's the umpire thinking this time? It's an extended appeal, but the umpire remains unmoved. Take a look here. Never close. And I often do wonder what bowlers are thinking and looking at when they're appealing, bowlers and the wicketkeeper. But that was a big old appeal for a ball that was probably would have only just caught maybe leg stick if there was another set of stumps out there. Oh, he's hit that pretty well. He certainly got the weight into that shot. That's well struck. This is, I'm going to say, Shirsai who gets this one away. Steps across, gets the ball exactly where he wants it this time. And hammered away. There hasn't been too many boundaries in this innings at all, actually. And that one will go to the boundary. And in fact, that's the first one, the only boundary of the innings. And it comes as we're getting right to the end of, well, they do call it a power play, but there hasn't been too much power in this one, to be fair. 19 for 2. I wonder if they'll go straight back to Haroon here. I think you would have to try and get a couple of more wickets. It's played out to the captain, who's fielding and covering that long on and mid-wicket area. Just going to be a single. And it takes the score to 20-20 off the first 3 overs. 2 wickets down. And that one going for just the 7 runs as Vinny Sandhu joins me back
now,
in the igloo.
We had a great lunch, and I think it's time for me to try out this bad boy.
Okay.
This has been left for me, which seems like a great idea in theory, but at my desk, I can't. Okay, I don't know.
But if you go on. If you sit on it, you'll disappear. You know that. Bye bye. There you go. You can just see.
All right.
You haven't thanked me
Let's
for that,
commentate.
by the way. That was a special request by me for you. You can't even. You can't even get your leg up there. I can see what you're trying to do.
Thing is, Rico, we work hard. And definitely, this is. Can I put my feet up?
Andrew, go on higher.
Why are you making me struggle?
Andrew, come on, let's see. This is Vinny challenge. There he goes.
There you go.
He's
Show me
the
the ankle.
shoes.
Right over to you.
Would you like a cup of coffee or something?
We work hard. We lie hard. You know, so I've got 2 days by myself, and if they leave me in this chair, that was actually harder work than you think.
That's hit pretty well. That's going to be 6 runs. That's a glorious stroke. Well, Shirsai, he certainly knows how to put the ball to the boundary. That's the first 6 of this inning.
But thanks to you, Rico, and thanks to Kiel for giving us obviously what's the comfiest chair they could possibly find.
Yeah.
One issue is I can't really reach my desk when I'm in it. But it even has a bit of recline in it. Did you know that?
Yeah, it has. It's got a little doodah on the side.
It's a full recliner.
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, giddy up. How does that work? This is
got to pull the lead.
Relaxing has never been.
I've never known anybody to sit down and be huffing and puffing. You normally huff and puff when you're doing things.
I'm in.
There you go.
All right. Thanks to everyone.
How much can you see there?
I've got 2. No, I can't see anything. But the next 2 days when I'm by myself, if there's an extended period of silence, I might have just nodded off in the chair.
It's a good chair to not. Paolo came in here yesterday for a bit, and he sat down in there and thought, this is nice. He was threatening to take it away and put it into his area.
Can I just say, rule one's out the window if you're in the chair. There's no way. You can't even see the ball coming at you, never mind protect anything. Can't see the score. I'll move that out of the way. What do you think about this game? Pretty close to a 50-50.
Well, they made a slow start, but lost 2 wickets. But Sasai here, he's clumbing it on the leg side, so he could be the key as Haroon coming back. And after a brilliant first over that only went for 1, he got a dot and got smashed for 6. So Sasai is probably the man who could do it for his team.
I think I could ship this chair to my house. Pretty comfortable.
And nicely done, a little bit of sexy cricket. That's the way we like to see it when the sun is shining. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Beautifully played, lovely shot.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of this shot as well. A lot of teams are playing without a fine leg. And yeah, it does. They go all the way. It's signalled 4. From my chair, I thought it went all the way. How good's the chair? Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. A bit bright. I think it's just
definitely 4.
Yeah, just in front of there.
I'm going back to my chair.
Yeah,
then.
that's the thing with your chair, you see.
Yeah. I mean, I saw kind of a streak of grizzly. I like this new. It's one of my new light blue suits that I got. Kind of an aqua number. That puts him ahead, by the way, MTV. Good comeback from Suleiman Kiel. He's got 2 big wickets, but he needs a bit of help, doesn't he? Remember, loser is out of the finals race.
Yep.
It's the first team that we'll know won't be able to make it to the finals, and the winner will have some kind of chance.
Do you remember when these type of chairs first came in? Do you remember it?
How
When they
old
were
do you think
just
I am?
obviously, it was like, that's it, everybody wanted one of
Velvet.
those chairs.
Just a velvet armchair.
Yeah. Velvet armchair.
Surely they've been
swiveled
around longer than me.
Huh?
How? What era are you talking
No,
about?
but
when chairs came in,
But
soft
oh,
chairs.
so you always remember them being around. I remember when it was like they came in and it was like, because you always had the straightforward normal armchairs, and then these came around that swiveled.
Oh, you mean the ones that had to do more tricks? I thought you just meant that they were soft.
No. no.
So
I
can ring Rob Kelly and ask him. What was it like when chairs were invented? Oh, I remember we were tired.
We didn't always have.
Up till then,
garden
it was
benches
just he was
in
standing
the
or
houses,
lying.
you know. A garden bench with cushions. No, but they were a game changer. It was like everybody wanted them, and everyone had this. All had the same idea. I've got to get one of those chairs to put in front of the TV, swivel, comfy chair,
cup
with a
holders
little
that came in
pouch to put the remote control in. That was it. You were done. You were made for.
End of the over, 32 for 2. Both teams, like I said, plenty to play for here in match number 8. Okay, then you tell me, are you a kind of a leather? Would you rather have a leather couch, or would you rather have a more upholstered, kind of softer fabric?
Leather. Or mainly because of also in Spain the weather material just doesn't work. Leather is good. You can. First of all, if you got AC, the leather is always nice and cool.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
but sometimes it can be too cold.
Yeah.
Like in winter,
but you don't get that. That's what I mean in Spain. You don't get it being too cold. Whereas I think material in Spain, no good. It gets ruined. Especially if you get a sweaty person come visit you. Or somebody who likes to put a little brill cream in their hair. It doesn't go well in the heat. That's a nice looking shot. Nicely played. Lovely. So Saeed now gets in the MTV Stallions. They've taken a while to get going. They were just trotting along. But now they're getting a bit of a gallop going.
That's a good shot, isn't it? Just kind of played the line of the ball. Didn't premeditate. There's a time for premeditating. Probably that little wraps the right time and just now and then to keep the bowler on his toes. But I think probably at this level I see too many batters choosing the shot before the ball's bowled.
Yeah.
Have a look at it. You got time.
Talking about chairs, the ones that get me is, you often go to these places, is a waiting room or somewhere, and you see what you think is a nice, comfy chair. This time, just want to take the single. That's clever. That's
where are
the
you
way
going
to do
with
it.
this?
You see it, you think a comfy chair, and you go to sit down on it, and you sit down on it hard, and it just bang, it's solid as a rock. And you think, I was never expecting that. And in the meanwhile, while you've done it, everybody else is like looking at you, think, you know, what's all that
It's
about?
a hard landing.
Yeah. And you think, come on, I thought that was soft and comfy.
That's how they get you.
Nice shot. Very nice shot. This partnership is starting to flourish now. And the thing is, they're not just muscling the ball. They're playing intelligent shots, intelligent cricket.
Yeah, like this is what I'm talking about. There's value all round the field. And so that's one that had a bit of length, had a bit of width, and he plays the right shot to the ball. And in the space of just 3 or 4 balls, they go from a coin flip to now winning this game 2 out of 3 times, MTV.
What's it? I mean, we're talking furniture, kind of. Has there been any like game-changing furniture for you that you think, all right, that is, where would I be without this particular?
I've got a simple
furniture?
one, and it's very close to home for us. Good slow ball that time. Fires it. Simple things that I didn't appreciate until doing this job, 5,000 matches plus.
Yeah.
Our Kartima office chairs, just comfortable chairs. Seeing we're there 12 hours a day for now 5 weeks, compared to the old hard plastic chairs. Oof.
Oh, asking the question. This
Good
could
shout.
be a good shout, you know. It's going to go all the... Oh, well, it's giving us...
Is he hit it?
Runs, yeah, it's giving it...
Has he accidentally hit it?
It says he's hit
This is what's going on.
Let's have a look. Has he hit this? Yeah, he has
It's
hit
right off the end of the bat.
it. Yeah, it is.
It must have been.
Toe end of the bat. If you slow this right down, there's no pad involved at all. This is off the bat. Watch. There you go.
Amazing. The noise must have given it away. That's freakish.
Oh, that's a bit of an ugly shot. It's going to be called a wide. Don't need to be playing at these. These two have done and really rebuilt here for the Stallions. The Stallions were in all sorts of trouble, 13 for 2 at the end of the second over. These two are starting to do turning around for them. You don't need to give your wicket away unnecessarily here. It's uppish, but this time they do push that fielder back to the boundary. And that will be the end of Fuzzy's over. It goes for 15. The score at the end of 5. At the halfway point here is 46 for 2.
So halfway, they're right on the money. 46 off 5. Double that. 92 is the target, but they're not ahead of the rate. Put it that way. This is what's coming up. This is our run through to the Cartomania, which is starting in 4 weeks' time, believe it or not. 4 weeks yesterday. So it's going to come up pretty quickly. I know that you and Shoban are going to take the reins in Romania. I know Danny is going to be doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday Austria-Belgium series, so that should be a really good one as well from new ground, by the way, Velden in the south of the country. Danny and Phil at the GB Oval in Hungary. Of course, we were in Hungary pretty recently for a T20 series. And Switzerland back there for the first time in a couple of years, so looking forward to that as well. So, big 5 overs coming up. It's basically make or break for both teams. MTV, they will have another game regardless, but they won't be able to qualify if they don't get the win here. And we also know MSC, if they lose, they're done for the tournament. They don't even get another game.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. And it was the non-striker, I think. Look at the non-striker and the bowler both having to duck out of the way of that one. That was hit beautifully straight down the ground.
This came to us, and I actually assumed I'd be picking this one out of the bushes because I've been in all the other fields, but it slowed down nicely. But it's good effort. You have to hit it hard if you're going to get it past an outfielder here.
Just to be a single, and look at the look back here from Nuwali Ruby, the captain. As gives the batter a bit of a kind of a dirty look to say, yeah, what do you think you're doing with that one? Yeah, you comfortable there, man?
Yeah, now when I'm trying to use my computer, I'm on the edge, literally on the edge of my
You know
seat.
what you need? You need to request a couple of pallets and put the chair on top of the pallets. Then he'd be all right. Then it'd be the right height. I'm telling you. I reckon Akbar will sort that out for
You
you.
think so? But I feel like it's hard. Yeah, can't do multitasking as well. I think maybe a lack of physical discomfort is key to my job now because I don't have to keep my hands busy to distract myself. Please don't take that. Snip it out of
Going back to
context.
my furniture, one of these chairs with all the tricks, but the one with the massage.
Oh yeah.
feature. That now you're talking. That's that invention. In terms of furniture, it
Massage
can't beat
chair.
that.
Yeah.
Massage chair.
Just
Can't
think
beat it.
game-changing furniture. I mean, I have quite a small place now, so anything to do with storage, and that's not. I guess it is furniture. But anything that's clever storage, I'm very for that.
You mean like the beds that open up? and you can
Yeah,
put all
or
the-
anything you can. Yeah. Just I think I've been to enough people's houses where they got a problem throwing things away as well. Do you have any real hoarders in your family? There's a couple that will remain nameless in my family.
Yeah.
You've got a few that just,
The only thing we tend to hoard is a lot of stuff to do, like with Sonia, her school stuff and stuff. There's some of her cuddly toys and their school books, and I don't know why we keep them.
It's tough, isn't it?
Somebody came up with a good idea with me. I think it was you, actually. You said to me what you did. You just took pictures of all
take
these
pictures,
Take pictures and say, look, we got it anyway. Got pictures,
Yeah.
so we can get rid of it now.
throw it away.
I'll try that. See
Try
if that
the
works.
odd thing. The thing is, once you throw stuff out, you typically do forget about it pretty quickly. This is pretty close, and it's given. Yeah, I think it seems to. Oh no! It's an absolute wipeout. Oh boy. Well, I don't know where to go first
boy.
here.
Oh, boy.
Well, Latifi, we said he's a bit of an action magnet, a bit of a ball magnet. His head's been a magnet for his teammate because he's just been rocked in their head.
Boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, how about this? कितना मैं catch the ball मेरी बूटी थे हमें थप्पड़ मार देता.
Look at him. It's almost like the referee had to give him a standing 8 count. First,
Oh,
he gets
gee.
a long way across, off the face of the bat. It's caught behind. But I'm more interested in the celebration gone wrong. It's definitely out. And
Oh, we got to see the celebration.
Oh.
Tell me it's there.
we couldn't believe what we'd seen. It's a massive impact. Watch it about here. Bang! He's rocked him in the head. It's a concussion test waiting to happen.
Oh, boy.
He's excited.
Oh,
And,
madre mia. That reminded me of sort of Mike Tyson. That's the old Mike Tyson.
so what's happened there?
Oh, dear.
So he's
Can I have a
gone
helmet?
the high. I've got me on a chair. So he's gone the high 10, and he's gone bang, and so basically from this, he's gone there, and they've gone in between. We're back.
Oh,
Here's
I need to sit down on that chair now.
the hard analysis of the celebration fail.
Boy, oh boy.
You almost need the Tweety birds around the head.
And that was fantastic. That was it. First of all, I mean, well done for taking the catch. But he might have taken the catch, but he didn't. He
Well,
knew the catch was coming,
you know,
but he didn't knew the punch was
It
coming.
reminds me of France in the ECC. Do you remember the glove punch gone wrong? And after you hit the
From the
boundary?
batters, you mean? Yeah.
So the batter went to punch, glove punch, but he wasn't even looking. He thought he glove punched him. He punched him right in the head,
Yeah.
rocked him in the helmet, but he walked off like nothing, and he didn't even realise what he'd punched. That was great.
Oh boy! By the way, that was a big wicket because Chelsea was going pretty well. 33 of 18 he will go, and that just means that MTV have to once again find a bit of a partnership going. Oh well, we've had some good highlights here today.
I know,
Most of them being
Andrus.
good
He's
catches,
putting
but
together-
That's going to be right up there.
He's putting together his masterpiece of how we can best present that. That was good, wasn't it? It's not great if you're getting hit in the head by your teammate, but oh, Latifi, what a day at the office for him.
And
Ooh.
that's a good
Look at
good
him.
stop.
He's a fun player to watch because what he lacks maybe in the technical sides of wicket-keeping. Okay, here, let's have a look. So there's the catch, and then there you can see the bowler has a go at the batter, then bang. And yeah. Very good. Get an Oscar for that. I don't know if Andrews can. I know we got time now. We've got 30 seconds. Can you give me a frame by frame? Because I'd love to see how much he missed his hand by in the actual impact. See, look here.
He's missed. He's got him right in the forehead.
He's got him clean.
Right. No, and the thing is,
he's hatless as well, Rick. He's hatless. He's spent more time on the ground than a snake, hasn't he, in today's action?
I think he sport the wide here. There it is again.
Oh, we've got more angles?
Watch what?
Deuce, there you go. I knew he'd come. He's gone. Bang. It's that right hand slips through. Bad defence from the keeper. Thinks you need.
Latifi is just fun, isn't he? He's just fun. We know he's fun.
By the way, they haven't got a run here either. They got spooked by the bowler. This is going to go to the wire. Two teams battling to stay alive in this tournament, essentially. And that's a very good length to finish the over. So it will be, do you have a score there? So it is 60 for 3 after 7. They need 32 in the last 3. I really can't see too much from this chair. Let's have a look at what's coming up. We're seeing the Battle of the M's. Coming up, the Battle of the K's. KSV versus Kiel. And Rezwan Afzal will come in. And he'll be the keeper, by the way, for KSV. Very easy to say KFC. First killer HTC. They bring in Shinwari. Azim Azam is captaining the side. And match 9 will start in around about half an hour. I think KSV hoping to go a perfect 4-0, although they almost got the heebie-jeebies chasing 57 earlier.
Yeah, hello to Martin and hello to Trip. Well, Trip was saying he's got about 5 days off now. Well, Trip, stay tuned to the action because you're going to see. I reckon he's going to see some fantastic stuff. Cricketainment, that's what we bring you. You know that. Hello, Sim1 saying that Rico needs a concussion test now. I sort of do, you know. Well, this match. It's had a little bit of, I say this match, the day's had a little bit of everything, hasn't it? So, here we are. That's it. Well, but to the fielder. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, boy. The catch gets dropped. Is Haroon Suleiman Kiel who puts it down. Not only just puts it down, I think he pushed his over for 6. Oh, what a moment that is. That's the captain coming back. But I tell you what, I wouldn't be dropping him off Nuwali because we know that he's going to come and slap you on the head. And if he slaps you on the head when you take a catch, what do you think he's going to do when you drop it? Gets dropped, goes for 4. Nuwali holds his head this time like the wicketkeeper was. All right, here comes Nuwali again. As that wind picks up a little as well. Played away, they will take the single. So now I suppose, now Bikramjit comes out. He can, look, Bikramjit yesterday played some nice shots when he can get going. He ended up being run out actually. There was no reason to run him out necessarily. Oh, look at that. Well, some of the geese are flying around. I did say yesterday that we didn't see any kind of, oh, got him. Big wicket, Yorker length. Bikramjit will be gone. It's the angle that does him. Well, saw the geese flying, and now we're going to see Bikramjit. He's going to go because Nawar Ali, he's flying at the moment. Gets another wicket, coming round the wicket. Yorker length, Stumps gets knocked over. Here it is again. And really good delivery. I think it actually comes off the pad, actually. Hits the pad of Bikramjit and cannons onto the stumps. So Nuwali gets the breakthrough. Disappointment there from Bikramjit. That wicket once again, I think for me, puts Masroor back in front here. 65 for 4. Bikramjit goes for just the 1 of 5 deliveries cleaned up by the captain.
Yeah, got a little bit of that back paddle the way through, didn't it? Checking it out here on the replay. Crashes into the stumps. That's the issue, and one of the issues with staying leg side of the ball, being so leg side of the ball. Apart from the fact you can't reach a lot of the balls that are towards the tram line. Huge 2.5 overs now for both teams.
That'll do nicely. They've left that third pretty open. They've got kind of a backward point in, nobody at third, and this ball sails through the gap. 4 runs, thank you very much, as the ball disappears into the darkness there. The fielder's going to have to get in there and try and find it. Very evenly balanced. 23 now of 14 balls. But maybe...
You got a tingle. I know you.
Yeah. I'm also keeping a bit of an eye on the clock.
Yeah.
Down to, I mean, pretty soon that's going to go red, isn't it?
Yeah. But I mean, 4 minutes to bowl last over. You should do that. Last over before the clock runs out.
Every run's kind of being chaired here at the moment by the Stallions. So we'll take another one and get one more to go in the over, then we go into the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. I think they're searching for a boundary here. Saeed is still there. He's been biding his time as Samar Saeed. This be a good time for him to find a big shot. The pad, but probably drifting down leg side. The batters will take a leg bye. So just a single there, 71 for 4.
In the Goldilocks zone, Rico. Very, very close. And well, one of these teams, they'll know that their aspirations of lifting the trophy will be over in around about 10 minutes' time.
They're not rushing here. Can I just say they're not rushing?
That's true. There's a bit of a conference.
Yeah, I know that you said this time-wise they should.
Well, it'll be more like 3 minutes to bowl the over instead of 4.
Yeah.
Right, I'm serious. I'm up out of my chair because
it's not the easiest to move, that
no,
is
it's not. It's pretty heavy, actually. I'm back in the business chair. All right.
That clock keeps on ticking there. No hurry. I reckon about 2.5 minutes.
Well, you wouldn't want to bowl any extras this over. Put it this way.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes, I reckon.
I'm back at my desk. It's like I've had my lunch break. All right.
Still
now,
waiting.
Moving the field around. Oh, boy. Clock, come back. All right. All happens in the 9th. Here it is with Yusufzai. The graphics haven't been very friendly to us today. When we wanted the supercomputer, it was turned off. Here we go.
No, what's
3
happened
minutes.
there? Nah. Why have they added some time onto that?
No, I don't think they have. There was 4 something, and then it's been about a minute of faffing.
50-50, look at that.
50-50 game.
Goldilocks.
But look, again, a bit of inexperience, I suppose. If I'm batting here, I'm trying to sneak a few seconds every ball if I can. That'll help if they get the ball back. Again, throw the ball back to the bowler. Bowler's just ambling back.
They're doing it. They're passing it around to each other. Bowler just walks back nice and slowly.
I have a feeling they're just going to sneak in here. But, you know, 4 balls. They've got basically 140 seconds. So it's 35 seconds or more. That won't help because that's going to be up and over the top. And that might have gone all the way. Maybe not quite. It's gone for 4.
Yeah, they'd be reluctant, haven't they, to push anybody back in that third area.
That's an excellent ball find. He got it straight away.
Yeah, well, it hit the fence, you see.
Oh, okay.
It hit the fence and didn't go in. See, it hits the fence and stays where it can be seen.
Could be a difference.
That helps.
Field change. Yikes. 16 off 9. Third goes back. Again, they should get there. 50-50 game, more or less.
Oh, what a hit. What a hit. And what a time to find that as well. Hamdard goes boom. Shaka lag gaya. के वाकई हनियाल के ग्रैंडे बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारा. Shaka lag gaya.
Yeah, and with hitting like this, they won't need the extra 5 runs. Put it that way. Hamdard stays in shape. Maybe he always took out one of the birds. But now 10 off 8. Over a minute on the clock. They should do this as long as there's no extra deliveries. But they need to be 2 good balls here. From Yusufzai, gets the right of reply.
Over into pocket of space. Got to be looking for 2 here. I think it'll be a comfortable one as well. Yeah, gets home comfortably.
But the red clock's cool, isn't it? That was a great idea. I can't remember. It might have been one of the viewers that had that idea.
I think there was. I
They
think I
put
remember
that to the
somebody
boffins.
suggesting it, and Right, this is it. Legal delivery you want here.
Oh, no, they've thrown the ball to nobody.
Oh, no. Look at the clock. Look at the clock. It's going to come down to
I still
this
think
ball
if
is not a legal ball, they're in trouble.
You could bowl one wide and still get away with it.
I think the batters now also killing a bit of time, so they might just add 10 seconds onto it. The batters now not ready as
It
well.
isn't managed. People always say, why are they adding time on? They're taking heaps of notes, the officials, and when it's a certain threshold, they'll add a minute on or whatever. Okay, last ball of the ninth, 8 to win.
Lee hit, watch the bounce, well picked up, good fielding. There was a full toss. I think the height's all right on it. I think the batter also charges out at it, and that's not going to help us looking at it. Keep it going anyway. Give us an idea where the ball
does charge, so we'll be able to see it's below.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's coming down. But okay, so 7 off the last over, 6 for a GB. I know the last golden ball we had, they only needed like 2 or 5. I think I needed 6 off 6, 2 or 5. And so...
Well, they needed 6, and they got 4 the first inside edge.
Yes, yeah.
And
so
then
2 or 5.
Then there was a great one-handed catch.
And they only got 1 run for the rest of the over. And that was a bye. They should never have had. The keeper basically got the frights, and he didn't throw it. And by the time he broke the stumps, he was in.
Yeah, they made it. We went to that golden ball.
All right. Oh, come on. I'm all over the golden ball. Kiel to try and defend 6. Good luck. 7 to win then for MTV to stay alive in the series for both sides. Here we go. Got to keep it to 1 here. Clean pick up. And good throw. Good fielding. Good friendly bounce throw for the bowler. This is what happens if there's a tie. We go to golden ball. 1 extra ball's bowled by the team fielding. Batters need 2 to win. We've had 82 golden balls, and we've had them in Germany as well, in both Dresden and Krefeld. We've never had one in Kiel, though.
Shot. That's a great shot. What a wonderful stroke that is. And Saeed, he's sort of controlled himself beautifully. What a great shot that is. It's probably one of the shots of the day, you know. It's going to bounce just before the boundary, but he's timed his assault to perfection. The wickets have been falling. What's happened there? What's happened there?
You know, Andrews
wickets have been falling.
Andrews is trying to catch me sleeping in my chair, but I'm up in the work chair now. Hey, that's got to kill the game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Surely. I mean, again, look at the shot by Saeed. There's nothing premeditatory about it. It just plays the line. He times it. He opens the face slightly. I need a miracle from here. Now, this is ECS. Miracles happen. All right. MTV.
Great tipping.
They can sink Masrur right here. And MSC, I mean, ruining the fact that they had that terrible finish against Hamburg in their first game. I thought it might come back to bite them. That game where Nakibullah made that century, but it was in vain. They weren't able to get the win.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever loses this is the first team confirmed. Basically out of the running for qualification. Umpire's taken the actual ball. A new ball came out. Umpire swallowed the ball, put the ball in his pocket. Bowler threw the replacement ball back, and everyone turning around looking at each other.
So what's going on here?
Lucky that didn't happen in the ninth over. All right, 2 to win. Saeed to win the game for the Stallions.
Gone. Oh, he places it into the hands of the fielder. The catch gets taken. Saeed just looks to guide this away, but he guides it into the hands. It's a sharp catch taken. Have a look at this. He's just pushing it away, but straight to the fielder. Thank you very much. There's the catch taken. No mistake from Nakibullah.
Well, that's a metre either side, and that's game over. And it's the gods are keeping the golden ball alive. What a good catch by Nakibullah as well. And he plays for it. He's not trying to keep it down. You'd have to be very unlucky, to be honest, for it to go straight to the fielder. It did. He's done everything but get his team over the line. But we know this exact situation we had our last golden ball. There's new batter coming in, just a couple, and now a new batter's taking forever to face up. He's got 60 seconds. He's still putting his gloves on. Is he getting close to a penalty?
Vinny.
He's taking forever.
He's not ready. He's ready now.
Grab that bat and go.
Oh, he's
all right.
ready now.
Here we go then. 2 to win.
Got him. Bowled him. Perfect Yorker. Madre mia. Well, that's another one that bites the dust. What a delivery this is from Kiel. It couldn't get any better than that. That is a superb delivery. And that is the end of another batter. So Nakibullah Bahar will go for a golden duck. Jagadepote, it's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. What a match.
Oh, where are these Yorkers? Where are these Yorkers the rest of the time? They're so effective. It bounced right between his feet. It's a difficult ball, especially when you've taken so long to get your pads and your gloves and everything else on. You have to walk off. And so, Maher won't be the hero. Just a very naughty boy. Out first ball. It's 90 for 6. At least it didn't cost his team 5 runs. It could have been even worse. So now you've got Amakil on a hat-trick. And how quickly things can change. Seidel Islam, famous from the kick, throw, run out, is going to come on. But the first thing he's going to have to do is try and sort out this hat-trick ball. He just wants to run. I'd love to see the field tighter here. Don't give him an easy single, but first things first. Amakil on a hat-trick. 2 to win.
Oh, it's going, gone! There's the victory. Islam gets it away, and look at them come running onto the field of play, because the MTV Stallions, well, they are the Stallions, they are galloping to go over to Islam, who hits the ball for 6, gets them the win. Their dream, their hope stay alive. But I suppose for Masroor, we have to really say goodbye to them, even though they did try hard, they battled hard, but they get done in a close finish, and it's been won with a ball to go.
Well, how about that? It just shows the old adage, if you can't be a hero, get out of the way. As Seidel comes out, and he takes on the long on, he beats him by 2-3 meters, and so MTV, they make this group even more interesting, because all 5 teams now have a win.
Yeah.
And obviously quite a few have more than that, but still a brilliant game. And you got to feel for MSC. Again, the one that got away a little bit, although they almost brought that one back. Also, you think about the fact that the game, they let Hamburg come back at the very end, and they were able to get the win over them yesterday. It just wasn't their series, but still a lot to like about them, and wishing them all the best. Hopefully you see them again. KSV to take on Kiel in match number 9. And yeah, that should be a pretty good game as well. And those 2 teams actually battling for top spot potentially. But also, it's one of these things where no one's really safe either. Although KSV, you'd feel with 9 points, they've done enough. But still, they've got a lot to play for, because it was hardly a confidence booster in their last game where they almost fell over chasing 57. But let's have a look. Wasn't the golden ball we hoped for, but still a brilliant game between 2 teams that were battling for survival in this European cricket series.
Yeah, it certainly was. The first over it was all about Ramatullah just not being able to find his line, but the second over was about wickets, because Haroon came and his first 5 balls, no runs, 2 wickets. Just a single eventually came off the 6th ball, 2 wickets. And just the 1 run, 13 for 2. So they had really Masur there in the driving seat at that moment in time. There was it had a little bit of everything, didn't it? There was some good hitting there. We saw there was some nice shots being played from Shersey, and we thought maybe he was going to be the key. And then he got a bit funky as well with a little bit of sexy cricket. But sexy cricket was good, but it wasn't all that sexy, because there was also a little bit of violence out there as well.
Sure,
but sometimes towards your own players. This one did somehow manage to hit the toe end of the bat. It wasn't the bat involved at all. That one could have taken out the bowler and his own partner at the other end. But this was the crazy moment. Sexy cricket going wrong. Well, it was sexy for all the wrong reasons. And have a look at the wicketkeeper here. Oh, he wears one proper right on the top of the head. Just like that. It was just like that.
Teamwork. I even went back, gave you a second one. But anyway, you wore it well. And, well, for MSC, it was another very, very exciting game involving them, but they were on the wrong side of it for the Stallions, keeping their tournament hopes alive. They've got some more work to do. They'll watch with interest now with this next game, see how it works out. But yeah, just when you thought it was all said and done, there was a final twist around the corner.
Yeah, there always was. There was that. We saw that earlier catch that was dropped on the boundary. How big that was. Well, the birds were getting out of here as those Grizzlies were flying around. I mean, great shot that. And we thought, all right, they're home now. And then he guarded the next one right into the hands of Nakibullah. Nakibullah takes the catch. And then the next ball, and the next batter comes in. First baller. What a delivery that was. They don't get any better than that as the stumps get rattled. Amakil doing the damage. And then it was Islam who came in, and Islam was saying, I don't see what the fuss is about. 2 balls to go. We need 2 to win. And he just crunches it down the ground, puts the bat under his arm and walks off. And they all come out and celebrate in style, because it just means that the MTV Stallions, after a disappointing day yesterday, register their first win, and with a match still to play, and if other results go their way, they're still in with a shout.
So the table goes 9-7. 6-5-5. Take out the 6, that's Masrua Sports Club. So the 4 teams left are basically on 9-7-5-5, and they've all got a game to go.
Yeah.
So it just shows you that anyone can still finish pretty much anywhere, and these 2 teams are really not very much undecided. 33 for Shersay Boy. He was knocking one behind to the keeper Latifi, and apart from that, we saw 19 to Hamdard. That was pretty important at the end. Saeed with 22 up front. They did a pretty good job trying to defend that double digit, something you don't see very often on ECN in the Grizzly era. But Masrua not able to do it in the end. Solomon Kiel with 2 wickets. Likewise, Nurwali Ayubi and Amar Kiel was important in that last over. But it was Saidul Islam, the hero, lifting the last ball, or what would be the last ball of the game, over long on for the winning Maximo. We'll take a break. We're back in around about 10 minutes' time with match number 9. And Kiel, well, they're kind of in jeopardy as well. They want to get a result over KSV, who were far from convincing earlier. We'll take a break. Back in 10 then. Still 2 matches to go here on day 2 in this European Cricket Series.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. Well, still 2 matches to go to round out the Group A action. Remember, the top 2 will make it through to finals Friday. Well, we just saw the Battle of the M's and what a game that was. Now we have the Battle of the K's, and it is KSV Kings taking on Kiel here in match number 9. Let's see what happens at the coin toss now with Sullivan Said.
KSV and Kiel. Kiel to call. Heads is the call. It stays. KSV won the toss and they will bat first.
So KSV have won the toss and they want to have a bat, and kind of going against the trend because there has been a bit of a trend towards captains wanting to bowl. But I think KSV, they also know they haven't batted first yet in the series. And of course, for both these games, it's their final group match. Now, KSV made pretty hard work of a 57 chase earlier, but they did get there in the end. But yeah, still haven't been able to pick up that 4-pointer along the way. Having said that, they already have 3 wins out of 3. They really want to lock up top spot here. Now, Kiel have plenty to play for. They need to get a good result here, I suppose, to kind of improve their chances of finishing top 2. Of course, a win will do it. A loss, again, not really what they'd want, but there's a lot of scenarios that could play out. But they'll know they're underdogs here, but a good test of kind of where they're at. Of course, I still remember back in 2021, Kiel finished 2nd in their group, and they were the higher ranked team in the quarters, but they went out of the tournament. So they'll be hoping this isn't their last game. Let's get ready for the first ball of match number 9 as Rico Full is standing by. Let's enjoy this one. Should be a good battle between 2 teams that were top of the tree on the first day. Where they end up there at the end of the second day, we're about to find out. Let's get ready for the start of match number 9 with KSV Kings winning the toss and having a bat.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, doing a wonderful job out there in the middle. Isn't it good to have him back? And I know that he's enjoying every moment of being back here in Kiel. Let's hope that we don't leave it 4 years before we come back here again. That's the stunning ground. We wait for the players to make their way up there, and while we're waiting, I can take you back in time to 1985. Opening batter Tim Robinson, 148, and his captain David Gower, 215, completed their partnership of 331 in only 343 minutes at Edgbaston. Gower, enjoying a high summer of his Test career, hit the highest score by an England captain against Australia since Wally Hammond's 240 at Lord's in 1938. England won by an innings to take a 2-1 lead in the series. That was on this day in 1985. Let's take a look at the 2 teams going into this one. Some changes from the Kings. Afzal coming into the side, as is Vivab and Asad Ahmed Khan there for Kiel. They've got Sadiullah Shinwari coming back. I think that's a good addition for them. They want to be as strong as they can be when they go into this one. Of course, they need the likes of Suleiman Atif and I think Mahmood to be at their best as well. And maybe Ravi Borade can also find his form. But one man they really do want to find his form, and they want him to get there quickly, and this is probably, could be the last opportunity maybe, is Chatiana. And he's somebody that did score. He was the highest run scorer for them back in 21, but he hasn't really clicked this time around. So let's see if Pagdapula can get going on this occasion. A nice sunny day, but there certainly is a fair bit of wind about as well. And that's something that, I mean, hasn't caused any real issues, has that breeze. I think it's fair to say. Not at the moment. I think it hasn't affected the way the batters are hitting the ball. We haven't seen balls hold up. And even the fielders, credit to them, they've been holding on to those catches. So we are ready to go. See, the umpires have once gone again returned to their jackets because of that strong breeze. And it will be Khalid Mahmood to bowl the first. And official timekeeper Rado gives them the thumbs up. There we go. That's it, played away to the fielder. Slight misfield. And they will get a single. Single to start then. That's it. It's been Shoaib Khan gets off the mark. So you can see they're not messing around with the batting order this time. Shoaib gets off the mark with that gentle push. But, Abdullah Malikzada is his opening partner. Just taking time to get his gloves on, ready to go. Why he's not ready to go with his gloves on, I'd like to know. And here comes Mahmood. Gets ready to bowl. Bowls a good heavy ball, doesn't he? If he gets it on the right spot. And it's hit uppish in the gap between the two infielders, but the sweeper out there doing the job. Fielder at the moment, or the fielders that are out, is that man who just makes the stop there at mid-wicket. They also do have a third back. And not too many teams have opted to have the third man back. But you can see here, Kiel, HTC have gone for that option. And strays down the leg side here. Just tries to flick this away, Shoaib. But it will just be another wide. Needs to be re-bowled again by Mahmood. Kiel, as did we say, they're looking absolutely stunning and brilliant out there in their yellow kits. Short ball, powered away. Plays that shot really well. I think that's 6 runs. It is. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shakalagya. Powerful in that area. Doesn't make the mistake. Crunches it away. See a lot of the batters have played that shot really well. Just rocks back and crunches it. Just making, subtle change, pushing back the fine leg. It's almost like he's trying to advertise that he's going to be bowling a shorter delivery here. I don't think he's gonna. Well, he does. Well, he's not hiding it, and that's going to be 4 runs. I think there's obviously bat on this, so it flies over the keeper. Take a look at this again. So that's Suleiman. Suleiman has no chance of taking this. This one does get the bat. So it wasn't the dummy. Moved the fine leg back. Made the batter feel he's going to bang in the short delivery, and he does bang in the short delivery. But he gets a little bit unlucky. There's going to be 4 more to Shoaib Khan, as that flew over the keeper. Now there seems to be a little bit of talk here as Shoaib just moves away. I think it's the third that was doing a little bit of chatting. This one's into the pads. And, close this. I don't know how close the throw was to the stumps, but if it had hit, then I think Shoaib would have been in trouble. He's a bit of an athlete. I know he's quick running in between the wickets. That was definitely an opportunity. Malikzada now on strike. Field doesn't change really, apart from the fact the fine leg has come back up. Notice that. Oh, it's a bit of a hoik. Gets that one completely wrong. That will be the end of the first over. 14 come from it. It was quite an adventurous one. To battle really between the bowler Khalid Mahmood and Shoaib Khan. Off the first, and let's take a look at this. This is the kind of the summary and a bit of the breakdown of the European Cricket Championship for the men. I think it's nice to see it this way. It tells you what's going to happen in each area, Premier Division Group A, B and C. They'll play to see which one from each group go through to the Championship Group. That's happening on the 16th of October. But before the Championship Group, starting on the 7th to the 15th of October, we'll have the Challenger Division. So that's why we say the Challenger Division is kind of the filling of the sandwich. Watch out, this is going to be going over us. Big solid hit. Flat batted, strong and hard. And Shoaib Khan, once again, showing his power. Immense power, really. And also the fact that he can play to all parts of the ground. Just a little bit too short from Atif. And it just stand and deliver and crunches it straight down the ground. When he's on form, and when he's hitting the ball so well like this, he's dangerous. That's one he's going to get away. So this is where that kind of inconsistency in the approach from the captain works against him. Toying with the idea of the third back or in it, and so that third has been on the boundary for the first over, but they moved him because they wanted to push the sweeper back. And there you can see the captain, Azim Azam, going back to the same field that was set for the bowling off Mahmood. The third now goes back. Sweeper comes up from the offside. The other man back is at mid-wicket. And he's going to have no play on that at all. That is a humongous six. He's going to end up probably just around the fence behind us. Lovely shot. Shoaib Khan turning on the style this time round. It's another glorious shot from him. Footwork and timing. That's all it's about. Footwork and timing. Gets himself into a good position and plays that away with ease. Reaching for this one. The fielder does make the stop, and a little slow to get going actually there, the non-striker. Deep once again, and well, it's going to clear everybody, going to clear the boundary. This time it's Malik Zada who wants to get going and hammer a six. He does. So this is a very expensive over from Atif Latif. Just can't get it right. That's another one that's been thumped. Another big hit. And Kiel, they know the importance of this match. And if they thought that maybe the Kings would be taking it easy, they were wrong. The Kings, I think they're determined after the batting performance in the last match. I think Shoaib Khan has had a stern word with the other batters and said, right guys, and this time we're going to go out there and show what we're really about. 23 coming off that one. 37 without loss. As I say hi to some of the folks, the good folks in the chat. Monty's in there now with Trip. Ian Smullen also joins us. Hello Ian, hope you're well and looking after yourself. And joining the likes of Dave, John Heasham in the chat. Good to have you all with us on this Tuesday. And I hope you're having some nice weather where you are. I mean, here there is a little windy. It's beautiful. It's certainly, let's just put it this way, it's what I would call pleasant weather. It's not uncomfortable like the heat that we had there in Croatia. That breeze around, especially now that the sun's come over this way as well, with us getting a little bit of sun. Well, it's chipped up in the air, catching chance, and it has been taken, no mistake. Mahmood holds on to it, and they do get the wicket here of Shoaib Khan. Is the man who hides the ball behind his back, Ullah. Ullah hides it, bowls it. Shoaib relying on his pure timing just to get this to go all the way over the boundary, but he's not able to. That's a really smart catch taken there by Khalid. They had to be careful. And he's just checking there. Wants to just stirred and thought, oh, I just want to check. Is that out? Has it been caught? It has. He's disappointed, is El Capitan. 29. And he goes. Now, that's a big wicket. He'll take that. Ula does the bowling. And Mahmood, who bowled a good first over himself, holds on to the catch. So one, or the main, I would say the main, not one, the main dangerous batter that's been sent back. Abdullah now. Malikzada will be joined by the next batter. Once again, it takes time to take guard. Now remember, until they are ready to face the first ball, the clocker is ticking. And I think it won't be long when one of these batters is going to get a bit of a surprise. All right, they'll go with Dilraj Singh, who plays. Oh, what a catch! What an unbelievable catch! What a highlight! What an unbelievable catch! He had no right, you know. He had no right to be taking this catch. This ball looked like it was getting past him. And from nowhere, the catch has been taken. When you see this catch, you'll see it's quite amazing for the fact that it looks like the ball is on the way past him. And Kiel celebrate. They celebrate a wonderful moment as Dilraj Singh will go down in the book as yet another batter that's going to get out. Very first ball. Take a look at this catch. Oh, you beauty, you beauty. What about that? Isn't that sensational? Dilraj will go courtesy of an outstanding catch. That was magical, really was. Another great one that we've seen here today. Dilraj can't quite believe it. Thought he hit it well enough, but not well enough to get it past the dive there of Madura. Great catch from him. Ula takes a second, and just like that, of course, Ula is on a hat-trick. Hat-trick ball for Ula. Last one we saw, of course, was from Ravi, wasn't it? There in Norway. Played that defensively, no run this time. So no hat-trick, but certainly, well, game-changing, match-changing. And tournament life-saving maybe as well. This was the hat-trick ball. They had the slip-in catching position as well. He was in there just for the one delivery. Pushed away, taken on the field. Good pick up, but holds on to it this time, does the fielder. Well, making the difference at the moment. Getting the wicket of Dilraj and that of Shoaib Khan. Khan's, of course, was the big one. And Lutfullah Fargzai came in at number 4. Malikzada on strike at the moment. Fargzai's been absolutely amazing with the ball. It's well bowled by Ula again. Yeah, I don't think it will surprise me if I go to the stats. I'm just going through it now in front of me. If I go to the bowlers, yep, he is top of the bowlers for Fargzai with 8. Hassan, who had a good match just now. There on 5. It's another big swing and a miss. With the batters as we're looking. And Nuwali Rubai, he's the top with 165 at the moment. With Nakibullah, also from the same club, in second. Then after that, it was Shoaib Khan. Though I feel that Shoaib, with that 29, has now made his way to second spot. Right. That's the end of another over. So power play completed. What an over that was. Just the 1 run from it. 2 wickets. 38 for 2. And you see that being reflected there on the on-screen graphics as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the igloo.
Yeah, KSV kind of got the wobbles with the bat today, don't they? No Mohamed Samuullah in the lineup today for them either. He was great for them yesterday. So maybe obviously some availability issues potentially, but to get to get those 2 back-to-back, you really feel like you've got a bit of an opening. And First killer HTC now actually ahead in the game. Now this would be a horrible result for the Stallions and Hamburg if Kiel were to win this 3-1, because it means it kills the table. It means that they're 5 points behind going into the last game, both those teams. All right, thick edge flies away, gets over the fielder and runs away for 4 runs. Pagadapula couldn't quite chase that one down, so this is the captain, Azim Azam, with the ball. So, yeah, basically if you're a Hamburg supporter or if you're an MTV Stallion supporter, you are pretty much cheering on KSV to get the win here. And then even if Kiel take a point out of it, then you could still win with 3 points in the last game of the day and potentially get through a net run rate. So I suppose for the neutrals, that will keep the series alive. But Kiel, well, I feel they want to win here against KSV, who are always a big team, and this is a big shot hooked away into the trees. Bad ball from his arm. Too short and down the leg side. Malik Zada goes Maximo 6 carreras.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. Banged in short down the leg side. It's an easy hit, and that's been put away with no issues whatsoever. Don't want to let themselves down here now. They put themselves in a good position, and they've got to try and stay in front. That's the key. Try and stay in front.
Yeah, it's asking for trouble, though, isn't it? And that ball's going to take some finding. If they've done well. It's a 2-person find. Stickless find as well. Remember, Ariakil from Spencer in the ECS England. He missed 2 games with extreme itchiness after spending some time in the woods. He was never the same again, the left armour, when he came out. Zama with the comeback. Much better ball up in the air, but I think it's got the legs. It does. Maximo back to back, this time on the front foot. Put up and out of the ground. The 50 comes up for KSV, who fighting back in the 4th. In fact, they've got the lead back in the game.
Yeah, got the lead back. So you still got, of course, Abdullah out there. The other opener still going well. Zayas only just joined him. So Abdullah looking to make the difference at the moment. Go to the captain, Azim Hazam, bowling this one. Just a gentle delivery that sneaks this one in. Takes the pace off it. Dot ball, he'll take that. His way back to his mark, and this field is a pretty standard field. It's a field that we're getting used to seeing now. 3 on that leg side, square leg, mid wicket, long on, 45 in place. That take a great catch there, did Madura. That gets dragged, long on does the fielding. The other 2 fielders, by the way, they keep making a change, don't they, with the third. We've seen that a number of times, where that third goes back and comes up. Is every time the ball gets hit there, they're moving back. And then there's a couple of deliveries where the ball don't go there, they're moving back in. I think they want and like the idea of having the sweeper out and the long off straight. But issue is there's quite a few balls going down to that third. I wonder if you just take a gamble and keep your square leg up and push the third back. Well, he's going back here now, so let's see what the field change is going to be, because you go, looks like going back to Ulla to bowl over number 5. That over from Azam going for 18. Score 56 for 2. So let's see. Let's see who they've brought up. They've still got the 3 on the leg side. And, well, he did run all the way back to the boundary, and they've brought him all the way back in again. So third doesn't go back. So it's very much the same field set as what the captain, Azam, had. So start of the 5th over. That's a very short delivery that's going to get through and probably go all the way for a minimum. That's a bad ball from Ulla after a very good first over, where he just, well, he's making a complaint about the wicketkeeper there, but he shouldn't be bowling here. It's a bad ball.
Yeah, I mean, keeper does his best to get there, but if you even fractionally late, you're miles late. Those down the leg side ones, the batter blocking the view of the keeper. That one's going to go up in the air. It's another 6 runs. Maximal Malakzada. Big obstacle for Kiel at the moment. I think Hamburg and MTV there enjoying this innings by the big right-hander as well. He's 30 off just 12.
Yeah, smashed away, Malexada. He's the one you've got to try and get. You can see a few players coming up and having a chat there with Ulla. Ulla, after a fantastic first over, he's just gone for 11 off one ball there. In the last over, it only went for one. Ulla.
Let's get front foot. He gets what he wants. Gets a big full toss. Not a good ball by Ulla again. Doesn't get it right. And geez, your fortunes can change so quickly in ECN cricket.
Ulla here. Let's see what happens when he bowls his delivery. He bowls it. He knows a bad one. He punches the ground. And his trousers end up by his knees. I don't know what was going on there.
Never a good sign.
I don't know if you pulled him up there in anger or what. But this is an expensive over. 17 have come off just 2 balls.
Down the leg side this time, little tickle on it. But fielder does well to make the stop. So this will be a real test for KSV. They're defending for the first time in the series as well. But I mean, they haven't quite been as dominant as some people might have thought. Obviously, you've got players like Musaddiq who are umpiring, so not in the lineup. Tossed up, nice bit of bowling. Brave bowling, really. Tries to deceive the batter with a bit of flight.
Asking the question, I think the umpire has shaken the head. It was a quick arm throw. I mean, it was good bowling. Took the pace right off it. And he had to watch the flight on it. In comes the throw. And batter clearly in. See the umpire quick shake of the head. Said, nope, not out.
Nice, well bowled again. Slowing it up and just trying to get the overswing. Actually got it. Beautiful practice shot there from Fakarizai after he tried to slog one over square leg for 6. He shows the full face. Ulla, it's been a good spell. Can he find this 3rd wicket? He won't find it here. But Fakarizai will retain the strike, and after 5 overs, the score is 75 for 2. What a nice opportunity on a sunny afternoon in the north of Germany to welcome you into the igloo. I know the igloo at times can be more like an oven. At times it can be more like a genuine igloo. And it's great to be here. And great to be here with you. We've only got a couple of games left before we're like ships in the night, aren't we? Although ship would take a long time to get to Romania where you're going, although at least you're starting on the sea.
That's right.
Hope you have a great time in Romania. We'll reunite, though, in Switzerland in around about 3 weeks' time, I think.
Yeah, we will do. And I've heard that Romania this time around is going to be warm and sunny, not like when we were there earlier in the year.
I also think we'll see the teams a bit more, the teams that we used to. Of course, we had some issues with the team availability because of the previous Romania series being put back and to another week, so you'll see teams like Cluj, like
Cluj
UCCB on the park. Transylvania will be back. Rob Lever. Make sure you should stop into T5 Social, his place. You've got to check that out while you're there. Oh, well bowled. It might bring a wicket here. Fielder comes around. Oh, not quite. I think that's bounced just inside. In fact, it's been given 6. It would have been an amazing catch, but I think he was worried there was going to be a collision there.
Yeah, let's just check the boundary here.
Did you think this was 4? I had the pillar in the way, so I couldn't see. But
it's very close.
I had my sneaking suspicion it was 4.
Very close. Let's have a look here with his bounces. And
oh no, it does go all the way.
6 runs.
Correct call. Well done.
Correctly called by the umpire.
Got him. Yeah, very next ball.
Oh, what's happening here?
Shufo!
He's dialing a friend.
Oh boy.
What has happened here? And he's dialing a friend and says the call's come through. You're going to have to go. Well, how about that from Sajid? Well, I thought he was going to take his shoe off and throw him at him for a moment, but he says, no, it's ringing. I can feel the vibration all the way up my leg. He answers the call and it says, it's for you. They're saying you got to go. Oh, how about this?
I was worried we're going to get the full George Bush treatment there for a moment. but he's got the Wahid Abdul shoe phone, the ECN Classic celebrations back. It all happens here in Kiel.
It does.
I know who he was calling. There was no doubt the number. It's an aggressive shoe phone as well. It slides on, and then we're going to have to say we don't really care about the wicket anymore. And the keeper almost encroaches there. Imagine if it gets pulled back.
Oh, dear.
And then shoes off, and batter's off. Malik Zada, though. I hope he's got call waiting.
He just followed him and dialing the number. Look at him, followed him, dialing the number. He says, you got to go that way, buddy. I mean, it's a great ball. The celebration was just as good.
I think that Malik Zada had his phone on silent. He certainly was giving him the silent treatment. Kiel potentially playing for their tournament life. I mean, technically, KSV, if they weren't to get a single point and they got absolutely smashed, technically they could miss out, but I don't think it's a realistic way they'd miss out. It's just a mathematical thing. Big wicket, though. It was overshadowed by the celebration, but Malik Zada was a huge key to this innings. Now tossed up in the air, but into the gap, and that's going to run away for 4. So Fakhrizai becomes the established batter now, and it runs away for 4. The shoe phone's in.
Shoe phone celebration.
I like this from Trip just saying, don't call us, we'll call you.
Loving it. Loving
He
it.
obviously didn't have,
The referee might have, you reckon?
but
I
you know,
don't think there's anything wrong with that.
well, he did kind of go at him. It's one thing to phone.
He was just saying it's for you. It's a call for you, saying you've got to
Saying,
go
get
home.
out of here.
He says you've got to go home. That's a good shot.
The old cricket karma coming back because Sajad's going to get lifted over the offside for 4. And although he does have that wicket of Malik Zai, he goes for 18 in the over, and it's 93 for 3.
Where's the bat phone there? That should have been the bat phone, but right back at him after he hit a 6 there.
But, he obviously doesn't have one of those modern phones you can just tell who you want to call. He was definitely push button.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see someone go the old rotary dialer.
Oh, yeah, the proper dialing.
Can we get a shoe which actually has phone buttons on the bottom? Because what a reveal that would be if you actually had the phone buttons on the bottom that you could actually press.
That'd be good.
That's the ECN shoe.
Just a shoe phone in general. Let's see if we can get one in Cardamom. Shall we? Shall we see if we can find a shoe phone to have there in Cardamom? That will be the thing. Well, that's going to be on our socials, isn't it? I'll tell you what, some of our socials today, the content stuff for social media is going to be crazy. The catches we've seen, and then that celebration there, the smack on the forehead, it's all on there.
It does have the feel of a place that's been starved of ECN action, that got a taste of it back in 2021.
I agree.
And, you can just get a sense when the player group is extra excited and you're watching it. But don't forget, tomorrow we'll get a whole 5 new teams. Not all new to us, but new to this tournament.
I feel that celebration is going to start something off here now.
All right, well, this is in the air. It's going to fall into the gap, though. Well handled out there by Atif Latif. And should be an overthrow. He's not happy. It's just a little basic here. Outfielder needs to come in and be the backup. But he stayed put on the boundary, just thinking about life out there. That's Sunil Dahia. Maybe he's still trying to work out how he got retired out despite top scoring. 29 off 10 earlier.
Yeah, don't forget that.
He's probably saying, if you're not going to back me up, I'm not going to back you up.
You got Akbar's here with some refreshments, some bananas, and we got nuts today.
Oh.
Yesterday we had carrots and dates. Are you a date person?
You ask me out on a date, you'll find out.
All right, then here's some dates.
This is the thing. People give us too many snacks. They don't realise we got no time to eat them. If you go over to the scorers, they'll smash them. But shall I give you a taste test? This is a good shot though.
Well, I did get adventurous yesterday, because we had carrots yesterday. I thought, well, the carrots, it'd be rude not to have one. But as you said, when do you have it? So I had to take a bite of it when it was on air, and then you have to try and crunch them. So, yeah, thank you very much to Akbar. The banana will go down well. Give me a bit of an energy boost. Here's Madura, who, of course, we talked about people going on our social media. Well, the catch he took, that'll be on there, that's for sure. Now he's trying to get a breakthrough. It's going to be just dragged to the fielder. Just going to be a single.
I've only just realised I can't be around snacks. There's a reason they don't bring me snacks. You know why? Because I'll eat them. And then
we can hear you eating them.
The eating and the commentary don't really go hand in hand. And also, I don't want to be the first commentator to ever choke live on air because there's a real risk of it.
And that's that going just again for a single. So I suppose Dura just slowing the rate down a bit. 100 has come up, by the way, in this over. And that is the end of the over. So nice tidy over, actually. Just the one boundary there. Started with a leg by, and then after that it was just a handful of singles.
So, Rico, tell us a little bit about the rest of the year calendar while I take a couple of moments just to listen to you quietly.
You carry on there. When he comes back, I'm telling you, he's going to still be chewing and munching. Yeah, well, what can I say? It's all a build-up first. I think we've done the build-up to the Melcho Shield and Western Shield and the Euro Cricket, but don't forget what's happening after that. And I'm very excited. We've got Italy, and then we're also going to Happy Valley there in Cyprus. We will go to Malta with the encore, or then we finish in Spain.
Tell us about Valencia. That's close to where you live, right?
Finishing in Spain.
How many balls do we need to take? How many lawyers do we need to take?
I don't think it's balls will always come back. The problem is we're going to have to provide a lot of helmets to the bypassers because that could be an issue there at the Levante Cricket Ground. But tell you what, we will have a wonderful time. It's a great part of the world, right there in the heart of Valencia. Then we go to Sporting Outfest there. Well, that's the only place that you can play. And if you do get a duck, the ducks would generally come out and quack you off. So it'd be interesting to see how Robo-Duck does there at Sporting Outfest.
I commentated on Egan in Gibraltar recently.
Yeah.
He's famous for stepping on a duck, attempting fielding back in the... Oh, you weren't there.
Well, at Sporting Outfest.
Yeah, he went to chase the ball and accidentally stepped on a duck. The duck was okay. It was a little bit stunned. But Egan's more famous... You know Egan.
Yeah, I know Egan very well.
He is more famous for stepping on that duck than anything else. And there is a time of the day where the ducks own the ground.
It's true.
Fielding.
Madura's there again. That's his spot.
Crazy throw, but well backed up. What sort of nuts are these? Are these pecans?
No, those are walnuts.
Are these walnuts?
Those are walnuts.
Pretty good.
Willie's going nuts. Crazy on nuts. He's got nuts and dates there at the moment. That's the stop. And I think Madura just thought, for good measure, fire in the throw. That's going to be another one. I wonder if this catches the pad. It does. So it's going to be 4 leg buys. And for a moment, I was worried that it's just gone all the way through, but was a little bit of pad on that. Khalid just disappointed, but he shouldn't be bowling there anyway. I think he's lucky he's not been whipped away. Either way, I think that one had boundary written all over it. It's got to go back outside the off here. He's bowling to Amit Sen as well, who hasn't hit a boundary as yet. So I think you've got to be attacking the stumps to a batter who hasn't quite got going yet.
If they've given us all this stuff, do you think they'll give us a doggy bag as well?
And it's going to be a chase, but not going to get there. That's what the outfield being cut early this morning has achieved, that when the dew has dried up, the ball racing to the boundary. You can have a doggy bag. Look, I bet you there was plenty of lunch left over. You can take some chicken back with you. Take some of the... There's plenty of pasta.
I feel like I'm on the plane again. I ain't going to give this many nuts on the plane. Over to you, Rico.
Whipped away. Just a single. Well, you make the most of it, because you do know that for the next couple of days, until Philip comes in there, you're going to be going solo. So you won't be able to do this. You won't be able to do this the next few days. It was like me yesterday, being tormented by the carrots. They were there in front of me, but I couldn't bite into... Well, I did in the end. I was more naughty. I did bite into one.
There's leftover horse food.
But that's the one thing. Food never gets wasted here. You just walk it up to the that leg side boundary and say, here, horsey, horsey. And they come through and they can have whatever they want. And, Ashraf from Alexander saying, what a performance by Abdullah. And, well, he was going okay, Abdullah, but I think he'd be disappointed that he would eventually get out for 43. It's an end of another over, so...
We're going to have a couple of missed calls as well when he gets back to the dugout.
That's true as
I'm much better as a special comments guy. Corey's right.
You just come in.
You just sit quietly eating. Once in a while, you press your button, you make some sort of observation and get on with it.
Yeah.
I'm wasting my time with this play-by-play caper.
We have to... maybe we have to take it in turns to do that,
well,
you know? Mind you, it's not going to be good for your diet.
It's
though,
the Rico full ninth over, everybody, brought to you by It All Happens in the Ninth.
What happens in the night?
And it's going to be Sajad, the shoe phone merchant, and his phone bill is going to go through the roof potentially. All right, over to you, Rico.
Sajad tosses it up. One bounce to the fielder. Yeah, I wonder if now he's done that celebration once now. Will he? Look at that. Use your phone. Don't shout at him. Just use the phone. Call him. No, he's shouting at him now. Why don't he just use the phone and call the field and say, don't throw it in like that?
He blocked him.
Blocked him, yeah. Right, here goes Sajad again. And now it's going to be clobbered. And that's going to go just over the 10 where the match officials are. I bet they were cowering when that was coming their way. Clubbed. Fergzai going well. Vinny just asked me, what are these dates? He's literally, Vinny, will it stop? The nuts, there was a bowl of nuts here, folks. They have disappeared. Akbar, what have you started? A bit of an inside edge. Ajar, say the batters. Let's take the single. So, expected score here, saying around the 140. And Kiel, one thing I will say about Kiel, if all the batters they've got do click, they are more than capable of a 150 kind of chase. Full toss. This one is one bounce and into the nuts. And we were ready. Vinny Sandu was not having his dates knocked over.
After everything around here, I'm having a snack for two. That was a classic rule one. It was a classic rule one that was heading straight from my computer. Don't know if anyone saw it. I had to field that and hand it back.
You nearly don't choke on a date, will you?
I'm happy this is the outfield it was to get that on one bounce. There's other outfields where that goes very differently bouncing there.
Two came in Croatia. One was hit by Munav. It was rolling all the way in. I went down to do the long barrier. It popped up and just caught the corner off the monitor. And then there was one the other day, did the same when myself and Phil were in there. But it popped up and Phil was having to stop it before it hit his laptop. So, yeah, we don't have that problem. At least, see here, you know what the ball is going to do. It's going to bounce. You know the height is going to bounce. And you do what you did there. You just make the stop.
It's going to slow down. That's probably one of the most important bits.
But you know what you did there? You missed the opportunity. When you got the ball, you should have dialed it back.
I was going to throw it.
You should have just
So I
dialed
could
it.
throw a walnut back and hold on to the grizzly. Sell it for more walnuts.
That's what you should have
I'm
done.
going to grab these snacks. You want any of these or you good?
What? There's none left.
No.
You've eaten the nuts. It's just I don't like the date.
This is hungry. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Did you not have lunch? Did you miss out on
Let me
lunch?
finish these nuts in 3 balls and I'll be back.
All right, you finish those.
Big over, by the way.
Over from
Because
Sajad, 50.
140 looks like different to 150 on the chase.
Miscue should be gone. No, it won't be. Well, I thought for a moment Madura was going to get to that himself, but I think he loses it. Captain wasn't able to get there in time, so to get just a single, but I don't think you mind the single because you get the hard hitter for Zion back on strike now. See how many you can get. All right, there's a fielder there, catching chance and taken. Well held. Madura gets the wicket. Fergzai will go on 31. Yeah, Vinny's right, this over, if they keep it to under that one, say they keep it under the 140, that's a huge difference. It was about 145 the expected, so that one will slow them down because new bat is going to get on strike. And Fergzai goes for 31 of 17 deliveries. And Madura gets the breakthrough. Well caught there on the boundary. Never easy now as we start to get to this time of day, especially in the next half an hour to 45 minutes. Catching that part of the ground is going to be pretty difficult. Another batter that really is testing the timer of the officials. He does get there. At least he's got everything ready to go. 131 for 4. 4 balls to come. Madura to do the bowling. And bowling now to Afzal. Wide ball signal this time. Afzal, I think, was the man who took the great catch yesterday. I think that one's already on the social media. The one-handed jalebi catch right on the boundary. Swings at that one. Swings and misses. And does the same again this time. Good areas for Madura, just keeping it short of a length. And Absal just swinging and missing.
Right, I'm back. But we have to send a thing. They can't be sending snacks around at 4 p.m. It's not good. Ooh, take it on the bounce. Watch your feet. He's just okay.
He's all right there. Yeah, he's good.
I think I need to go to Snackers Anonymous. You know this. I'm like, they call me the Labrador sometimes. Apparently they'll eat till they die.
Yeah, labs. I can vouch for that. They don't stop.
That was a lot of nuts in a pretty short period. Oh, shot.
That's a very nice shot.
Sen, Funkalicious, and he'll get 4. Very good shot. Just had a little bit of length to play with, and he helped it over the top, a boundary.
And the fielder has kicked that one behind the bench. He's going to try and get in there, find it now. And he has done. Well done. Yeah, very good shot. Beautifully executed. Got into position early. Gets exactly the ball that he wanted there from Madura. And that's nice. He played away from Sen.
Mohamed Gores, Malik Zada, very proud of his brother. So a lot of support for Abdullah. Of course, you'll see him in the second half, I'm sure. Last ball coming up, though. Miss. So, 137. Pretty interesting chase coming up for Kiel. It's not necessarily to survive. Obviously, if they weren't to get a point at all, they're pretty much gone. But even if they get a point, they're probably in. But I wouldn't say they're safe. They'll want the win. That's the way.
Yeah.
And if Kiel are able to get a win here, if they get 3 points, it's going to kill the hopes of 2 teams in the competition. There's more tea coming over. I forgot how nice they are to us here in Kiel. And as Rico and I fight not to do the highlights because we've got some beautiful chai being brought to us right now.
Lovely tea, yeah.
Let's have a look at the highlights, I guess, of the KSV Kings winning the toss and batting for the first time in the series. They have pretty much a bang-on par 137 if you go by the numbers so far in this European cricket series. So pretty interesting 10 overs coming up in the second half of match number 9 as the table continues to take shape and certainly continues to entertain us here in Group A. But early on it was Shoaib Khan who was at his destructive best, and also Malik Zada. Good opening stand of 37 in the first couple of overs came to an end with Shoaib Khan's wicket. He was caught by Khalid Mahmood, but before that you can see 3 sixes, 2 fours. The German international was looking like he could turn this into a really big innings and sink the hopes of all the Kiel fans. But for Kiel, one of their challenges, I suppose, create chances and take them. And eventually they were able to get that breakthrough at the start of the third over. But this is the one. It just stayed inside, didn't he, Khalid Mahmood? And it was so nice that they actually got it twice. 2 wickets in 2 balls. And how about this catch from Madura? Quite amazing, just in the circle.
Yeah, it was a lovely catch. It really was. And you saw that was a hat-trick ball. You had to slip in for it. And the thing was, though, it was a kind of a good, like an opening response from the 2 batters. So with Shoaib going well early on, once he got out, Abdullah hadn't really got going. Then Malik Zada's decided it was his turn to play some big shots. But then, of course, well, wait for it, because the man who was doing the bowling here was ready to do a weird celebration. Here it is. Shoe phone celebration. Hello, it's call for you, telling you gotta go home, and it's that way. Oh, I love it.
To be honest, Malik Zada handled that pretty well by not wrapping his bat around the bowler, which would have been something I would have been tempted to do. Got the shot pretty quickly though. Knew what he's doing. The old shoe phone celebration. By the way, did I ever tell you I've got a mild allergy to walnuts? And my mouth is tingling right now. Don't put them in front of me.
You serious?
A little bit.
Oh, dear. I know you told me you think about onions. I haven't forgotten that, by the way.
My tongue feels extra big.
If you push it too far, I'll get an onion. So now even though you asked me what they were and I told you, you carried on munching them.
Well, we're there. I said it's only a mild allergy. That was the one that almost... That's the one that almost took out my computer.
Can we call a medic, please? Oh, dear.
There's Magic Spray Valentino where you need it. I don't move my mouth so much. But anyway... nice little bit of Funkalicious batting in the last over, but it wasn't too much to write home about, just the 1 boundary in the 10th, as just the 7 runs, and KSV defending 137 should be an interesting second half. Kiel. No, they can play themselves to safety here, but they're going to have to chase pretty healthy target against a very seasoned opposition in KSV, the defending champions.
Yeah, that's the thing, Vinny, that we know that Kiel, they can bat, and if they get going, they can knock these runs off, but they're going to be up against a good bowling attack. I don't think the KSV Kings are in any mood to go down here. I mean, Lutfuller Purugzai is going to be absolutely sensational again with the ball, I'm sure. We've seen him take a 4 and a 3 for today. Then Shoaib Khan, he will turn up the heat. And then you've still got the likes of Abdullah Malikzada, who probably will be opening the bowling and be bowling with a fair bit of pace. And don't forget, you also got Hafiz Hassan, also, who picked up 3 wickets in the earlier match as well. In fact, he was the player of the match with 3 for 11 because he was also pretty decent with the bat when he had to go out there and score some runs. So plenty of action still to come in this match. Quick look at the bowling figures there. Well done to Emmanuel. I think he bowled very well. And Madura, what about he? But took up a wicket there. But the catch he took was absolutely sensational as well. It's been a really good day for highlights. And of course, there was some comedy highlights there as well. I think we're going to have some fun. I think certainly our content providers are certainly going to have some fun when they put all of these highlights together. So we're going to take a very short break here now for around about 10 minutes time, but then we'll be back to see if Kiel are going to be successful in the run chase, needing 138 for victory, and a victory that they really do believe that they're going to have to try and get here. To get that victory, you never know, to keep their dreams alive. And of course, don't forget, after this innings, there's still one more match, and an important match to come in the day. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello and welcome back to Kiel. It's great to have your company as we get ready for the second half of match number 9. Pretty important one as well. A lot of teams watching this, not just the two out on the field, but also Hamburg and MTV Stallions waiting in the wings to see if they will have any chance to make the top two. It all kind of depends on the outcome in the next 10 overs. 137 for 4 KSV in their 10 overs. Kiel, a good chance for them to get a win over the previously undefeated KSV Kings, but still a lot of work to do. In KSV, they'll feel more times than not, if they have 137 on the board, that they will defend it with their bowling attack. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to have you with us. Rico Full with me as well. Bonus point is also pretty important because Kiel, if they don't make 96 or more, they pretty much guarantee they'll be out unless there's some sort of rain. I don't see it affecting match 10. So, yeah, they need at least a point to get 3 points clear of the chasers. But really, what they want here is the win.
Yeah, that's definitely what they're after. Hey, I've got to say hi to Saeed, who has joined us in the chat. Hello, Saeed. How are you? And, of course, Saeed, well, Saeed, I'm just disappointed I wasn't there for finals day because after all your running around and all your fielding in the next to the Spanish squad, you get a chance to play. You played. I can't believe you played, Saeed.
Yeah, it was quite amazing. Saeed even got a bowl. He had some good moments. Also fielded very well. Had some good stops.
Well, we know he's a good fielder the way he was running around. So, Saeed, I'm sorry I missed it, but I'm glad that you did get an opportunity. I know that when you were there, this is going to be 4 runs, by the way. Cuatro carreras to start. Overpitched, and Suleiman Kaka gets that away. I know when you were there, I was talking to you and I said, look, talk to some of the teams. Get yourself playing, because I know you weren't playing, and I know you're looking to move closer to an area where there's a club. Well, I'm glad you got a chance to play. Now you played, I'm sure you want to play some more, but great to have you joining us in the chat. 4 runs off the very first delivery. And hello to Chris Addison, who says he's back from taxi duty. This is going to be another test for the fielding side. They will get across and make the stop, but not before the batters do come back for a couple. Shoaib Khan, the captain, doing the bowling. And, well, I tell you what, in this wind, his hair's again all over the place. I reckon he's trying to keep that together with something. Look at that blowing around in there. I had a hair like that once, you know. Swing and a miss.
Power play is quite important here. It'll be 40 be at pace. Shoaib Khan, obviously very, very experienced. KSV going to be tested here. And there's some very good teams in Group B as well, by the way. So to KSV, they'll see this as a challenge and an opportunity, I suppose, to deliver with the ball. And it's the first time they've been asked to defend any total in this series.
Yeah, Shoaib. Back to smart batter. Batting a long way out of his crease, Shinwari. Coming back in for this match. It's a long way forward. It's a big appeal. Look, one thing I know from umpires, when they see a batter that's standing so far forward, a square leg umpire would normally get the attention of the standing umpire and just give them a little signal to say he's this far in front. So though that wraps him on the pad, I think a number of things probably going against him here. One is, yeah, I mean, look at that, he's so far forward. Secondly, that ball definitely climbing. He's going to go on to go over the stump. So I think that's an easy call for the umpire. It's on the pads again. This time they will come across and take the leg by. Very vocal with their appealing here. That's one thing I've noticed. But the umpires, fair play to them. They don't get intimidated by it at all. So Mr. Rana is also now in the chat. He's saying hi to us. Hello to you. And, we always get the question to get anybody have an idea which team will win. Yeah, I reckon it could either be the KSV Kings or Kiel. That's what I reckon. Only one way to find out. Stick around and watch the end of the match. That's what it's all about, isn't it? It's about enjoying the contest and getting some entertainment. And I can tell you what, for those who are neutral, we've certainly done that yesterday and today. Cricket's been good. The weather's been fantastic. This ground is beautiful. Just look at it. How can you not be enjoying the cricket that's being played here? Beautiful part of the world. It's Shoaib Khan, his first over. Going for 8 coming off the over. There was the 1 leg by in there as well. So 7 goes against his bowling figures. 36 matches since the golden ball, and those numbers are going up pretty quickly. Look, we've had, of course, we did have one in Germany. Myself and Tina had one in Crefeld, which was a 3 over a side. Going a ball that's up in the air, no fielder back there. I think that's going to bounce probably inside the circle and then get to the boundary. And that's exactly what has happened. Yeah, so we had a golden ball there. Then, of course, myself and Phil G, after having one in Romania, we made sure that we did get one there in Croatia as well. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, come on, we haven't had one here in Kiel. So let's see if we can help. I know we only here 5 days. Let's see if we can get one here in Kiel. If not me and Vinny, and maybe even Vinny with Philip there on the Friday. That's going the same area. This one might actually go all the way. It's a really good shot. Let's see what the umpires say. 4 more. This is good hitting from Suleiman. Suleiman batted like this the other day when they pulled off that incredible run chase. He's a dangerous player. And you can see that Shoaib now just trying to block that shot off of his by keeping the fielder out there. But I think Malik Zana not helping himself by keep putting the ball in that same area. You've got to try and do something different. Mind you, now he's got the fielder there. He might bowl the same delivery and get some joy. They've got a genuine catcher in there. Have a look at that. So that's Amit Sen in the catching position. That's hit well.
That could be 4. Yeah, 1 bounce 4. So, Suleiman turning it on. This is where the rubber hits the road really for Kiel. They can get safety here with a win. And for KSV, they certainly want to keep their undefeated record alive. It's a promising second over. It's gone 4-4-4 after the first over. Only went for 8 in total. And now Malik Zada, well, he got rung up before. Let's see if he's got a reply. This is whacked. That'll be another 4. It's good batting, isn't it? Holds his shape. It's not a half volley by any means. Kind of hits it top of the bounce, cracks it through the covers for another boundary.
This is what we know that Suleiman can do. 88 not out in 32 in that incredible run chase against THCC Hamburg when they got to that 147 with 3 balls to go. He had a good partnership there of 102 with Atif Latif. So this is the start that Kiel want. If the top order can click, then they can knock these runs off pretty quickly. We've seen that from them already.
This time it's done, but it might be 4 anyway. Bounces off the keeper. Well, 1 by. They don't really run the first one hard. Is there anything on that? No. Bias, as I suggested, does change the strike. Saeed said he's looking forward to going to Malta. And that's another one that's popular with our fans. They like to go to Malta for the European Cricket Series. I know a few of them are planning to be down there.
Yeah, it'd be great to see you there, Saeed. And, well, take your cricket stuff with you. You never know. Your luck at the moment.
True. Yeah, it's quite unbelievable. Last ball the second. Or not, because it's down the leg side for a wide. Yeah, so we haven't talked too much about the post-Cartomania. Well, I say post-Cartomania, but it's kind of in between Cartomanias, isn't it? It's between the men's ECC and the women's ECC. We have a week in Rome, and that will be both men's and women's European Cricket Series. So 5, I think 6-day men, actually 2-day women's.
Yeah. Then
it overlaps with Cyprus, which is pretty rare for a tour, but it's all internationals. So it goes from memory. This is going to get hit up and out of the ground. Friendly catch. Oh, well, there you go, Kiel. Playing for a place in the team, perhaps. It's the Vestas that are trying to pull off the catches as well. But the most important thing was it was 6 more runs to the total.
Yeah, that's the 12 who came up, took the catch and celebrated in front of the camera. Hey, look at this. This is why this is so important here at the moment. Kiel looking to see if they can chase this down and get the victory. If they can, then you feel that they would have done enough here.
I think that's Aziz Khalil, actually, that took that catch and took it very well. Saying, hey, get me in the side again. Played yesterday.
Aziz Khalil, the slinger, who bowled pretty well. But I think yeah, they're just wanting some more batting depth, and that's why I think he misses out here. But good start, 32 of the first 2 overs. No wickets down that over from Malikzada, going for 24.
This will be a big over. They've gone to spin and the awkwardness of Hassan. And the first one's beautifully played. Great hands from Suleiman Kakar. Another boundary. He's a bit of a 4-master at the moment. In fact, it's 5 fours in his last 6 balls faced. I love the way, again, he holds his shape. He's not playing for any turn. I think people are too often playing for turn against Hassan, but it's always just going to slant in.
Well, the professor's here to sit in his chair. It's that time of the afternoon, you know, and bring him some nuts. Let bowler have some nuts and some dates.
Paolo's my emotional support animal.
Bowler's come to check on you after you ate those walnuts.
So anyway, Cyprus is going to go like this. I think it goes women's T20 internationals, women's T10 internationals, men's T10 internationals, men's T20 internationals. So I think it's 9 or 10 days of just internationals. It's good miss hit because it won't carry Sadiq with wicket and won't give me a single. And Kiel actually slightly ahead in this game. Remember that both the teams still to play. They do not want Kiel to win because it means they're out. So they are huge KSV supporters at the moment. And so after Cyprus, then we've got the Malta couple of weeks. That will also have some T20 internationals and T10 internationals on the end. Then a week in Valencia, a week in Alicante, which includes just before the ECS. It will include some women's internationals, T10 and T20. Good little sweep, standing sweep there from Shinwari. He'll get 4. So they have got a few off Hassan already. That required rate around about the 13, 14 and over. So they're at the pace and they're clinging on to a lead. So actually for 3 days, there's 2 different Spanish locations on.
Yeah.
It'll be the end of the Valencia ECS and the start of the Alicante tour, which has internationals. I really want to go to Valencia, but I tell you where I have that week I'm going to India, which I'm really excited to meet with some of our partners. But yeah, my Spanish isn't going to be that useful there compared to Valencia. Right, in the air away from the fielder as well, and that'll bounce away for another 4 runs. So Shinwari is joining the 4 fest. There's been 8 fours and only 1 6 so far in this innings. Quite unusual.
Yeah, they've got to think about this field, haven't they? I mean, the length that's been bowled here from Hassan is not working for him, but they really do. I mean, ideally, they'd love to have one more, be allowed to have one more back. But going with Hassan in the power play was a gamble, and it's not a gamble that pays off. So it's another boundary, another 4. Ooh, I think there might have been a bit of bat on this.
There it is. And it's another one of those induckers. Will it run away? It does. So Shinwari gets a bit of luck. It's pretty thick outside edge, really. Took it away from the gloves of the keeper. Not really much Restawan Afzal could do about that. So that'll be the end of the over. And Kiel get a good power play, 49 without loss after 3. We kind of said 40 there on the pace. Well, they've even got a few extras, don't they?
That's a cracking power play. I just think that's they didn't think about that. Hassan, I think, is a good bowler, but he needs his 5 men on those important boundary positions. I wonder if they go here to the likes of Farooqzai straight away to get the breakthrough. He's somebody who normally has found a way to get wickets. I think they've got to here, really. And see if it is. Yeah, it looks like it is Farooqzai who is making some adjustments to his field. To basically saying, right, having a chat with Shoaib now and say, right, I want me 3rd, want him pretty wide. This is, I mean, they're going to Farooqzai early here, and that's because they know they need to find and get a breakthrough here. So this is for me a big over.
So they're all kind of big from here, aren't they, as well? They get it down under 13 and over required. This is a classic case. You've got 2 batters that have got starts against a very good team, so you want them to go on with it. They're still going to chance their arms. Slightly different now, I suppose, with the field going back, but I don't think it changes their approach too much. One thing is you'd imagine it'd be harder to hit 4s now. We're out of the power play, just because a lot of balls are fieldable if they're along the ground. That's the difference with again, we don't have any numbers on this, but the 4 rate in the power play versus out the power play. I think at this ground it makes a huge difference because you don't see too many fielders getting eaten up by these ground balls on such a lush, forgiving surface. Yeah, so that's great. We've got quite a few of the spanners going to Malta. And just mentioned there, so we got basically Italy, so Rome, Cyprus, 2 weeks in Malta, 2 weeks in Spain, in 2 different locations. So it's going to be, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching that Valencia series. Also great to be back at Sporting Alphas. You mentioned the Ducks actually own that ground for several minutes a day when they make the migration. The tree, which overlaps the field, which I always think is interesting as well. 50's up, by the way. 50 partnership for Kiel. What else do we have to look forward to? Yeah, I mean, Rome's always nice, isn't it? I just hope the weather's kind at that time of the year.
I think it'd be really nice to go. I mean, I'm missing out on Rome this time, but it'd be great to go there because we know the boys and the girls there really well, don't we?
Yeah.
We've seen them grow and develop so much over the years, and seen the men qualify for that ITC World Cup. I mean,
Definitely.
they'll be,
Buzzing.
they'll be up and about and buzzing, and I'm sure that they'll have plenty of stories to tell us.
So do you know who we're sending to that? I know lots of things can change, but I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh, lid.
Wow.
Off the lid, and he's felt that as well. The umpires here will now come together and just check he's okay, and think need to do a proper concussion. He's waving them all off, but they've got to do the job here.
I mean, it wasn't the most vicious bounce I've ever seen, but it definitely seems back a bit. Hits him in the kind of grill. It was no doubt. It was straight on helmet. It wasn't really a deflection off a shoulder or anything like that. Let's just see if the umpire just gives him he seems fine.
I like to see the lid taken off there. I like the lid to come off, look right into the eyes of the batter. I don't know if he's wearing shades or not, but take the lid off and look into the eyes, check he's okay. I just think you can't, you can't overemphasize the importance of making sure that batter's fine.
Only 1 off the over so far. This is in the air, and that's going to be 6. So you hit me, I hit you. Classic tit for tat. Shinwari goes Maximo.
Yeah, well, maybe he is all right, Shinwari. Clobbers that pretty well. Good, powerful hit. Frog's eye lids him, and then there's the hit back. There's the strike back. A nice shot from Shinwari. Shinwari and Suleiman Kakar going very well at the moment here.
Last ball the over, and it's going to disappear. Another one that is slightly over pitched, only slightly, but it disappears. Well hit, keeps his shape there, Shinwari. Maximal, and that over that only had gone for 1 in the first 4 balls, finishes 6-6 and 13 off it. That's about the going rate at the moment. And Kiel, 62 without loss after 4.
Yeah, 2 big hits at the end of the... Well, I suppose the Frog's eye, he learnt a lesson there. Don't hit the batters because you wake them up and they hit you back. And after he got hit on the lid...
Post-head knock,
yeah,
strike rate 600.
Yeah.
What was I going to tell you? Oh, yeah, so I've got a lot of love coming in. Thanks to Shadib for your lovely comment, and thanks to Masood as well, saying, Vinny, come to Bangladesh and commentate. You know who's going to Bangladesh soon?
Who's that?
Our very own Corey Ruckers.
Is it?
With the Netherlands national team as their media liaison. What a gig. So, let me tell you about this, right?
Tell me more.
So, I'm not even sure when this tour is. I think soon. So, just to help him deal with the media and all this, it might be very soon. It's 30th of August, 1st and 3rd of September. Just 3 matches. And so he gets to go as, I don't know, you can't really use him as security, can you?
No,
but he's
definitely not.
He's going to help them deal with all the media requests.
Okay, shot. Oh, that's a cracking shot. How about this, folks? This could be your 1xBet shot of the day here from Shinwari. After he's been lidded, he's just turning it on and he's saying, right, that's enough of that. Now it's my time to hit back. That is just glorious.
Yeah, again, probably a bit of a half volley ball from Shoaib, who's coming back bowling his second over here. But again, the difference between batters that can go offside and those that are kind of almost exclusively looking leg side. I think to balls that are outside the off stump, it's always the odds to keep your shape, hit through the line. Cricket's a straight bat game. It's developed that way for 140 years for a reason.
So Corey, Media Liaisons Officer, huh?
And I also noticed he didn't ask me for a reference.
Now, mind you, though, it has to be said, Corey doesn't know all the players very well, so it's kind of understandable. Watch the spin. Well done.
But also, obviously, he's been doing quite a bit of commentary there in the Netherlands, which I've enjoyed, by the way. He did a lot of the 20 and 50 over cricket, but that was you could feel that he was a bit out. He wasn't really ECN fit by the time he saw the ECIs last week. He said, "Whoa, I've come from a ground where the boundaries were 20 metres bigger, and you know." I mean, when I covered a game in the Netherlands with Corey, and there were, I think, 27 consecutive singles. It's just, I had the culture shock. Well, this is going to be a little French cut's going to get past the fielder. They should get 2 here. Slight fumble will allow it pretty easily. This partnership's so important. Mentioned the 2 set batters and the fact that they have their team in a winning position. But you just feel that 1 or 2 wickets could change the whole complexion of the match.
Yeah, look at that. Shoaib Khan, by the way, just stood there for the whole entirety of this fielding. Just double teapot staring at the batter. Probably wanted to say, you lucky so-and-so, but that's the way it goes.
Oh, into the bat this time. Get just the one. And Kakar moves to 27. Kiel, favourites on paper, but you're almost waiting for them to hit a roadblock. KSV, they're not a side that lose too many games in any format in Germany. Well, that's a good shot, actually. That wasn't a half volley, but he trusted himself, trusted his hands. Shinwari goes maximal. And it will be the end of the over as well. So 79 without loss after 5. Shinwari to 49, and Kiel, the side that have, I suppose, had their ups and downs in ECN cricket. Still remember back in 2021, they finished second in their group, but they lost to a third-ranked team in the quarterfinals. That was the end of their campaign. They waited a long time to come back and have another shot. And they're in a good position here against the 2021 champions. Don't forget the Western Shield coming up from the 18th of September. It's in the 10-day Shield window. So we have the Meltour and the Western Shield there. It's teams from British and Irish player groups, as well as Team Europe, Team Asia, and Team World. And that will be brilliant. 50 matches over the 10 days in the Shield window. Time for some wrist spin with Fazal Ahmadzai. So they actually dealt with Hafiz, who's a similar kind of bowler, pretty well. I will say he's got slightly different angles at you, Fazal. He's closer to the stumps and more kind of straight up and down, whereas Hassan's more of a gangly inducker. Takes it on, fielder, takes it. Had to wrestle with Hassan there, but that's the game breaker. Shinwari won't make a 50, though he comes perilously close. He's out for 49, and Kiel 80 for 1.
Yeah, well, just when you probably thought, yeah, I'm gonna get a 50 here, gonna keep us in front. The wicket goes down, and just look at KSV. They all come over from everywhere to congratulate the bowler. They get the breakthrough, and it's Ahmadzai that does it off the very first ball he bowls. Shinwari departs with the score at 80.
Yeah, the catch was taken as well, despite some difficulties. Had the dark glasses on, so I think that helped a lot, but in the end, it was Luke Fuller that grasps onto it. Shinwari gives his team a good start, but still plenty of work to do. 80 for 1.
Let's see now if that wicket can spark them to get a few more here. We have seen it today. In fact, a wicket goes, and that follows up by another. A number of times that bowlers have been on hat-tricks today. I think on three occasions. Latif that is, comes out. And he comes out blazing as he hits his first ball for 6. It's a good, powerful, kind of a short arm jab on the leg side. It clears the fielder, clears the rope. 6 runs.
Yeah, and you couldn't hope for a better confidence boost, although I do think if that was at a fielder, there's a chance it might have been a catching opportunity, but it was in the gap, carries the line. Ahmed Zayn, not the kind of ball that's that easy to come out and face first up either. That's a bit short. That's pullable. That'll be away from the fielder for 4 more. So Latif is hungry for more with a 6 and a 4. I'm just wondering what Sunil Dai's done wrong. He was retired out for 29 off 10 earlier, and he's listed at number 11 in this game. Although I think you have to take the batting orders listed with a grain of salt here in Kiel.
Yeah, I don't know with that. I mean, the only thing, we were wondering if it was maybe an injury, but if it was, he wouldn't be playing. They wouldn't let somebody else on. I don't
They
think
got about
was.
5 on the bench, Kiel.
Yeah.
There's a genuine home game because although there's, for example, Kummerfeld, it's close-ish, but it's a good hour and a half drive. And some of the teams, they still are having to drive a good couple of hours to get here. So Kiel, they got plenty that are on the bench waiting for a chance. Yeah, look at all of their lower order, and you say, hey, these are guys that we've seen batting in key positions, so depth shouldn't be a problem. And now Scholz put another fielder out deep square, but there's no fine leg at all. So if there's pace on it, you can ramp, and why ramp when you can hit and actually go straight to that field? He's just put him there, doesn't quite carry. But yeah, it's an interesting one. On this ground, because it's a slower outfield, even though it's just been cut, but your little lap, it's not a guaranteed boundary because it can slow up and it might only be 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he really had a play on that.
Yeah, that play was only set just really there for the batter there of Latif, because the Sullivan, they push the sweeper back and they make a change just to 3 on the boundary, and he goes the same area, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shakalagya. Don't forget, you still got Sullivan out there. And he's more than adequate to taking over from what Sekidullah Shinwari was doing. And he gets another Maximo away. So I think this is the thing here with Kiel. I think what they've decided here is we're going to keep our hard hitters going strong. And if we do lose a few wickets, well, maybe then Ravi Barade and then also the likes of Sunil Dahia can come in.
But look, they're listed 10 and 11.
Yeah, I know.
They batted in the top 3 earlier.
Yeah.
So I don't, it just might be one of those things. They've just listed it funny. But showing they've got a good deep order, and so that would be the plan. But I mean, I know it looks easy on paper. You still need 41 off the last 4 overs. You know that if you lose, then you're in jeopardy, essentially. Net run rate could be a factor as well. The Kiel, they want to put this game to bed. And that's a good shot. Fast hands. That'll be 4. So Latif, he's come out swinging and he's come out hitting, hasn't he? It brings up the 100 for Kiel.
It doesn't make sense, though, the field here. So remember in the over before, they put 4 men on the leg side to him. So now he faces here and they just have a long on and then square. They have nobody at mid-wicket. It doesn't make sense, the field that they're setting here. So now in that ball to Latif, they had the 3rd back, they had a sweeper on the offside. So if you know that's where he's going to hit the ball, which obviously he is. I mean, he went for that shot in the previous over, even though they just put back the 4th fielder on the leg side boundary. So that's the shots he's going to play. You've got to have the field set for it.
Hello, Adion, by the way. We were mentioning Malta, and he said when Malta gets mentioned, then he gets summoned. So hello to you, Adion. And yeah, I don't think I'm on Malta. Unfortunately, I've got a lot going on that period post-ECC, but I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. That's 6. It's up and it's out of here. It's in the slot. It's not a great ball really from Alexander. Latif unloads Maximal. And really Kiel now. It's their game to lose. 33 off 22 required.
Yeah, thumping shot once again there from Latif. You can see that Shoaib is he's speaking to the bowler and say, look, what are you doing? I can see what he's saying. Say, look, what are you doing? You wanted this field set with the 3rd back and the sweeper. So you've got to put the ball outside the off. So the plan is, short of a length outside the off, you'll swing at it. It'll either go to 3rd or the sweeper will get involved. But he's bowling it too much down the leg side. It's hit firmly. This time it goes to Shoaib. He'll still have a go. Thinks about it. But I think they know each other pretty well. And I think Latif knew that if he's not rushing to get to the other end, that Shoaib is going to launch a big throw. So just a single this time.
Just crunching a few numbers here because if they were to beat them well enough, then potentially I was wondering if they could overtake them on net run rate, take top. But I doubt it, given KSV have had some big-ish wins.
All right, now this one is, if you were going to get there, no. Well, that's what they were trying to set the trap for. He's still going to go to the boundary. Suleiman gets it away, gets it in the gap between the third and the sweeper out of the off. And just looking at the body language here, Shoaib Khan, and he's getting pretty frustrated here. And he keeps going and talking to the bowler. And it's not that easy. You'll know that. Shoaib went for 17 of his second over as well. It's just the acceleration from Kiel going well. They're backing themselves. They know they've got other batters to come. Just 26 of 20 balls now. They've taken the rate down to under 8 and over. So it's theirs to lose from here on in, Vinny.
Yeah, but KSV, a team that they're used to winning. Winning's a habit for them. And that was a racked ball, really, but mistimed, and in the end, he'll get a single. But it almost brought about a wicket there. Malik Zada was great with the bat, wasn't he? But he's been expensive with the ball. Just hasn't happened for him. Might have been that prank caller earlier.
Well, they had a lot of Malik Zada supporters in the chat earlier. They've gone a little bit quiet at the moment because the bowling performance certainly not matching what he was doing with the bat.
I still think you can take this to a finish. Just you need to find 3 brilliant overs if you're KSV. Last ball from Malik Zada. Can he hit back against Latif? Tries a Yorker, not a bad ball, but Latif able to get bat on it and will get a single. So Malik Zada will finish with a naughty 40 against his name, and after 7 overs, Kiel 114 for 1. And KSV right now, they're the most supported club at this tournament because there's 3 teams, themselves included, that are desperate for them to fight back here because coming up in the last game, we have the MTV Stallions taking on THCC Hamburg. And the thing is, if Kiel win this game, then the top 2 are set. And this will just be for pride. I know both teams will still really want to win. They have had 1 win each in the tournament. But Jeevan Butt coming in, obviously that's a big in for Hamburg.
Massive.
They'll be hoping the KSV can pull off I won't say miracle, but pull off an upset from this position. And in that case, there's chance for both those teams suddenly to be right back in the qualification mix. Game's coming up in around about 35 minutes time.
Yeah, Jeevan Butt, she said, coming in, and also Rohan Parker, who not only showed what a skillful bowler he is yesterday, but showed that he's pretty useful with the bat as well. But I think they missed them not playing earlier today. I think that was the issue there. Really did miss them, especially the likes of Jeevan Butt, both of them batters and bowlers. Okay, big over here, you feel.
He's a trump card, Hassan, with the ball. Let's see if he can do it here. Maybe. That's a miss hit. It's a huge moment in the game. It's unbelievable. I have a feeling his hand came down very close or over the rope. That's an unbelievable piece of fielding. But we're about to see if it's 6 or 1, and it's a huge difference.
Oh, he does really well. I just felt there might have been something which went down the other side of the rope.
Well, his hand went down before he threw it away. Did his hand go down over the rope or not? Here it comes. Unbelievable catch. So we're going to roll this forward. Where does his other hand come down? Foot's fine. Look, where's the hand? Yeah. Hands down, 6 runs.
6 runs.
Oh, unbelievable effort, though. But it will be 6. We kind of suspected it, didn't we? And again, I think that's a perfect Nadia Comaneci 10 from the Romanian judges.
It's such a pity because he had time to release it, but he wasn't able to. It would be 6. Now it's going to be a bye. It's one of those where I think he just thought, I'll put my hand down and release it, but really wasn't aware of where the rope was.
He also, how was he going to get rid of it otherwise? You know, he needed to stabilize himself slightly. But it does really tilt things towards Kiel now. Oh, what a catch in the first place for that to stick. This is the home of the jalebi catch, isn't it? Here in Kiel.
They eat the jalebis here proper, I reckon, in Kiel.
Oh, wow. Tossed up a bit. They'll only get a single. That's fine at the moment. They only need basically a run of ball. Oh, boundary catches. You know, if I could rewrite the rule from scratch, I'd say if you take off from the field and you catch it before you hit the ground, it's out. but cricket hasn't really evolved that way, you know, especially with the field being so small these days.
Yeah, I know that when I was in when we were in Wimbledon.
Oh, that one's definitely going for
Yeah,
6.
that's
So
gone.
that's the heartbreaker, I think, for MTV as well as Hamburg. I mean, KSV, the funny thing is, out of the 3 teams that are sweating on this result, they're probably the least bothered about losing because they've already done the hard work. They have 3 wins. We kind of said, didn't we, that 3 wins probably gets you in, and it's looking like there'll just be 2 teams with 3 wins in this group, and you're watching them right now.
Yeah, it's a very, very good performance actually from Kiel. They were under pressure, especially with their performance early this morning. They needed to come back well, and oh boy, have they come back well. This one gets played away just a single. And a real good test of their character as they went down this morning first up to Masrur Sports Club. But this is a good solid performance. Apart from that first over, which only went for 8, they've managed to go more than double figures in every other one. In fact, the least higher scoring one after that was the 13. So that's how well they've gone.
Well bowled from Assam, but he wasn't too effective on the scoreboard in this game at least. It'll be 129 for 1 after 8. Live net run rate check, because both these two are going to finish on 10 points, we're pretty sure. But KSV, they're still ahead. They're plus 1.7 and Kiel are plus 0.5. So I think KSV is still going to finish top despite this loss. Kiel, what they have done now is they will guarantee second spot as long as they get these last 9 runs, which you assume in 2 overs you're going to do, unless there's something pretty dramatic. But it will be the 9th, Rico. And I'm here for it this time because all the nuts are gone.
You're here, you ready? Yeah,
What
I was about to say when I was talking to Tina was saying that she feels that there was some new regs that are going to be coming out soon about those
boundary catches.
The boundary catches. I haven't been able to see anything myself on it.
I know.
I hope they haven't ruined it.
No, they haven't.
You know what I mean?
They fixed it a bit.
I have that. You know what it is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
All right, share with us.
How long have we got? I don't want to confuse anyone, but there's a couple of catches that were technically legal that are now not. Well, that is in the air. Shob takes the catch. Well, there you go. The longest journey starts with the smallest step, and maybe a glimmer of hope as Shob, one man you would expect to catch that, just skirts around the boundary to his left. Latif falls. A low full toss does the trick, and it's 129 for 2.
Yeah, and it's Ferguson who holds on to the catch. Nice, gets the wicket. Shoaib doing the catching. So Ferguson again in the wicket. He is by far the leading wicket taker. Gets another one. I think that's probably 9 now that he's taken. Here's the catch. Nicely done. Well watched. Safe in the hands. Right, talk to us about these.
It's only a small change, but there were a couple of catches that were technically catches that any cricket person would say, how's that a catch?
Yeah.
By the way, great impact innings by Latif. Goes for 36 off just 12 at a clutch time, and he's put his team in a winning position. Surely they get through the win. Longest 60 seconds here, by the way. It's not the sort of time you want to give away a 5-run penalty. Very clever, non-striker.
I think it might be. And the umpire was on the walkie-talkie for a moment.
I think it was the non-striker that was changing his gloves. Anyway, okay, come back to that in a minute. Barade is going to get 4. Pretty much puts the game to bed now. You'd be sure of that, barring something unbelievable from KSV. So it used to be as long as your first contact was, from the field of play or taking off from the field of play.
Yeah.
But after that, you were actually allowed to previously throw the ball up from outside the boundary and jump and tap it back in. But jumping out. So I'm going to show you a couple that were catches.
All right, yeah.
And it's a little tightening of the regulation to say, hey, if you're going to jump from outside the boundary, you need to then come back and land in the field of play. So I'll put a couple in the chat that basically were technically catches before, even though no one could believe it. But now you can't do that. It'll be 6.
Okay.
Okay, so that's probably the easiest way to do it. I'll show you as well. This should just be a single, so just 4 to win now. Geez, what a good performance by Kiel under pressure, though.
Yeah,
Potentially their tournament was on the line in this game.
Yeah, it has been, and against the unbeaten side until now. So KSV will get their first defeat. I suppose the best he can do is try and see if you can make it a bit more difficult for them going into the last, if you can take it that far. holds that one back. It'll just be a single, so just the one. So we're at the point now where any boundary will win the match. And good teams like to do it with an over to go. And there's still 2 balls to go in this one. It is Ravi Barati who will come out. So he's not coming out at number 9 as we saw listed. Oh, he hits that hard. Shoaib trying to catch up with it. Well, he uses his foot again. The trusted foot of Shoaib Khan. He just keeps it to a single. We saw him do a similar one like this yesterday. Runs across. Trusts the foot to trap the ball. Makes the trap. Keeps it to a single.
Yes, I'm going to show you a couple of these. I'll put them in the video. I put the videos in the chat, and honestly, it's crazy this was ever out. But that's your homework. I've been setting a bit of homework today.
Yeah.
All right, last ball of the ninth. Maybe the last ball. And I think it will be up and over the top. Maximo! Kakar bats through. And Kiel, well, they invade the field because they know that they have not only survived, but they will have a big win over KSV, the defending champions. And Kiel, this time they will go to finals day. Last time they went out at the quarterfinals. So Kiel will be a factor. They'll finish in second in the group. I suppose it's a tough one to swallow for MTV and Hamburg, but they had their opportunities earlier in the tournament, I suppose. And in the end, it will be a win with exactly an over to spare. Kiel chased down the 138, and it's a good opening partnership that gets them there. In fact, including that innings from Latif. It was the top 3, wasn't it, that did the business, as the Yellow Army will be thrilled with that. Well, they were phoning it in the first innings, but they certainly brought the business in the second innings. Big win to Kiel. But KSV, every time I see Paolo,
Boom, boom.
every time I see Paolo, I say KFC.
It's because you got the proper munchies, you can't get food out of your mind.
Anyway, I will say they will still finish top of the table. So for THCC Hamburg and for the Stallions, I suppose for them, they can finish third, whoever wins that game, and it's coming up in 25 minutes. But it will be for pride only because we have our 2 qualifiers out of Group A. And it was a zinger of a win, wasn't it, for Kiel?
Yeah, it certainly was. Kiel, remember, as you said, that they finished second in Group A behind the MTV Stallions with a 5-3 record in 2021. But they lost to SC Europa by 17 runs in the quarterfinal, number 1, failing to reach the target of 109. That was a big surprise in 2021. But no surprise this time. They get a victory, a big victory. And we had a look at this fantasy dashboard a little bit earlier. Jeevan Bhatt coming into the side and Rohan Padkar. That will make THCC Hamburg probably the favourites going into that one against the Stallions. But we'll have to wait and see. Right, let's run the highlight. And let's take a look at this. So that first over, probably the best over that they had. Only the 8 runs that would come from it. But the second one from Malik Zada was a big one. That one was just going down the leg side. And Malik Zada, though, he took a bit of a pasting in the second over. 24 would come from it. He might have been decent with them with the bat, but he wasn't able to provide any main fight with the ball. But you're right, Vinny, there, the openers, Shinwari and Suleiman. Suleiman is the second time we've seen him perform. He stayed there to the end this time, didn't he? 47, a not out. Beautiful knock from him. But what about that one from Sadiqullah Shinwari? That's why it's so important to have him back in the side. I think they missed him this morning, and he certainly made amends, didn't he? Played some lovely shots. That was a really good partnership from those 2. And the thing was, if you look at the scorecard, all the batters, and that's the key, all the batters made a contribution. So even though Shinwari would fall, he fell on 49, and then Atif Latif came out, and he blasted some biggies himself, didn't he? And he scored 36 of just 12 deliveries with 4 sixes and 2 fours. That's the sort of cricket what we saw there that Kiel have to play. And if they can play this sort of game every time, then you expect them to win most matches. There was a wicket that went down. That was the first breakthrough, and it was once again Frogzai who would take the catch. Ahmed Zai would be doing the bowling. And this one played away. That's going to be 6 runs. And that's what Latif, he came out there and was hitting boundaries straight away. They tried to set the field to him on that leg side. And you see there, it almost worked a treat. He almost put it into the hands of the fielder. But then I think after a while they just sort of kind of gave up and thought, well, we can't put everybody on the leg side boundary. And they just hoped that sooner or later they could pick up the wicket, which they would eventually do so. But after seeing plenty of balls fly to the boundary, and of course it got to a point where it was just about 7 and over that was required. But they weren't going to go tiki-taka. They were still going to go for the big shots. And they were getting them away. So that would have been quite amazing, wouldn't it?
Amazing.
Quite amazing. But
to use a poker term, this is like a double knockout that we've had here, because two teams basically get done by this one result. And yeah, interestingly as well, it's the 8th successful chase out of 9 matches. Yeah. So yeah, teams have been winning chasing. KSV, I think they wanted to bat first. They hadn't had it happen. They knew they could probably afford to lose honourably and still hold on to a top 2 spot. As it was, they lose honourably, even keep their top spot on net run rate. And so, yeah, KSV, they finish top of the table with a 3-1 record, 10 points, and a net run rate of plus 1.6. And Kiel, also a 3-1 record, 10 points, but net run rate of plus 0.5. And so I suppose you look at Kiel, I mean, they'll be happy that they qualify. They knew it was a very competitive group. You look at some of the teams missing out and you think, okay, well, you know, on another day or another couple of days, they could qualify quite easily. No one made 50, but the top 3 certainly delivered for Kiel under pressure against a pretty good bowling attack with some variety. Shinwari with 49 fell, and that brought Latif out. But he hit the ground running, didn't he? 36 off 12. Kaka, he batted through Suleiman with 47 off 21, and Barade helped out towards the end with the boundary. Wickets for Fakarzai as well as Fazl Ahmadzai. KSV, they won't be too happy with the loss, but they'll be happy enough that they did enough in the other games to finish top of the table, and they will get the double chance as well on finals day. We will take a break, and we'll be back in around about 20 minutes time, and probably time for random questions and maybe some food chat as well. And I'm going to try and get the KFC off my mind, but we will be back as MTV will take on Hamburg. It'll be a battle of the Reds for pride and 3rd spot in this group when we return to Kiel in the north of Germany for more European Cricket Series.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Germany, and of course we're in the beautiful city, the northern coastal city of Kiel, as we get set for the final match of Group A and also of course the final match of the day. And the thing is, with this match, THCC Hamburg and MTV Stallions, they're going to be two teams that can be a little bit disappointed going into this match because they know that they're not going to be qualifying for the final. The Stallions of course played in the final in 2021, so they're going to be bitterly disappointed. And at THCC Hamburg, certainly the way they started this tournament with that thrilling win against Masur with that chase of 154, they also are not going to make it through. But it still means that we are going to have an exciting match. I think both teams have something to prove before we go live to the action. Why don't we go back and see what happened a bit earlier at the coin toss.
THCC, MTV to call. Tails is the call, and it's tails. MTV won the toss and they will ball first.
So MTV Stallions will have a ball first. Remember, they made the decision to bat first, and that backfired for them, I think, earlier in the day. So they'll be looking to bounce back. Another team that has to bounce back from a very disappointing performance is THCC Hamburg. They only made 56, bowled out with 3 balls to go against the Kings, and they also, remember, did elect to bat first. They're going to have to come back strong here. The Stallions, they got a good win against Masur, the sports club, chased down the 92 they needed, and they did it though with 1 ball to go. It was a close one, but of course with them losing both their matches yesterday, and the way the results, particularly that last result with Kiel winning against getting that win there against KSV Kings, then that means that of course they're not able to go further in the competition. But this is all about pride now. I think the Stallions would love to finish with 2 wins in the day, whereas Hamburg, especially with the likes of Jeevan Bhatt and Rohan Padkar coming back into their side, will be wanting to finish with a high as well. They started with a high. Can they finish with a high? They also have Zayula Tuki in the side and Gokul Kanan coming in for them. The Stallions unchanged. They'll be hoping that that team that won earlier could continue in good form here. 73% to 27% in favour of the team from Hamburg. Hamburg, of course, only about some 90 kilometres away from here. It's where the hamburgers got their name from as well. A few other facts about Germany. Fanta originated in Germany. Beer is about the same price as water. And to order a beer, you raise your thumb in Germany, and not your index finger. So you just raise your thumb and they'll bring you a beer. So there's some quirky things here about Germany where we are. You do get ready to go. The umpires are out there in the middle. Lovely afternoon. The breeze has died down just a little bit now as well. Nice and bright. Of course, a bit later on, especially in the second innings, I think the fielding side certainly will have some trouble on that leg side boundary as the sun will be right in their eyes. Wait for Rado, official timekeeper, to give us the thumbs up. Big shout out to all our partners, Rado, HCL Software, 1xBet, Bizaware Travel, and of course they'll be busy me away tomorrow to Romania, also to Locker Lifestyles. Those trophies will be out for show on Friday. And Grizzly Bear Sports, of course, not just our ball partner, but also partnering the umpires. First delivery, defensively played away. Jeevan Bhatt was in very good form yesterday, with not just the bat, but with the ball as well. He certainly bowled with some firepower. They really did miss him, I think, in the earlier match. And he's out there with Malik. Now Malik got going for them, but got out, and once he got out, you just knew that they were going to be in trouble. And that's exactly what did happen. Oh, that's a pretty good shout, you know. Oh, is it just outside the line? It's going to go, well, looks like it's giving this as bat. There's no signal. Let's have a look at this again. They're giving it as bat. Let's see here. I wonder if we can just slow that down a little bit. Certainly went quick. I think it might have been the bat. That's what the umpire's thinking. It goes really quickly. Yeah, I think it is the bat. I think he's actually played this into the ground. You can see, yeah, he's indicating his bat as well. I think he's hit this into the ground, in between his legs, and he's gone for 4. That's why it's gone so quickly. I was a little bit fortunate there, Jeevan, but Islam was close to picking up the first wicket. Same length again. This is worked away nicely. They're on the onside. Single gets taken. I like this length though from Islam. He's attacking the stumps. Now he'll have a chance to go hard here at Malik. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Nice to have you with us. John Gray is there. Hello to the Trippy clan. John Heesham, here we go again. Yeah, here we do go again. Hello to Dave. Crunched, flat batted down the ground, no run. Hit that fairly well, but straight at the fielder. Haven't got nothing from that. Here's the final match of the day, and of course myself and Vinny will be joining me shortly. We'd love to have your random questions. Maybe we can have some food talk as well. I know that when Vinny comes back, I'll have to tell him about some of the specialities here in Kiel. Kiel, of course, coastal region, so it's seafood powders. I know that Vinny does like his seafood, especially something like the squid or anything like the rice with the squid ink. And, up in the air now. It's not an easy catch, but oh, he spills it. I don't think he gets that in the hands. I think it hits him on kind of the wrist. Now there's a chance for a run out. Oh, they're running all over the place here. But first of all, let's take a look at the opportunity. A big chance to remove one of those key batters from Malik. Well, that's going to happen right at the end of the over. Malik goes aerial. He's going to get dropped. And that could be a big lucky break. Just wasn't going to be an easy catch. And then there was a chance of a run out. In the end, it will just be 6 runs. 6 without loss after the first. And yeah, so some of those delights. Let's have a look. So being that it's a coastal city in northern Germany, the food culture blends fresh seafood with traditional northern German dishes and international fluencies. Miss. Nothing there as Rahman starts with a dot. Yeah, herring dishes are very popular, pickled or fried, or in a cream sauce. So herring very popular here. And fresh Baltic fish like cod or plaice and salmon are common on menus, often served with potatoes and dill. It's going to be to the fielder. Oh, there's hesitation. Ouch. Oh, la, la, la. That's got to hurt. Rahman. I don't know what Rahman was doing here. There was backing up. Let's have a look at this again. Rahman, he's got that hard, I think, on the upper part of the bony part of the thumb. Oh, well, there was a big mix-up between the batters. Not a good understanding there at all. And he ends up wearing that. So, Jeevan. Comes Rahman. Oh, the Got him. Beautiful delivery. Really good ball, and it's going to take a good delivery to get the wicket of Jeevan. And Jeevan Butt, the powerful left-hander, will go for just 5. It's not the return he wanted. And what a good delivery, though, this is from Rahman. Let's take a look at this again. Just got to be full and straight. Well, we were talking about seafood, and I suppose here you could say that Jeevan Butt has been done like a kipper. Here it is. And I think he does. He must have got a bit of an inside edge on this because that ball looked like it was moving away. Let's see this. Yeah, definitely does. Crunches it back onto his stumps. Rahman gets the breakthrough. Jeevan, yeah, he knows what he should have been doing as he's walking off, but it's not a nice sight when your stumps have been smashed behind you. It's like a stick of dynamite has gone off and knocked them all over the place. Good big wicket. Jeevan Butt fails for the first time in the series. Always scored some runs. He'll go for just for 5. Wants to take the single. No response there at all from Malik. Now what about Jasveer? Jasveer Rathore. He's desperately wants some runs. Hasn't been able to get a good score in this series at all. It'd be a fine time for him to get one, just to finish the tournament well and put a smile on his face, I'm sure, if he could get some runs. Well, he may not. It's a chance, is it? No, it doesn't go to hand. And they're going to come back for 2. But a bit of action there for Walter Ronald, who watches that go high up in the air but never able to get in a position where he was going to have a play on the catch. I wonder if Vinny will like the Kiel Sprotten. It's a city's most famous speciality. What's that, you ask? I'll tell you. That's a very good over. Really fantastic bit of bowling from Rahman. Just the 3 from it. 1 run. It's 9 for 1. So Sprotten, these are small smoked fish. So sprats are usually eaten whole, and by that it means, yeah, with everything. Bones and head and all. And they're often packed in tins as souvenirs. I don't think, I think I mentioned this before, I don't think I'll take, hey, why don't I pick some of those up and take them to Romania with me and give them to the team? That'd be an idea. Say, hey everybody, I've just been to Kiel in Germany and I bought you a souvenir. Here you go. I don't think I'll be very popular actually, but some people love them. What can I say? Some people do love them. What I think I would love though is labskus, and known as sailor stew. I'm dart onto bowl. Hit beautifully, just out of the reach of the fielder. Good shot to play in the power play. You've got to get some power in. Well, there's Dana Oroz there doing a little bit of editing. We'll have to take some photos. She's sat in the sunshine, warming herself up. You don't often see Dana without the camera in hand. Sat just to the left of us. There's Diana. Away, and just a single this time. Throw. Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about this labkus, known as sailor stew, a dish made with corned beef, mashed potatoes, beetroot, pickles, and topped with fried egg and herring. Looks unusual, but it's a Kiel classic. See, that I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind giving that a go. But eating the whole fish, the bones, and the head, no, that's not for me. And, oh, well, once again, it's Walter Ronald. Just couldn't get off the ground. I think this probably is an opportunity. Walter needed to get off the ground to take this one. Let's have a look at it again. He's right in the sunshine as well, but just couldn't get there. Gets over it. Look at him. He's so frustrated when he turns around. There's that cry of, should have had that. It's not an easy one, though, when you're out there in the sun. So just starting to get things started here. This over from Hamdard. And just fear. Well, he's gone. I was just about to say maybe things are going to start to happen with just Veer. Let's have a look at this one more time. And there was an interesting sound here from, I mean, it was very woody. We've seen a hit wicket today already, haven't we? Let's have a look at this. I'd like to have a good look at this. There was, he's right back here. He has hit his own stumps. Have a look at this. We'll see it from side on pretty good. Have a look. He is so far, he's so far back. I don't know. I mean, look how far back he is. He's got to be aware of where his stumps are. Why he would be standing that far back in the first place, I don't know. I mean, just for a thought, he's an experienced cricketer. I think there's a big error on his part. He's literally hit his own wicket there. We've seen that happen once before, but smashes the ball into his stumps. And he's out, hit wicket. And it's a weird one because there was it's a very strange call, isn't it? It doesn't quite look right, does it, on the score sheet, because it's hit wicket wide. It looks very weird. It's not often you get that, but it still has to be called a wide if it's not if the ball's not hit, but it's still out. So yeah, how about that? Because the wicket, can you imagine as a scorer? I want to know how this has been entered, because when you're scoring, if it's a wide, it's a wide. If somebody's hit wicket, it's hit wicket, fine. But how about having a wide and then a wicket also going to the bowler? Because it's just not cricket, as they would say. It's a very strange one as Mr. Maximo comes in
I
here.
think it's the fourth time I've seen it. A stumped and hit wicket. The only two ways a bowler can get a wicket off a wide. You just saw one. And now it should be another one here. Uh-oh, they're looking around like they don't want it. But it's all good in the end. It's going to be Quaid Rahman that takes a catch. Second in line. Anderson's going to go without scoring, 19 for 3. That one was a bit more earned from the bowler, you could say. But yeah, we've seen, this is a risk, I suppose, being so deep in your crease. And what's weird, it's the second time we've seen hit wicket bat on follow through. Yeah. Hit wickets are rare, but there's different types. And sometimes the foot will hit the stump. Sometimes it's taking off from a run. But yeah, it's the old follow through, whipping the bails off with the blade. You don't see it very often. Hamburg, they've struggled for runs today, though they have been competitive with the ball right now, 19 for 3 in the third.
Yeah. That was, I mean, looking like it was going to be a good over. 4-1-4. Then we saw, I mean, that, like I say, I'd love to know how you enter that in the score.
It's very similar to
because it's a wide.
Stumped off a wide is a thing.
So you're basically saying you bowled a wide, you get done for one run, but you know what? We're going to give you a wicket as well. Because
you could argue that sometimes stumped off a wide is kind of clever bowler tactics.
Yeah.
Or a hit wicket off a wide is kind of act of God that has come off. And I'll tell you, the rationale for why you can be hit wicket off a wide is kind of, I can't think of a good reason that you shouldn't be. Because a wide, by definition, is so wide or high of you that it shouldn't be causing you to be in too much discomfort. And just be careful. For kids at home, don't knock your own stumps over. There's a public service announcement, 19 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, it was just strange to see him so deep. I mean, he started, when he didn't walk backwards, he stayed where he was when the bowler was coming in. So if you're standing there, when you're swinging your bat around like that, of course you're going to hit your stump. So
it's just basically lack of awareness. You've got to chalk it down to that. But probably the craziest one hit wicket off a wide was the night series in Portugal, I think, last year. And it was so wide that it was so high, actually. It was so high it was called a wide. But the batter jumped to try and hit it like a tennis shot and landed on his own wickets. Phil G trying to call that one. That's going to be 4 byes. It's actually really well bowled, but a bit too spicy for the keeper, Gaurav, who didn't quite get across in time and ends up going for an unhit 4.
Yeah, I think that one of the worst ones I saw was actually there at the Karma Oval. Do you remember that one, the short ball?
Oh, yeah.
You know, the bumper which caught the batter.
That was Daud Mohammed from MSC Frankfurt in qualifier 2 against Ostend Exiles. And he got hit on the neck, fell on his stumps, came back and looked a bit like Mortal Kombat finish him. He came back and bowled his 2 overs in the final. Remember that?
That's right, yeah, remember.
In that memorable game against Albies Army of Sweden. But he was the middle leg of a hat trick.
Yes.
It was such a long hat-trick because they had to cart him off the field.
It took a long time
Yeah.
to get him off the field. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
And-
crazy.
And I remember saying that's probably the longest. The longest could have been one of the longest hat
Hey,
tricks we ever
look
had.
who's popped into the chat. Tina Goff, and I believe she's already in the Netherlands now. Tina, why aren't you here? Number one. Because Tina was meant to do this. It's her home series, but no, she's got a very good reason. And I'm just checking when they're playing. I think they've got their first match tomorrow against Ireland in the afternoon. So we'll be keeping an eye on you, Tina. And all the best from all of the ECN family. I'm sure from the THCC Hamburg family as well, as she has a history with them as well. And Tina, of course, will be part of our coverage at the Cardimer Oval. In fact, she'll be playing in the Meltor Shield. And she'll also do a little bit of commentary on the Western, hopefully a couple of days, and then she's going to be part of our commentary team for the first group stage in the Premier Division. And she's going to go to, I meant to say this earlier, she's part of the commentary crew for Rome as well. Oh,
That's it. Well, this could be coming. Nope, it slows up.
you're
once
very
again.
unkind.
It does.
That's a dropped catch, but it's almost taken a finger above the knuckle. But we're going G-Force again. Yeah, the G-Force in Portugal with Tina Goff and Phil G.
Yeah.
G-Force, good for it. You know, it's also G, Golden Ball.
Yeah. Well, myself and Tina did bring one there in Crefeld, so Tina was starting to get a bit worried. I said, don't worry, we're going to get one. And I said, to do it in the 3-over match as well was quite spectacular. Talking about spectacular, that's a really good hit. Nicely played well. I know they've lost the likes of Bart, you've lost the captain, Rathor, but you still got and Anderson gone. Two key batters. I'm expecting this to be a big partnership. This could be a partnership that still gets them to a pretty decent score. Malik and Rohan. So they've got to go well here, these two. And they've still got other guys that can come in. You've still got Siddharth who can do the job. Varun just hasn't clicked at all. He's been a bit like Jasveer. Maybe he'll come good. Oh, here we go. Funky style now. That's the way I like it. And how about this? Beautiful. Jump. Kinna sona. Joka lagya. Lovely. Look at this again. Beautiful shot. Batters have just grown in confidence in the last day. Maybe yesterday they were a bit nervy and maybe the confidence was aflame. But today we've seen a number of batters playing the old scoop shot. And that's played to perfection there from Malik.
Yeah, got the ball he wanted as well. Full toss, always the easiest ball to ramp. Nice ball for Rahman. Goes upstairs on him.
Not happy with himself, is he?
Should we
Malik?
tell Tina what she might have missed earlier in the day? Because I know she's probably been training. 35 for 3 after 4. We had a shoe phone celebration. We've had several collisions.
Oh.
Of course, first game of the day here in Kiel, you just tune in for the slips. You just tune in. I wonder if you'd be better off fielding in bare feet the first game. Get a bit of at least you can dig your toes into the turf. What else have we had?
Well, we've had the
Hit wicket off a wide just then.
hit wicket. We've had hit wicket. We've had a celebration fail.
Oh yeah, we had the high five in the head. That was good as well.
Now, Patina go well.
One-handed catches. We had about 4 of them.
Yeah, go well. And I know it's not going to be an easy match against Arnold, but I think they'll gain and, I think it'll be competitive and they'll learn a lot from it as well.
You
And
got
I think
2 big favourites and 2 big underdogs
Yeah.
there. Italy and Germany, big underdogs. You got Netherlands and Ireland, big favourites. 2 of the 4 teams will go through to the global qualifier, which is basically 10 teams fighting for 4 spots in the actual World Cup.
Yeah.
So, yeah, best of luck to all teams, really.
good shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Just starts to slow up, but it will get there. And it was the case of the under, Eva. But then the Grizzlies started to put the brakes on, but not before it gets over the rope. Yeah, I mean, when you talk about Italy and Netherlands, you never see them really as underdog. I mean, I think there could be surprises doing there. Don't you think there could be
Yeah,
surprises
Italy
doing
and
there?
yeah, but I think the fact that it's a double round robin makes the upset slightly less likely. It's a really good shot from Padke here, who steps towards the pitch of the ball and hits it through the covers for 4. Excellent batting. The fact that they'll play each other twice, which means even if you beat, you need almost more than one upset. You need multiple upsets. Netherlands, obviously, Ireland, Netherlands, just rankings-wise at least, big favourites. And when they've played in the air, jump. Well, you have to jump a bit further because that's going to go as well. Nice shot. Back he goes, Maximo. As Bahar's getting the treatment here in the 5th over. I suppose there's an opportunity for these two teams as well. It's a game they want to win because you don't get to play too often on ECN, especially when you're up here in the very north of the country. But also an opportunity maybe to give some players a bit of an opportunity with the bat and ball they might not have had to this point in the tournament. But we know that Italy have beaten the Netherlands in T10 cricket. We know Italy have actually beaten the England 11 in the ECCW. You've got Germany, who obviously, they actually weren't favourites even to qualify for this tournament. You might remember it was the top 2 out of, from memory, 6 in the last round of World Cup qualifiers, and Jersey were more fancied to many in that tournament. But Germany, they got the results. They were able to get the win. Italy went undefeated in that tournament. And so even the Italy-Germany games, I think, will be pretty interesting because they've developed a pretty good rivalry in T20 IW cricket. And so, yeah, plenty to watch out for. And their schedule, basically, it's a 12-game program, and each team will play 6 games. It basically goes day on, day on, day off. So it's day on, day on, day off, day on, day on, day off, day on, day on. And so that there's a morning and an afternoon match on each of the 6 playing days, and those matches are all played at the stadium in Rotterdam, which is actually I won't say Corey's hometown, one of his hometowns anyway. So gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box on a beautiful sunny afternoon. I think I've forgotten how to talk. Is it sunny afternoon? Sunday afternoon. KFC's on my mind. The Hamburg outfits look exactly like the people that serve you at KFC. I know we're giving KFC a lot of press here.
Now,
we also had fried chicken.
You're blaming them.
We had
You
fried
blame
chicken.
Polo.
We had fried chicken for lunch.
We did, actually. Yeah, it was very nice.
KSV and KFC. Once you say the K, I think your muscle memory takes over a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm garbling my words a bit today, though. We'll say that.
Just get it out of the system
Get
today.
back.
Get out of the system today. You know what you got to do. That's played quite cleverly. It's a long chase for the fielder. Not going to do anything about it. This partnership, as I said, pretty key. And at the moment, Kaiser Malik and Rohan Padga.
Hey, I've got this random question from
Go on.
Jake, and it's a pretty cruel one for Tina. Saying,
Is
if
it?
you could replace Tina with any other current W player, who would it be?
Really?
I will say Sunette Villeneuve was excellent when I had her on in London. But I would never replace Tina. I would just supplement her. Because Tina's a bit like you, a bit like me. If we could clone Tina, if we could send her to the lab and create a few copies, we would. Because we've got a lot of games. Back cut with a fumble. It's going to allow the run. Good luck fielding that if you're the bowler. Have a broken thumb. But there's plenty of voices we'd love to have on. I suppose Tina's got that staying power that you need in an ECN commentator that we know doesn't necessarily come. The staying power gene is rarer than you think.
Correct.
As we approach hour 9.
Shot.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, gone.
Catch it. Oh, another one-handed catch.
Is Roman doesn't
Yeah,
drop him.
of course he's going to catch it.
Roman does not drop him.
Imagine a rule where that's just like a dot ball, get caught over the boundary. So you can spoil someone 6. You know, like in cards, how you can like play the trump card?
Yeah.
And you can just like, I see your 6 and I'm going to neutralize it. But nothing neutral about this is the next one. He's going to jump across. He's going to just help it on its way. It's excellent batting. It's good fight back here from THCC.
Yeah, this is clever batting, isn't it? Sees the ball early and plays that funky scoop shot again. Now, that's even better than the one he played last time. Last time was a bit of a full toss. This time uses his feet well, gets it away. And, well, I should say, who's been pretty decent with the ball today. He's been pretty handy with the bat as well for the Stallions. Has no answer to that one. So this is a good comeback this from THCC Hamburg.
Yeah, last ball of the over coming up. It's gone for 17 at this stage.
And Chris was saying that Hamburg's batting starting to come together here. You're absolutely right. But this partnership is very crucial, I think, to them. They've got to keep going.
I see some of the youngsters around as well.
Yeah. Kiel have got a wonderful setup here, haven't they? They get the youngsters coming in.
Ronaldo's any good at cricket?
Good,
Probably.
well, we
probably
see a
would
lot
be.
of Ronaldo celebrations, don't we, on the network? We see that Ronaldo fails as well. That happened in that in
Stress
that
Rising
golden
Stars.
ball. Yep.
Just your
Well-
celebration fail in a quadruple wicket maiden.
Yeah.
Put that on your bingo card. End of the 6th over here. 70 for 3. Do you know what it got me thinking, though?
What?
We were here 4 years ago. It was in late May in 2021.
Mhm.
And it got me thinking how much ECN has changed and grown in that 4-year period. So at that stage, I'd probably done about 500 matches. Now I've done 5,000.
Uh-huh.
You've done well into the thousands now as well. And we've grown from 4 matches a day, 5 days a week. I mean, originally growing from 3 days in a year
Yeah, well,
to 4 games a day, so 20 matches a week to 35, and now multiple locations sometimes as well. So
listen, when we came here, and this was the thing, is, all right, this one, is it wide of the fielder? It is. Is he going to stop the boundary? Yeah, he does. That's nicely done. Good bit of fielding there from Shasai, and the batters will get home. When we were here in 21, remember, it was the 4 matches. It was still 2 days off, right?
yeah,
We went to the beach. Remember that? Went to the
Yeah,
beach.
yeah, went to
we
the
went to
beach.
a barbecue. All of those things were
we
still
had
happening.
some. Then it was in the period we might have even gone to a 6th day of the week.
Okay, well, there'd be a good catch if he gets there, but I think this is already going over the boundary rope. It is. There's going to be 6 runs. Beautifully timed, beautifully played. Malik is on his way here, you know. That takes him into the 40s. We've seen a lot of batters get into the 40s and get out. Malik will be hopefully staying focused on bringing up a half century here.
Just got enough of it, didn't he? And I was thinking miracle catch maybe when that one went up, but to no avail.
Oi, and he's gone. Wow, look at the celebrations. It was time for Malik to get funky. Well, sometimes getting too sexy for your own good can cause you problems. And that's what happens to Malik here. He goes for the reverse Malachi. And to be honest, when you got a fielder who's positioned there for it, you're always asking for trouble. And it's a reverse Malachi blooper or blunder, if you like, for Malik. But joy there for the Stallions.
Let's check it out. He actually gets a fair piece of it, but couldn't have picked him out any better. And so, yeah, pretty handy wicket. Although I suppose he doesn't die wondering, does he? Malik out for 40. 78 for 4. Hey, this was brought up. You might have brought it up already. But Walter Unold for THCC, he's 70. So he joins only a handful of people that have actually played in their 70s. Alfonso Jayaraja, I think, holds the record at 77, the oldest player to play in the European Cricket Series. But isn't it amazing?
I didn't know that. He's
Yeah.
really, I mean, I saw
He doesn't
him.
look 70.
No, well, I saw him
No
chasing
way.
after a ball and jumping to try and catch a ball. So, no, I would never have thought that.
Nagaraja, the new batter. If I don't learn how to talk by tomorrow, we're in big trouble because you're not here to save me.
I know what it is. Don't eat the blooming walnuts.
Do you think they're nuts?
You're allergic
It
to
made my
walnuts.
mouth blow up.
Yeah.
Now, Mama moo, mama me mamu.
Your lips look like they've
Tell
had
me
one
more
of
about
those
the local
Botox
food. I
injections.
talked about it earlier when you were at lunch.
Oh, gone. That's an edge. He's on his way. That's disappointing. Siddharth Nagarajan, he is pretty dangerous if he can get clicking. But the only thing that clicks there is the grizzly on the edge of his bat. Catch is held. No mistakes there at all from the keeper. Captain keeper, Gurav Thor, holds on to the catch. And that is the end of Siddharth. So I was always worried that once his partnership got broken between the Han hitting Malik and Rohan, that other wickets could fall pretty quickly. And that's a sad departure there of Siddharth. He'll go without scoring.
Healthy edge. Very healthy edge, actually. But, that's the way the cookie crumbles. You walk away for a Quaxel. Just testing it out. And it's 78 for 5.
Yeah, but you didn't warn me. I could have done the music if you said it. We'll get it right next time.
Let's all have a new voice.
Yeah.
Still time to vote.
Nice catch there from Thor.
Yeah, okay. Tonight, I'm icing my mouth. I might even wash it out with soap. just the letters, they're in my head, but they're not coming out my mouth the way that I'm trying to English them. Must be all the German I've been studying up on. Anyway, Chandrasekhar.
We should give you some tongue twisters right now. It's in the air. It's probably going to get in the gap. It is. 4 runs. There's a Varun. And, well, he hasn't clicked with the bat at all, Varun. I think that probably most he's done is got 5 and then got out. He's had a couple of zeros. So let's see if he can provide some valuable support to Rohan. Rohan now has to take control. That was the end of that over. 82 then at the end of the 7th.
Well, let me warm up for tomorrow by telling you which teams you're going to see. So, anytime. Mama mi mamu. By the way, that was Nagaraj and Court Gurav. Anyway, okay, I can handle these. Group B starts tomorrow. Same time, same place. Rico's off to Romania. I'll be flying solo through Group B, but Philip will join me on Friday. We've got HCB Cricket, SC Europa, FVB Fallersleben, as well as SG Findorf, former ECL finalists in there. And here's the other team in Group B. I can tell you we will also...
SC Europe, wasn't there? We've seen them before.
Yep, mentioned them. And Berlin CC.
Berlin.
That's the ones I'm looking
now,
for.
Berlin CC, remember a couple of their players, like Sahil Lal,
They
were
played
just playing in Croatia.
True.
And he played really well.
Not
He was
just
in
that.
great form.
Berlin CC we've seen in Dresden before.
Yeah.
You couldn't really get much further away.
That's right.
And
And
here as well.
Jatinder Vashist, watch out for him. I think both of those were in good form, so I'm expecting him to go well here. So that's my tip for them. Sahil Lal and Jatinder Vashist will be in good form.
Tina appreciated that I gave Quaxel a run, but she said she had a visceral reaction to it. Didn't say whether it was good or bad. Do you know, all I keep thinking of, can I real chat, last game of the day, hour 10, for reverse accidental 6. Well, if you're going to score a hockey goal, this is the way I want to do it. He tries to hit it the leg side, top edges it just past his own snout, and it ends up flying all the way. Maximo, that is an accidental Maximo.
That is an Maximo, you're right. Here we go.
Whoa.
And it's going to end up being a goal.
It's good. It was good goalkeeping by
good
the side.
goalkeeping actually by the banner, but that was going in the back of the net.
Oh. Well,
Catching practice?
First one-hand catch that hasn't stuck. It was a slow ball and it totally diddled him.
Yeah, that was Bikramjit.
Okay.
Should have held on to that, really.
This is one for Simpsons fans, but there's an episode where Itchy and Scratchy, which is the famous cartoon, they're joined by Poochie. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like, we've done our marketing, and Poochie, he's a cool dog. So when I show you Poochie, you'll understand.
That's gone all the way. That's 6 runs. Nice hit. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shakalagia, Manos, Riba, from the umpires. It's umpire Yogesh who's out there with Musadik doing the work out there this time round. But it's a good shot, but not the best of deliveries. It's right in the hit me zone into that pads. And that's whacked away pretty well there by Rohan.
Good to see Tina's tuning
Itchy
in.
and Scratchy.
Is she watching with her German team? I bet she is. Yeah, Itchy and Scratchy and the Poochie episode. I'm not going to put it in, but you can look it up yourself. Definitely going to watch them a bit later, though.
Yeah, John Gray talked about the great bowling there from the Hamdard. Yeah, 4 for 22. And had a ball to try and get that Michelle Pfeiffer. It was hit for 4. And this one is also going to be hit for 4. You can see the shadows now starting to form in that part of the ground. Extra cover. And those shadows will very quickly work their way halfway through the halfway along the pitch, and that means that the second innings is going to be no fun fielding there on the leg side boundary.
Can I just mention also, we're in the north of Germany, but I mean typically there's a kind of standard German, or the high German they call it, but they have their own regional kind of quirks. This is where we really miss Tina and her German skills, because my German's limited at best. Hey, I'm pretty good at ordering food and drinks. Tend to be good at most languages because I'm hungry, as we saw earlier. 102 for 5, THCC after 8. But I quite like the way they like to say goodbye here. They're like, choose. And the longer the ooh, the more friendly the goodbye. And how they say morning, they'll be like, moin. And, that's kind of, if you're a morning person, I quite like that Juice is a cool one. Juice.
Cheers.
Yeah. But also, I remember last time I was here, we were mixing all sorts of things with beer. The banana Weizen. So they have half beer, half pretty much everything, and it has its own name.
Correct.
So half banana, half beer.
Yeah.
I have to get one of those. I haven't had one for 4 years since I was last here. Makes you wonder why it doesn't catch on. But they've got half beer, half Coke. They've got half beer, half wine.
Yeah, I just remember with that place we went to, I remember it well.
Yeah.
And I remember what I ordered there. It was a dish that had the different variations of the sausages. Oh, that was good.
Was it the worst?
It was good. Worst.
These are the kind of jokes we'll be missing tomorrow when it's
Worst.
only me. Is Islam.
With the mash and a nice gravy. Oh, that's making me hungry
You know
already.
that? Do you remember there was something went viral? The chick boom girl. Well, he went the kick boom run out earlier. Did Islam?
Yeah, that was something special. Right, where they're here now? They're needing a couple of keep these boundaries coming. That's what they've got to do. The two batters having a chat, and I reckon this is Varun. Varun's on strike here, the left-hander, but Rohan is desperate to get back on strike. 35 of 16. He's going well. 125 is what the expected score is looking like at the moment. That's nicely played. Well, there should be a run there. I don't know why they haven't taken that. That's probably exactly what Rohan said. Hey, play it. I'm coming. I'm running. And then he tells him, and the Bruin just guides this down, and they don't take the run.
Backed out.
He did. He bottled it.
So I got a few here.
Tina saying she's on the team bus, by the way.
Hello to the Golden Eagles, German women's national team. Funky time, baby. Up in the air. Well, Fielder actually had half a play on it now. Oh, well. I'm pretty sure this is 4, but it was a real classic man versus gravity situation. Normally the slips come early in the day, but we had one saved up for the last game of the day. Great effort. It'll be 4 runs.
Is Islam? Why isn't Islam? He might have hurt himself. Why he's not having a bowl? Here he is chasing after it, and it's a great effort.
That's Bahar. That's Bahar who's basically gone into the boundary.
Is that Bahar?
Great effort.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's got the other.
Islam
number
is
there.
bowling. Can't be everywhere at once. This will be 4. Won't be a play on this. And there's Volta. We talked about him a moment ago. One of the few septuagenarians that have played ECN cricket. And won't be able to chase that one down.
70. That's quite impressive.
It is very good.
But
Okay.
look at him. He's still running
So
around, and that's
In
cool.
a lot of places, a shandy is very common. The kind of half beer, half lemonade.
Yeah.
Then like a radler, which is kind of like beer and lemon.
Yep.
But they have the Ulsterwasser, which is very popular, which is half beer and half lemon soda, it says.
You know what? At the moment, and that's a good bit of fielding. And all the Golden Eagles are giggling in the team bus at your pronunciation. So keep going.
Yeah, probably don't pretend to be good, but I'm trying. 112 for 5 after 9. They have diesel, which apparently is beer and cola. Sometimes called cola beer, or sometimes they call it a Krefelder. Okay, not sure if that's for this area. You mentioned Fanta was developed here.
Yeah.
So they call it a Spezi beer. So, yeah, the banana one though, yeah, banana Weizen. It's just beer, wheat beer mixed with banana juice. Surprisingly popular with students, and you'll often see it on menus in Kiel and northern cities. There's apple Weizen, which is beer and apple juice, beer and
Isn't that
cherry,
just cider?
kirsch beer. Yeah, but you get half beer. You just got to get the half.
Okay, that's going to be 6 runs. Good hit. Nicely struck away there by Varun. Nice team scoring a bit of runs. Varun, who's had a bit of a mare going out there. He's got a couple of ducks to his name, some low scores, but quite liking this at the moment as Kiel is doing the bowling.
So
bowling this the last over.
Made up my mind. I'm having a banana Weizen tonight. That'll put my throat right. It'll get my words back for tomorrow. That one doesn't come back. In fact, it's almost a wrong in there from Kiel. Tell me if you like the Poochie reference in the chat. I know Tina's already got it. Back to live action. Tossed up, dragged to the leg side. That's fielded pretty well, but from his knees, he wasn't able to get the ball back in time. This could be a close game. It's got a feeling. It's hovered around the Goldilocks zone. MTV, I'm a little bit surprised that they're only in the mid-30s. Looks like they'll be chasing about 130 here. Maybe it says a little bit about their batting after yesterday. Didn't really go the way they wanted.
And that's it. Well, that ain't going to be stopped. So that's going to be 4 more as Rohan gets back on strike eventually. That's what he was key to do. Let's see if he can finish with a flurry of boundaries and get them. Well, 129 is what the... It's going to cheat again, that computer.
So
it was 129. It's going to make a change.
Ulster Vasa basically is a radler. They call it Ulster Vasa here because Ulster is a river in Hamburg. That's why it has that special name here. But it's basically the same. It's a radler. But the banana Weizen is, yeah, why not? And how come it hasn't caught on it elsewhere? Because I enjoyed my banana Weizen.
Do you reckon that just came off because you had... Let's have a look at this first. And, well, good defensive fielding from Rahman. And, he knew if he commit to this, there's every chance the ball could get past him, but he doesn't allow it, makes a stop. And just the one more. Do you reckon that's just some people who sort of thought, you know what, I want to make a smoothie, got some bananas, that's all I got. Oh, look, there's some beer in the
They
fridge.
just forgot. They thought it was something else.
Stick some
Maybe they knew.
bananas in the beer, and it was done. And out of the reach, and here's a chase. And, well, I tell you what.
Every time we see someone stick a hand out in Kiel, you just assume the ball's going to stick. I wonder if I can key up the most amazing catch ever.
Oh, Neji Buller.
Let me see who's pushing the buttons.
Neji Buller there gets overtaken by Walter Honolder. That's not something that you'll want to see, is it? Here we go. And comes down, scoops it up in the air, and this time it is held. Well done. And Najibullah Baha holds on to the catch right at the end of the innings. And they won't quite get to the 130, but that will be what the chase will be. 129 for 6. As Amakil does pick up a wicket. And finally we see the wicket go down. And it will be a much better innings this time from Varun. He certainly did save his best till last. 31 of 11 balls, 2 sixes and 4 fours.
Yeah, it's a decent score, but also one that MTV I think would be pretty confident they can chase down. Disappointing for both these teams. I know this is basically their final, so yeah, we want to go out with a win. Obviously, have a better night if you finish with a win. The team that loses, obviously, they'll be having a slightly less boisterous night, you'd imagine. But anyway, 129 for 6 for THCC Rotko Hamburg, and 130 even for MTV to finish with that W. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights of this first innings. 2 teams, unfortunately, that are going to miss out on finals action, but they are the centre stage right now. What could be a pretty interesting finish to Group A.
Yeah, it could be indeed. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was, well, not the best of start for Jeevan, but he got timed by an absolute beauty, didn't he? And he would go, here it is here. That's the celebration there from Rahman. Rahman has been good all the way through. It's a shame, really. He's a top player, but we're not going to see him feature on finals day. And he's done more or less everything he could for his team, the bat with ball and in the field. We've got the wicket there of Jeevan Butt. But then there was a nice little partnership there from Malik and Rohan. But in between that, unfortunately, there were 2 wickets that went pretty quickly. There was the very crazy one. Here, it's coming up here, I think, as, first of all, yeah, look, he just smashes his own stumps. And that's a crazy one, really.
How many bails have broken today? That wasn't a great one either. Bat versus bail.
Yeah.
But, look, these things happen, I suppose. Accidents happen, as you learn when you're quite young. But anyway, we saw Quaid with a good catch there. If you asked me for a score that I thought was 50-50 in this game, I probably would have said about 130
I'm with you, yeah.
between these two. But what I will say, Hamburg, they bowled really well. Remember, they restricted KSV. They almost defended 56. So if you go off that basis, maybe that's why the supercomputer has them still as quite big favourites. But I also think MTV, who are previous finalists here in the European Cricket Series, they'll think this is a good opportunity to go out and finish their tournament on a high.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. I think they got the runs on the board. Have Hamburg, but now they have to try and defend it. And let's see how they go with the bowling. I think once again the likes of I think Jeevan is going to really be fired up after not scoring runs. I think Rohan also is going to be pretty key. It's going to be not going to be easy at all. And I think that if they've got one of those slower bowlers up their sleeve, that could be pretty important as well. Well, that was the reverse Malachi that went wrong. That was such a pity, really, because he batted so well, and he deserved to get probably a half century, did Malik, but he wanted to get too funky. He got away with, of course, some of those scoop shots a bit earlier, but wasn't able to get away with that. And then Siddharth, well, that was a poor one from him, and I think they would have expected some fireworks from Nagarajan. It wasn't to be, but I tell you who did perform, and he got the opportunity because of that wicket, was Varun. Nice to see him come out. He stayed there, and he did get that partnership going there with Rohan Pardikit. And Rohan, not the first time that we've seen him go well with the bat. Now we're going to have to see him go back with the ball as well. There was another one of those scoop shots, the big hard chase there from, that was Najibullah, not able to get there, but Najibullah would get a catch right there towards the end. And there was a young Bolton and old chasing that one. And, well, this one was the other scoop, and couldn't get to this one though, but he would eventually. He had plenty of practice. He would eventually get one. I think this is the one here that Najibullah finally does take. Good catch taken there as they get the wicket there towards the end, and that would be also the end of the innings. So THCC Hamburg, I think they'd be fairly satisfied with that score, but I'm with Vinny there. I think a score around about the 135, 138, which has been about par before the start of the day, would have been an interesting one. But you know what? I'm going to say this again. It's in that, you know what I'm going to say, folks. You know me pretty well now. It's in that zone. I think we're in that golden ball zone. Malik 40. Rohan got 40 there as well. Liking that from Varun 31. But a couple of ducks in there. Siddharth. And there was one there also for Michael Anderson. Jeevan Butt, I think he's keen to finish well. Wasn't able to do it with the bat, but I think with the ball he's going to be steaming in. I really do think he is. 4 wickets there from Habibullah Hamdard. Well done, well bowled. 4 for 22, and good 2 overs there from Rahman. Of course, there was he's been sensational all the way through, and the other bowlers also did their bit as well. There was no real big overs there, so well done. It's a pretty decent bowling performance all round. Just that 1 over from Tallis that went for 20. So 129 for 6. We're going to take a quick break now, myself and Vinny. But do remember, we're coming up with the last innings of today, and also the last innings that you'll hear from myself and Vinny for a while, probably until we are reunited there at the Karma Oval. So get your random questions in, and we'll also continue our food and beer chat as well. So join us back in under 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, welcome back, and it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from in the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, slightly remembering how to talk again, as Rico Full joins me in the commentary box as we get a beautiful aerial look of this cricket ground in Kiel with so much happening. We got humans, we got horses, we got grizzlies, we got tennis courts there as well. But right now we're watching MTV Stallions trying to go out with a win. 130 for them to win the game. Hamburg trying to defend 129. Both these two teams searching for their second win in what they know will be their last match of this European cricket series.
Yeah, very much so. And let's take a look at the bonus point equation, because we haven't had, have we, 4-pointer yet. So maybe one of these two teams.
Quite amazing.
Yeah, so they may not be featuring on finals day, but they will be remembered perhaps for the only team that could pull off a 4-point win maybe. Let's wait and see how that goes, as the players are led out there by Yogesh and Musadik. Well done, of course, to the umpires today. I have to mention Dev Rana in there as well, and led very well by the man we've been seeing at the coin tosses, Suleiman Saeed. Well done to all the umpires, and also well done to the ECN crew here. Paulo's been working hard and very busy, keeping an eye on everything. And Gerard and our scores have been good. Got Gerard in there and Simon. So good work from everyone. And of course Ravi Panchal has been working hard behind the scenes where the players are, next to Suleiman. Great team effort from everybody as we go into the last innings. And remember everyone, time to get your random questions in. Well, there was a random question there for Chris to ask where he's watching from, and Chris has come back with the answer. And well, welcome to you from the Philippines. That's where you're based. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have you part of our family.
Wonderful. And they'd be part of the cricket structure as well. Philippines, I don't know where they're ranked in the world. I'm pretty sure they're an ICC country.
Mike Seal also joining in. And he was asking questions, what's your favourite German beer? Well, we've been talking about plenty of things. John Gray has come up with one, and I wouldn't even know what that beer is.
I just quite like any Weiss beer. I'll come back to that in a second. Anyway, here's Ali Moman, who was really good earlier. He might have a good start here. Keeper wants it. Collision's on. And, well, it'll be taken. Despite the interference, this reminded me of a punt return in the NFL, but it'll be a royal duck. Saeed goes. And that's right, Ali Moman's brilliant day continues. MTV lose their first. On the first, it's none for one.
Yeah, it is, and it's a...
Quaxel.
Holy.
It's a hit.
It's a hit. It's a royal duck, the second one that we've had in the day, and is a disastrous start for the Stallions. And the wicket straight up.
I just worked out one reason that Quaxel would be a good result for me. Is because I've got the Quaxel voice down. I've never been able to compete with your duck voice. My duck sounds like it's basically smoked a pack a day for 60 years when I've done it. and my Quaxel gives me an opportunity to compete. Tried to go across the line here. Did Summer Saeed and keeper's catch all the way. He was so focused on that, Chandrasekhar, that there's no way he was, even if someone, he said, if there's a collision, that's fine, but you're going to go flying. I'm going to take the ball regardless.
Yeah, good start, Momand. He's bowled well earlier, didn't he, as well? And look at the slip in close as well.
It's a good bowler. You can just tell he's got it. Hey, so Philippines, 61 in the world. So they are between, for European countries, they're between Czechia and Hungary. Why don't we get the Philippines team out? Rathor's come out and he needs runs and wants runs. He's apologising every time he's not scoring runs. He said, it's okay, we know you're trying.
Yeah, both the Rathors, in fact, haven't been able to get runs away. Oh, he's going to get lucky.
There's a luck. Needed a luck factor. His last edge was a feather to the keeper. A feather so fine that even he didn't feel it. He passed the polygraph, thinking he didn't nick it earlier. But I've got to say, I'm really impressed with Hazrat Ali Moman. suppose one thing is at a higher level, because he's a sort of guy, if he qualifies to play for Germany, looks like a bowler that could trouble good batters. Maybe one thing is he's quite slow through the air, but that's not necessarily a bad thing at this level. But maybe just to develop kind of more than one speed. But his accuracy is brilliant, and it's like his natural shape. There it is again. Brilliant start, this for THCC.
Now, Mike Seal, don't know where you've been. He's saying, where's Derek? Don't know what to say, Mike. Don't know what to say. Let's just say there's a new kid in town. Oh, that's been hit pretty well, and it's going to go.
Come on, you got this.
He's
Foot
messed
fielding.
it up. That's 4 runs.
Go for the run out anyway.
They shouted at him, frightened in. He went and thrown in and thought, what am I doing? It's 4 runs.
Exactly. You know, when I first started playing cricket, as an 8-year-old, they'd have small boundaries. You'd get the 4 plus whatever you ran. So it resulted in some pretty big scores. If you hit far enough, you could run like 7, and they'd give you 11, honestly. Anyway, end of the first over. That will be just the 4, and it will be 8 for 1. After 137 matches since a golden ball, we'd love to finish on a golden ball before we go our separate ways. Again, Rico and I are in a long-distance commentary relationship now.
Yeah.
Where we only see each other from time to time. But you can be assured of some action when we are together in the igloo. How about a GB? And yeah.
It'd be good. It could be that sort of score, you know. Come on. I
told you it's my 50-50 score, I think.
Come on. 137 matches since one.
But THCC, they've been good with the ball. Like I said, they almost defended 56 earlier. That could be gone. It will be gone. It's a wild swing from Quaid. Definitely had a little nick. Quaid's now going to stay for 3 to 4 minutes to query the umpire. Got to say, it was a massive noise. It's hard to know what it would have been because it was nowhere near his body, and that'll be a wicket first up for Nagarajan. Let's check out the replay, and it'll be 8 for 2.
Oh dear, it's another golden duck this time.
I think sometimes the players forget they're on TV because they're not on very often. This was a big noise.
Yeah, there was definitely a big noise here. So this is definitely, just for you, Mike Seal, as you've been away for a while, it's definitely a...
And he's tried to basically look away. When he looks up at the umpire...
Here we go. He knows it. The look behind, he knows it. He's having a look at the square leg umpire. He's looking at everybody else that knows it. And then in the end, there's that walk-off.
Well,
so
in the words of George Costanza, it's not a lie if you believe it.
Yeah, I suppose with Rahman, he's disappointed because it's a sad way for him to end, really.
At least there were no high fives in the face.
Sad. Well, let's see some footballers there in the background now. We're getting a bit of footy practice. This one just gets played out. So 8 for 2, folks. 8 for 2. So the Stallions, they've got to buckle up. Got to buckle up and get going. Siddharth doing the bowling. Now, what's happened here to Siddharth now? He just kind of put the ball down, and I think he was being attacked by a wasp or something.
It's not a good sign. Should I say, misses it by the length of the straight. I'm a bit worried if this MTV innings doesn't fire soon. We could be headed for oblivion, not a golden ball. So one thing that was fun, once we had an idea, imagine if instead of just ECC, we had just like a ECC World Cup. Plays inside it by a long way again, as I say. And so you just have random matchups. So let me, I've done this a couple of times before. So let's just say we had a group of 6, but we can pick from any of the 100 cricket playing countries, and they come to the Khartoum Oval. Well, it could be anywhere. It could be in the Philippines. But I'd like, because we always get used to Europe playing Europe, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be up over the top, and that's going to fly, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Shirzai's off the mark at the 4th attempt. Okay, so I'm going to pick 6 countries at random. You ready?
You do that. While you're doing that, let me
Okay.
say hi to John in Africa. He says, hi, guys. I'm an Aussie watching from Tanzania. Love this competition. And great to see him joining us. Love all the Aussie commentators. That must be you, I suppose. That's not me. Along with the other regulars. Thank you, John, for your lovely comment. And thank you for joining us in the chat. Look, I like that. Why don't we just touch base on that and say, let's have a few more lurkers come and say hi to us before me and you get departed again.
Do you know what? Tanzania, guess who they sit above, directly above on the world rankings for T20 men's? Germany. Tanzania 34, Germany 35. So again, wouldn't you love to see Tanzania versus Germany?
Yeah, I would.
Germany were actually in Africa reasonably recently.
They were in Malawi, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. Around the time you were in Crefeld. Uh-oh.
Well, wicketkeepers having a
Who
little
says
bit of fun
wicketkeepers
here.
don't have good arms? And he tried to throw the ball. He threw his glove instead. Go back and check that one out if you like. You can see that both these teams are now stranded. And most points you can get in the game's 4. And 5 points out of the top. So we know KSV will play in the double chance game. But when throws go wrong, let's have a look at this. So the catching was good, and then just pass it off. There you go. Oh, we missed it.
Right, here we go, the start of another over. So looks like a bit more spin. And a bit flatter, and that allows him to get the shot in. It was in the hit-me position for Mamand. And yeah, Mamand, when he gets a bit of flight on it, is when he becomes more dangerous. But this time, it goes a little bit flatter, and that's crunched pretty well. They scored into the greenery. I think we might have to get another ball out for the moment. And Bolo will take a stump and go in there and find that one.
So if we had a T10 World Cup involving all cricket-playing countries, here's the first group.
Right,
Ready?
give it to me.
Sri Lanka. I guess it'd be Sri Lanka 11 because they're a full member. So Sri Lanka 11, they're in. Nepal. I'd love to have Nepal in. Andrew Leonard, he'd be just mobbed at the ground. We'd probably get 10,000 in the games.
Yeah.
They'd come from everywhere. Nepal is a huge cricket fan.
Yeah, we have okay.
Oh, that's ours.
That's
going
on top of us.
and gone.
There we go.
Maximal. Rule 1 activated, protect the equipment. MTV need to fight back. They take it out on our commentary igloo. Wouldn't it be a shame if the igloo was to somehow have a misfortune that would make it unusable?
You might see this catching us just
Maybe.
on the side here.
Not
Have a
all.
look. There,
Look.
right on the side.
Okay, so we've got Sri Lanka. We've got Nepal.
Yeah.
Then we got 32. So who's 32? 32 is... Oh. Hold on. I pressed the wrong button. I'm not really not having a good day here.
Come on, you got us all in suspense.
Yeah.
32 is...
Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
So we get Usman Najib. Remember the speedster from Asia 11?
Yes.
He's playing again the Western Super League. He's rapid. And Manan Ali, another guy.
Manan Ali.
They pulled off that 182 chase against the world. Remember that?
Yeah.
So Saudi Arabia are in there. Any European countries yet? Norway. We just saw Norway playing some
We
cricket on
did,
the
yeah.
weekend.
Played good cricket as well.
They're in there.
Oh, toe in, and that's out. Yeah, looks at the bottom of the bat. That was right off the bottom for Shirsi. He's going to have to go. And the thing was that he was trying to just time this. He was trying to place it. It was pretty wide, and that's the reason I think he doesn't make good contact. And he never really got a good step into this. You'll see it one more time, but he never really gets a good follow through. He just thought he'd be able to chip it over the fielder, but ends up giving a soft catch. And he's going to have to depart. So a joy for the team there in red. Well done there to Hamburg. Just have a look at this again. Just doesn't get there. Look, the legs don't get going. He's reaching for it. No power. Bottom of the bat.
Good bowling, though. I mean, he made him play
it
away
is.
from his body against good location. It was just right off the toe. Shirsei's going to have to go just that 1-4. And 5 balls he wasn't able to do anything with. Eventually, he becomes another Hazrat victim. Okay, and so I think it's Norway, Hungary, and Turkey. So they had a European flavour, that group. I'm gonna do one more group, one more random group. Ready? So St. Helena, which I think is a tiny island off the coast of Africa. St. Helena, as well as Gibraltar.
Oh,
already
okay.
it's probably problematic. So 2 British territories there. Who else? Thailand. We'd love to have Thailand ranked 54 in the world. 37, which is Singapore.
Wow.
So imagine Singapore-Thailand
this is good.
battle. we've got to take ECN Global. Kuwait, ranked 23 now, and New Zealand 11. Awesome. So you'd have a bit of an Australasian flavour there. Singapore, Thailand, New Zealand 11. End of the third over, it's 27 for 3. But it does make you think, after we have a really good sense of the levels, I suppose, in international cricket. When I think of a team that's in the 30s, like Germany, for example, Spain, kind of high 30s, Guernsey in the 30s, and then every kind of decade of teams you got to get an idea of the standard. So when I look at these teams, when I see that, for example, Cambodia are right next to Belgium, I wonder what a Belgium-Cambodia game would look like in ECN cricket. I think it'd be so great. But obviously with the budgetary concerns, you just don't see these teams playing each other very often, or ever.
Yeah, I mean, let's get a few more partners in, and we could do that home and away as well. Right, bit of spin down the leg side, gets shoveled away. No chance, I think, that the fielder there can make a stop on that. It's going to be an easy 4. That's Michael who's out there. Michael Anderson. We've got Bikramjit Singh who's come out and joined the captain. Let's see what these two can do. Rathore, 21 of 9. Bikramjit gets that one away. He's his first boundary. Does like to wield the long handle. Plays this one away. And Bikram will get to the safe end. He played away. So this is now, this time I think we're seeing Zayula Toki doing a bit of bowling. I like the little bit of drift and flight he gives here as well.
He's a bit of a throwback. He's actually trying to spin the ball sideways. Unbelievable as that is. But Toki's got a good leg spinner's action. His only problem was if he gets too full or too short, either one of those is probably going to result in trouble. But yeah, let's see how he goes. Yeah, they've rolled out an off spinner now, so he's got the variations, doesn't he? He's gone from a genuine leg spinner to a genuine off spinner. Yeah. So I just think it would be so great to be able to take the ECN format global. And we've kind of done that with the Western Shield, but I think when you add it to kind of national pride and even club pride, I feel like one day we can't contain it to Europe. And the other thing is nobody can really do ECN cricket like ECN. I know there's other T10 cricket around the world, but it's not quite the same thing. It's something to do with the artificial pitch, boundary dimensions, also something to do about just the whole spectrum of cricket levels that you see on the network. So I'd love to have an ECS in Thailand. I'd love to have an ECS in Singapore and USA, any of these countries.
So it's nicely timed actually, and good bit of fielding. And the last bit of sunshine that's been left that side of the field, and the fielder does very well to get there after they gets past the infielder. I thought that was going to maybe beat the fielder out there, but he never gave up and he got there.
End of the over, so 36 for 3, well 34 for 3 actually, after 4 overs. But I mean, I covered USA versus Canada and also the Netherlands in a tri-series before. And so I think so I've met a lot of these players and they're fascinated by the concept. If you speak to a lot of the Italy players that qualify for the World Cup, we generally don't see them on ECN. They're kind of T20 specialists. But I met Marcus Campopiano. He played on finals day in England. And he's the keeper for the Italy side. He was super stoked. Yeah. You can just tell. He said, Vinny, I'm fine to get to meet you. And they're generally not considered for the T10 because they're like, okay, contact. He's like, I want to play. Yeah. So it looks great. All right, chance. High one. This will be a classic if he can get it. He does get it. And so they're turning the screws at the moment, Hamburg. That was a really good catch by Jeevan Bhatt. What a difference he makes to this side in so many ways. So the 4th wicket falls, 34 for 4.
Yeah, good catch from Jeevan. I'm a little bit surprised they haven't gone to him just yet. But they're giving the likes of some of the others an opportunity. Toki is making the most of it, isn't he? And Arya Deep, he's had a good day, hasn't he? as well. He's been in the wickets, he's bowled well, and he gets another one there. So wicket will go high up in the air. And Bikramjit just hasn't been also able to show what he can do. We've seen him hit the ball, and we certainly can hit a few boundaries, but it's about putting a big score together. And notice the jersey there, by the way, of our friend in front of us here. It's Kaiser Malik. He's got a bit of a shine to his shirt. He's got the old yellow on the back of his.
He's got, Svanholm that have been in the ECL a couple of times.
Correct.
He's got the Svanholm
Yeah,
inspired
definitely.
shirt. I think they might have qualified, by the way. Because Skanderborg, remember they had that deep run to the final four, but I don't think Skanderborg are going to be back.
Thing is, though, if you look at the so he's got a different top. He's got yellow on the back of his. But if you look at the trousers for all the others, they got that yellow mark, which is quite up the top of the trousers.
Yeah.
For some reason,
I think he does. He's just got the shirt out.
No, but look at the yellow stripes in the trousers. He's like down by his ankles. All the others are like quite high up. So
I like it though. I mean, they look like they could. If your house was on fire, you'd be confident if someone turned up dressed like THCC Hamburg that they'd be able to handle the situation. Put it that way. Okay, before I put this to bed, I'm gonna pick out what I think is a matchup I'd like to see using the T20 rankings. A matchup I'd love to see in either T10 or T20 cricket.
go on,
But teams that would never play each other. Geographical reasons. That's a nice little back cut here. Probably pulls up. Oh, well, I suppose that's not 4 if the fielder doesn't say it is, because he looks at it and then just picks it up, and we won't really be able to tell if it touches the rope or not. It definitely stops, but does it stop? Here's the little replay. But I can tell you right now, you won't be able to tell. It'll look like it may have hit the rope. Here, that's fine. But now keep rolling it through.
Let's have a look.
And does it touch the rope? I feel surely.
I think it. Let's see how he picks it
Then
up.
he picks it up fine. If he.
I don't know.
If you're not sure, it's probably not 4. We probably skipped over the key bit of that one very quickly. How the ball stopped. Benefit of the doubt goes to fielders. Oh, that's not a bad shot. Going, and gone. Catchable off the field. And he wisely decided not to. Couldn't see nothing when he looked up to the sky. He just saw sun.
Oh, dear.
Sun, sea, sand, and no grizzly ball. All right, so in the teens, so 11 to 20, these teams do kind of play each other quite often. So, but I'll pull out something like Zimbabwe versus Nepal or something like that. But these teams, they do play each other in one-day cricket. They have 50-over cricket, a lot of these countries.
Yeah.
So when you get into the 20s, it starts to get interesting. Teams that you wouldn't have play each other. Quick look at what's coming up with Romania starting on Thursday. Rico's off tomorrow to start that on Thursday. And Shoman will be there, I think, from Sunday to join you. So you'll have a bit of company. So we'll both be flying solo for a little bit this week. And then Hungary isn't too far away, but we still got Austria this weekend as well. So you'll have triple play action on Friday. It'll be a big Friday. And plus I'll have Philip Buxton here with me. Hungary and then Switzerland before we head to the Carter Oval. Okay, in the 20s, who do I want to see play? Okay, I want to see Italy versus Papua New Guinea.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking for geographically difficult matchups, and that's pretty difficult. Okay, in the 30s, we'll pick Spain. Oh no, we'll pick Germany. Or either one of them, Spain or Germany. Mentioned versus Tanzania, but maybe we could go Cayman Islands at 39. The German tour of Cayman Islands. Please declare if you're bringing more than 10,000 into the country.
Yep, in the air, chases on, and
Oh wow!
that's an incredible effort, actually.
Did he try to catch that with the back of his head?
I don't know if he tried to catch it. I thought he was trying to do the clever, smart thing and just pop it back in the air for maybe one of the other fielders. Let's see again here. So where does this catch him?
He kind of jumps without looking and hope the ball would just magically appear in his hands. But you've got to appreciate the effort. Okay, I've got a good one for the 40s.
Well, that's crunch. Well, let's talk about this one first. That's going to be 6 runs. That's well hit away. As Hamdar now. Hamdar, don't forget the match he's had so far. He picked up 4 wickets, and now he's crunching the ball to the boundary pretty well as well. It's a really good hit. Solid strike. Up and over. Well hit. Come on. Where are we? In the 40s?
Portugal versus Japan.
Oh, yeah. Now
That's a game I want to see.
That's good. I like that.
And they're right next to each other on the rankings. Portugal 43 and Japan 44. Or even Belgium, Japan. Belgium are 45. Yeah. Japan taking out that. They probably keep their bats in kind of protective sheaths. Pull them out. Action time. That's my 40s matchup. 50s, I'll find some good ones in there. Well, get ready because you can tune in for our 50s matchup. It's France versus the Bahamas.
Oh, that now. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm down for that. I'm available for that if to do the Bahamas.
France 52, Bahamas 56.
I can imagine that.
Special mention, Czechia versus Mozambique. They're right next to each other as well. And Cook Islands 60. I suppose you keep them for the 60s.
Right over the stumps.
End of the over. 55 for 4 after 6. I think that wind's creeping away. Can they get the point? It'll be academic only. Okay, let's have a match in the 60s. Oh, there's plenty of good ones. I mean, Fiji and Vanuatu are right next to each other geographically and on the ranking, 63 and 64. But I think we're going to send Estonia to Sierra Leone. They're pretty close to each other, 69 and 67. Ghana's in there, Rwanda's in there.
All right.
An African flavour. Or we could have Hungary versus Indonesia. We could send them to Bali.
Could do. That's nice.
They might not come back. Okay, 70s. What have we got here? How about Luxembourg versus Costa Rica?
Luxembourg won't mind that at all.
No,
I think they're lined to be up for that.
I'll find one in the 80s. I think I've already... 80s is cool. 80s has, take your pick. You've got Brazil, Mexico. See, we kind of chuckle about these countries. But these countries are playing their trade, maybe not getting all the opportunity some of the European countries are because the amount of cricket that we are able to show. But yeah, let's go. Bulgaria versus Brazil, Battle of the Bees. And Prakash basically having a crossover cook-off with one of those amazing Brazilian barbecue chefs.
Yeah, they'll have a
in between
a fusion fight together.
In between opening the batting every game and opening the bowling. Uh-oh, that was a bit too spicy with the keeper. Luckily, there's a backstop.
Yeah, so Jeevan, I knew he'd want to have a bowl.
And let's go in the 90s. Croatia actually took a bit of a hit after their Cyprus orange wash, whatever you want to call it. They lost all their games. So they've actually dropped from the 80s down to 93. So Croatia, why don't we send them to Mongolia? See if they can pick up a win there.
Where did just while you're looking at that, where did Cyprus move up to? Because they were about, I think they were about 82nd or something.
Yeah, they were 82. Or they're 81 actually, and they are now. Heads up. Couldn't quite glove it. It was a spicy throw coming in. Cyprus have moved up 8 places to 73. So at the start of that series, Cyprus were 81 and Croatia were 83.
Should have had that.
So they were only 2 spots apart. But,
yeah, they were.
But now they're 20 spots apart. So and that's because the power of the 4-0. Every game carries equal weight. Yeah. You won't believe who 100 are, but I think it's just they haven't played a lot of matches. So the bottom-ranked country in T20 men's cricket. Do you know who they are?
No, go and tell me.
Uh-oh, one runs, one doesn't. Try it again this time. I think it's going to be Curtains. Probably want to check this, but it seemed pretty clear-cut to me. As long as he takes the ball cleanly, which I think he did.
Well, he didn't take it cleanly, did he, in that run-out chance we saw earlier? But this one
in fact, the ball's
should be more straightforward.
In fact, the ball's in his gloves is a bit of a giveaway, and I don't think he breaks the stumps early, and I don't think there's any chance the batter's home. But we're about to find out. Adian had the same question, who's at one of the rankings? Let's have a look. Oh, maybe he did get back.
Yeah, let's just slow this down. So that's the look of it. That's how the umpire sees it. Now let's see if we can slow it down.
He got way closer than I thought.
And I think he's in. I think he doesn't slide the bat. but he plonks the bat in. The bat's down there. It's down. And here we go forward. I think he's down. Just gets
Just
there.
in. Yeah, that's why they weren't so excited. So you wouldn't believe it, and it's of ICC country, so obviously not every country in the world, only about half are ICC countries. I'll tell you after this ball, because you won't get it. I was also very, very surprised.
Good shot. Really nice shot. Played it nicely. And Hamdard just starting to show his all-round qualities. 4 wickets now. He's moves to 19. Come on.
Okay, it's Greece.
Is it?
Greece are number 100 on the rankings, just below Mali, who are 99, and Myanmar, who are 98. Seychelles, 97. But Greece, I think they've only... I'll find out how many matches they've played. But it's not that many in full T20 internationals. But Greece, I mean, there's some pretty good cricketers that are Greek passport holders. Ari Kavalis is one top of my head, but there's others. There's plenty of others, actually.
Jeevan just making that backward point-to-point area a little bit tighter for that shot if Hamdard goes to play it again. This time he cuts the batter in half, doesn't he? That angle, the left arm coming your way. It's also moving an awful lot. Is the batter trying to get that one away? So it's going to be the end of Jeevan's over. Just the 5 runs come from it. 1 by and 4 runs off the bat. 60 for 4. That's now 7 overs complete. And really, I think we're coming to the last real effort. If they're going to pull this off, which is going to be quite sensational anyway, then they're going to have to go magical. They're going to have to get 70 of 18. Quick look at what you've got coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's see Europa in action against HTB Cricket. There must be a new team. They don't ring a bell, but I'm
first
sure
time on ECN.
Yeah, I'm sure they've got some...
SG Findorf, former ECL runners-up. First ever ECL runners-up. What a run to the final as well. They were able to overcome Svanholm, who had always just seemed to be slightly out of the mix in ECL cricket. And that was a huge upset in the first ECL back in 2019. Greece have played 15 matches, 3 wins, 11 losses. So you'd be, how will they last? I just think they haven't played enough lately to get enough points. But the fact that they're 100 in the world surprises me a lot. And I think one of the issues with Greece, they haven't played a game in the last, their last game was the 27th of August last year. I think generally it applies to the last year. So if you don't play matches in a year, you probably drop off the rankings completely.
I think he's gone here. I think he's gone. I think his foot is not in. He tries to get the bat in.
Keeper had a slight little fumble. It didn't go in that cleanly, so it took him a fraction longer. It would have been out by lots. But the batter almost gets back here. They haven't had a very good run on these today. Let's have a look at it from side on. Keeper's still pretty confident. So we'll check it out. This one won't tell us too much. See a little fumble, but he does get it again. And then we just need that first moment. You see, because of foot.
Yeah, let's see the foot here. Does he?
He slides it back.
I think because of the fumble.
Let's have a look. We know what we're going for here. Let's have a look.
I think he might have just got this. Because of the fumble, the foot just gets back. Let's see here.
I reckon he's just out, if I'm honest. But again, we haven't got a really very good freeze on it. I reckon he'll get the benefit, but I reckon he's super lucky. Because I reckon there's a frame there. If you got the money frame, I reckon he's out. I reckon his foot's on the line. But we'll never know.
They go with umpire's call and see what the umpire decides.
I think you've got to go with the umpire's call. Unless we can get one more look at it. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, he's been given out. Let's have a look. Just got a feeling. Umpire's obviously... Like I said, if you're taking it first time, no problem. Oh, I missed it again. Oh, well, that's 10 hours for you. It's not so easy.
Listen, you got to say, it's a good bit of splits there from...
Maybe I wouldn't have given it
out
out on principle because he did fumble the ball and he deserved to lose the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to look it up on my phone and I'll give you. Okay, I'm going to give you the ultimate decision.
The ultimate
and if it's wrong, we'll call him back.
What I was thinking there while you're looking at, when you mentioned Greece, did Greece not play in Bulgaria? Is that when they played in Bulgaria? Did they play
They
in Bulgaria?
last played in 2024. They haven't played in Bulgaria since. I think their women played in Bulgaria. I think it's probably what you're thinking.
I seem to remember the men there once as well. And
they haven't played versus Bulgaria since 2021.
Okay. Swing and a miss first time. So Hamdard, good effort from him. I think he goes for 19 and 12.
We're going to the Maximo DLS. Let's have a look. Get that foot down. So maybe not the thriller that we hoped for last game of the day. We'll have plenty more thrillers ahead though, Rico, I'm sure. And we can share them with little Bowley, Wiki or Rucky, as the case may be.
Yeah. I think here we've clearly saw from the Stallions they've been good with the ball, but the batting they've just missed a couple of, or the batters just haven't clicked. Just for a thought, flights is up. It's up in the air, shout to catch it. It's right in the sun, you know, and it's been very well taken. That's a really good catch. And well done, well held. And,
Maximo DLS is in, and we'll wait for it after the replay of this wicket. But I know it's what you've been waiting to see. But it'll be 61 for 6. So, Rico, I need you to call for the third umpire on the.
Right,
if we come on the commentary cam. Yeah, we've already hit you in the face today, so we're recreating our best moments.
Okay.
Seidel walks off for a duck, even though that's not him, but we'll just show him anyway. That's Padkey. So here's the Maximo DLS. That's a good catch, no problem there. Move it along. So now we're going to go back to the stumping. No, we're not. We're going to go to the next ball. I know there's some controversy, but they gave it out. So let's see if the umpires got it right. Everyone's quick to bag the umpires. 8 overs down, 62 for 6. Is anybody out there? Oh, they probably can't hear us. We've lost communication. Hello? Come here. No. Oh, please. Eurus, are you at least listening to the broadcast? Here. It's... you know what? It's going to be a great couple of days. Rico, why are you leaving so soon? Eurus! Eurus! Hello?
Eurus is
Eurus,
mine.
Andrus, anybody? It's giving it out. Look, it's out. I'm giving it out. Did you get a good look at my teeth? There we go. Maximo DLS. I'm giving it out. Thanks, Eurus. We missed the ball anyway. Let's watch the next ball. Oh, well, I've got Jib 13 vibes here. All right.
Oh, dear. Well, all right, Vinny's just sorting himself out here now. I think he's gone to the oxygen chamber, so I'll take over for a little bit. Who we got here? This is Toki coming back, having a bowl. And a little bit short, nobody there at square leg, just the umpire. And they're going to come back for a couple. It's going to be just the 2 runs.
Just shows you
back with us now.
You'll get a response eventually if you're persistent. Good. Communication's back though. That's this is classic Game 5. We never used to have a Game 5. The last time we were in Kiel. What was on the screen then? I'm scared. I can't brush my teeth this morning.
That's going to be a good one to pick up from a man who's took the catch a little bit earlier there. Nicely caught down there in the deep. What you found?
I saw Nicholas Danojevic is in the chat, and obviously he's a guy we know pretty well from the Serbian setup. Of course, we saw Lavender Lionesses on the weekend representing. And we've seen a fair bit of the Serbian men's and women's teams actually this year on the network. So, hey, Nick, hopefully you're well. And he's saying, yeah, you're right. If you don't play for a while, you lose points. That's the Greeks' issue. They are in the top 100, but there's only 100 teams that are playing. You know, women's cricket has exploded. I remember when I first started checking the rankings regularly with my involvement with European cricket. Well, it almost takes a hanger of a catch, actually. It was a great effort from Anderson. It'll only be a single. It was around 40 something, but now we're talking kind of up into 70 somethings
Yeah.
of countries. It's great to see more and more teams playing. We've seen more and more European teams playing, but it's not just a Europe thing, it's across the world.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's reflected on this year's Women's European Cricket Championship, where we're going to have that emerging division as well. So it's going all the time, and well,
Keeper's nightmare. You almost wear. We've seen the stumps wear a couple of follow-throughs today. Just wait for the keeper. So we'll go to the last over of the day. And the score is 68 for 6. Where was I going with this? What's my brain thinking? This is why I'm having a break. I can't in the words mouth. Toki, number for 12. Good spell from him. I had a point.
Yeah, you were talking about women's cricket.
Women's cricket.
The number of teams, how they were.
Oh yeah, okay, thank you. This is what happens tomorrow when you're not here.
You're gonna have to call. You're gonna
jog my memory.
You're gonna have to call a friend. It's high up in the air. It should be a catch. Probably will be taken. Is Malik under it? He doesn't normally drop them. That's why he's got the special shirt. That shirt is for the man who takes all the catches. He holds on to another one. Well done to Malik. And it's another wicket here. This is an interesting one. Gurav Rathore. And caught there by Malik bowler. It's going to be another Rathore. So the Rathores all in action.
Yeah.
And both the captains, actually. Two of the captains with the same surname. Rathore versus Rathore. Captain Rathore gets the wicket.
Yeah, Gaurav was disappointed. He bats pretty much the whole innings, came out after just one ball and ended up 33 off 21. That's the way it goes, I guess. Looks like we might have a 4-pointer after all here. Come back to what I was saying in a minute. Is the ball, which we just missed, but it was a dot. So we've got the emerging division in the women's. And I think with the women's, we know it's particularly important you try and have even matches or even groupings. Ooh, just the slower ball, which is just slower from Rathore. But that's Volta, who's come out to bat, and he gets his first run.
Yes.
Yes, good on you, Volta.
Well done.
And he plays a pretty good-looking shot there. But what I was going to say is I'd love to see a 4th division. Development division. D division. And then you have more promotion relegation.
Well, look at the teams.
Another trophy.
Look at the teams playing at the moment. I think it's got to happen. It's got to happen.
We're missing Malta. We're missing Estonia. We're missing plenty. We saw Serbian women recently. Isle of Man's another one we haven't seen. Plenty. Funny one, he went a long way across. Oh, come on. We want a single here. We need more Volta. We need more 70-year-old batting.
He's ready to run.
Come on, I'm pro single here. It's not a single. That's going to go. Oh, team catch. Oh, he's misjudged it. Is that Hazrat who's just bowls his 2 and always goes off? I'm not sure if it is actually. It's the no number, but Rathore goes the journey. Yeah, Volta, he'll be not out. We'd love to see him come around next year. We'd love to come up to Kiel as well. This was quite a late series organised, by the way. But this will be the last ball of the day. It's up in the air and it's taken. So a good finish for Hamburg. And funnily enough, they start with a win, they finish with a win, but they're not quite able to push in the top 2. They will finish a very respectable 3rd in the group as they win this one big. And they actually take all 4 points. The only 4-pointer in the entire Group A. For MTV, it just never clicked for them, did it? They maybe didn't quite have the batting they had last time. And were always pushing it uphill to qualify after their 2 losses yesterday. So they will finish with just the 1 win. They did have that win earlier in the day they can hold on to. But they go down by 54 runs here in match number 10. And that's the end of day 2. Stick with us, though, if you want to say goodbye. And we'll also take you through some of the highlights of the day. But if you are leaving us, we do invite you to come back tomorrow, where I'll be holding the fort for Group B action over the next couple of days. Rico will be off to Romania tomorrow, where he'll start on Thursday. So the Battle of the Reds, and it's THCC Rotterdam Hamburg that have won match number 10. The final score, Hamburg 129, MTV Stallions 75.
Yeah, it's a big win by 54 runs. Not quite the close match we were hoping we were going to get there, but yeah, once again the Stallions shown that they just don't have that batting depth. Let's keep this on for a moment. So HTB Cricket will be in action against SC Europa. We've also got Fallersbrunn coming into the side. SG Findorf will be in action tomorrow. And Berlin CC with some familiar faces. Some of those players that we saw in action in Croatia. So big day coming up tomorrow. Day 3 of 5, the start of Group B. But we know which two teams now, don't we, are from Group A that will be playing in the final on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day of action as well, with 7:15 a.m. GMT start, 9:15 in Central Europe, 12:45 in India. And HTB will get us going against SC Europa. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights then. It was the end of Group A. And unfortunately, there was no final spot to play for, but still plenty of pride. And in the end, one thing Hamburg have done well today, they have defended very, very well. I mean, they almost defended 56, which would have been an equal record. But I'm particularly impressed with Hasrat Ali Moman and his left arm spin. Certainly tied up the batters in knots today.
Yeah, it certainly did. And we see, well, in a match where we saw two bowlers take a forfeit. We saw that one from Hamdard in the first innings, and Jasveer Rathore, he finished with 4 for 9 himself. So well done to him as well. But yeah, you're right, Hamburg. They're a team that, remember, they started so well on day 1. They got that victory when they chased the 154. I think where they lost it probably was when they lost to Kiel, 146 to 147. And in that match, they had Kiel 52 for 4 at the halfway point, and they just lost their way a little bit. And by doing that, I think they lose out and coming here on Friday. Could just think if that match had gone differently, things would have been completely different for them.
And I know it probably would have been different if there was a different result in match 9, but that 4-pointer, it would have been enough if Kiel hadn't won that last game to comprehensively take second spot. But in the end, MTV just weren't able to capture the same kind of magic that they did when they were runners-up back in the 2021 edition. But still, you know, a very, very fun side to watch. You know, they're giving 100% all the time. That's all you can ask for, really. Yeah. And I suppose, especially in the ultra-short form cricket, sometimes things don't roll your way.
There were some nice shots. That was a beautiful pickup. And you saw Jasveer there. Didn't quite fancy going for the catch that side of the field. I don't blame you. I certainly wouldn't. Well, there were some acrobatic attempts to take some catches as well. One was probably one that you wouldn't be attempting there. Could have ended up anywhere. That was Toki who was trying to get there. But good bit of fielding. There were some chances. There were some reviews we had to look at. There were some opportunities that were missed, like that one. But they had this match well in control. Apart from the captain's little knot there from Rathore, 33, but 33 of 21. So the problem there was, even though he was there, he wasn't really helping them to get towards the victory. There were some nice shots, and this one was the one we had a good look at. But I think what we saw here, the foot was on, though he does try to slide in, when the bails were actually taken off, the foot wasn't past the line. And
yeah, it's a good call.
We went to Vinnie Cam and we saw that it was a right call.
Eventually we did. We saw a bit too much of Vinnie Cam perhaps. But I think MTV, where did it go wrong? I mean, where do you start? But they were only scoring 7 sixes per 10 overs, and that was comfortably 5th. The next worst was 9.3 from Hamburg, in fact, and other teams were even more than that. So when you're not hitting too many sixes, you're not winning too many ball games, and that was really the way it worked out. And in the end, this 129 looks like about 189 after the start that MTV had with both their openers going for Golden Ducks, and that was really all she wrote. Disappointing for MTV, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Both these teams probably walk away disappointed after not being able to qualify, but still, at least the Hamburg side will walk away with the win. A pretty comprehensive one. 4-pointer in the end by 54 runs. 33 for Rathore, although probably batting with a bit of a broken heart there. Just couldn't quite go at the pace that he would have liked to. Probably wanted 200 strike rate plus. Had to settle for about 150. But his 33 was the top score. Hamdard with 19 in there. The only other player to reach double figures. Bowling-wise, how about the 4 for 9 for Jasveer Rathore? Yeah. He was absolutely brilliant, wasn't he? And had a shot at a 5 for last ball as well. Very impressed with Hasrat Ali Moman and his left arm spin, 2 for 22. Wickets also for Nagarajan and Mrinal. But no one really going for big runs. In fact, nobody went at the 13 plus and over, which, well, 13 was the required rate, wasn't it? So, yeah, pretty comprehensive win to finish the day to Hamburg.
Yeah, good win there indeed. And, yeah, the Stallions, just a team that did get in the final, we remember, last time round in 21. They just we're a shadow of that team, but I think they showed us what they're capable of with the ball, but unfortunately the batting just didn't click this time.
Yeah, and we get a good look at the igloo. Good to see the camera still works. I think I was worried I gave it too much of a shake. I've got to say, Eurus, I know it was his first day pressing the buttons today. Eurus, you did a great job. It's really tough, actually, ECN cricket. It's probably one of the hardest things to shoot in the world, given the resources and how quick the action is. So I want to say well done to Eurus out
well
there.
Well done, Eurus. Good effort, buddy. Good effort.
It's a long day, I think.
And thank you for giving us those close-ups of this man here, especially the one right at the end there.
I know we lost communication, so I was just trying to use any means. I was actually shaking it in Morse code. So just say, now is good, thanks. No, but, let's talk about Group A. Every team had at least one win and every team had at least one loss, and that's what you want to see in a group. I know the last game, I suppose, wasn't going to make a difference to the qualifiers, but really it stayed alive a long way through, didn't it? It was only that match 9 result that kind of killed it. It was the worst case scenario for those two teams that we saw play in the last game.
I must admit, it's a format I like. I know it's pretty tough,
pretty brutal.
But it is brutal. But there's 5 teams. You're playing over 2 days. You play one, top 2 go through. I think what that means is that, unlike in some of our formats, teams, they can't play around with things.
You chop and change.
No, you just got to go out there, play hard, and play to win. And if you don't, as you've seen here with Group A, you're going to be out.
Yeah, and that's you've got to play every game like a final almost, don't you?
Yeah.
KSV had the luxury, I suppose, with 3 wins under their belt, but even they statistically could have actually dropped out of the top 2 if they'd lost badly enough in match 9. One more time, let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow with Group B getting underway. Looking forward to seeing some teams that I haven't seen in a while, but also some new teams as well, like HTB Cricket, who I know are brand new, but other teams I do know pretty well. Findorf, it takes me all the way back to 2019, but also a team that we have seen play in the ECS in Kummerfeld in 2020 at the KSV ground. But also looking forward to seeing SC Europa again, a side that we've seen play here before. Fallersleben, likewise, a team we have seen before. And Berlin CC, a team I've seen before, but not here.
Yeah.
And with players that we've seen fairly recently. So we may give you one look at those tomorrow fixtures, and I will remind everybody that we will start at the regular time here in Kiel of 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India. 5 more matches. Hopefully the cat ain't got my tongue tomorrow as long as it did today. Luckily, KFC won't be playing in Group B, although I will have to remember how to say KSV correctly because they'll be here on finals day.
Thing is, now you've got it in your head. You'll be all right for the next couple of days. Come Friday, it will be there again. So, you know what? Kings. Stick to Kings. Kings does the work.
That's
just
true.
say Kings.
Yeah, they've kind of taken the tradition of the PCC Kings. Their first team is called the Kings. So I want to invite everyone to join me for Group B. It should be great. And don't forget, last chance to vote for the Duck.
That's right.
I don't want to influence the vote, but I'm just being honest. And I think I'm a Quaxel man.
Yeah.
But in the end, vote for whatever you like. If you're feeling rucky, go for it.
Yeah, the thing is like you always say, no point complaining if you don't vote, so get your voting.
Exactly. So we're going to go back. Maybe I'll have that banana advisor. Maybe that'll clear out the old tonsils tonight. It's only half banana. But I want to say thanks to everyone here at the ground for being so great as well, for a great lunch. I just want to wish you a safe journey to Romania.
Again. I'm being biz away again.
Yeah, biz away.
Romania.
But make sure you jump in and you're flying what, morning or afternoon tomorrow? What do you got?
I'm probably leaving here about midday-ish.
Yeah.
So
you'll be able to catch some of the morning. I'll be keeping an
eye
eye on those Romania Czechia games as well. What about Volta as well? A 70-year-old getting his first ECN run, which I think it's a great...
Incredible.
Love it. Didn't look out of place. That's the thing. Is we didn't really pick up he was 70 because he didn't look it. I hope I'm in that kind of shape when I hit that milestone. But on behalf of everyone here at ECN, everyone here in the ground, I want to say big thanks to everyone in the chat, to all the teams that departed. We've got Gaurav here coming over for the Stallions, and you gotta feel, go on, Gaurav, come in here. We have to fight all the furniture here. But bad luck, mate. That's the way it goes. Anyway, wasn't your series, but hopefully we see you again soon. And with great seats. So give our best to all the guys, okay? Gaurav, we'll let you go because otherwise you'll be stuck here with us for the highlights. And he's probably got a long drive to go. But it's great to see the Stallions.
Yeah.
Don't forget how long these guys have to travel sometimes to get to the game. It's quite significant. So you happy?
I'm happy.
Clear out?
You happy? You sorted?
Tomorrow the words are going to come more.
All right.
my English back
Look,
tomorrow.
You'll be all right. The one
Okay?
thing that we've got, we know that, and we always
Yeah.
say thank you to them at this time of the day. We've got the best supporters, the best viewers that you can
Two
get. We
circles.
give them a lot of love. And when we're on our own, like when I was yesterday, you will be for a couple of days, they are always there to keep us going. So with our viewers,
Yeah.
with the help of Two Circles,
Thank
with the
you.
crew here, you're going to be fine. We're always
To the
fine.
viewers, to Two Circles, and to EC. This is how I'll communicate
what are you
tomorrow.
doing now?
ECN.
With
And
those crooked fingers, you can't do that. It won't work.
let me just finish by saying
Yeah.
that I feel like chicken tonight, and I'm going to head out of here. Have a great night, Rico.
Have your
Onward
chicken
travels. I'll see you in a
tonight.
month, and we'll catch you soon for more action here. Great to be back in Kiel. I'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. Enjoy these highlights of day 2 of Kiel. Hasta mañana.
Ciao, ciao.
Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body. And forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. my body.